Welcome to the new era of web development where you're going to learn how to develop professional e-commerce system without writing a single line of code. What if I told you you don't need any front-end or back-end or UI or UX designer for building this e-commerce website? What if I told you you are going to build both advanced e-commerce website with admin dashboard professionally within 9 hours? Basics of Next.js is recommended to continue with this project, and you need to have Cursor Pro subscription, which is going to have unlimited agent requests now in the updated version. Or you can take Trae AI Pro subscription as well, which is giving you 600 credits per month, which is more than enough for us because we are only going to use 110 credits to complete the whole project. You are going to learn how to give optimized prompts to your cursor or Trae AI IDEs. If I build this course without using cursor, it would take 45-hour long course. Not only that, you are going to have updates based on your recommendations. You are going to have all source code for admin and website as well. You are going to have 30-day money back guarantee, and your questions will be answered within 24 hours. So you are going to have premium support. The choice is yours. Will you remain in the 98% who don't know how to use AI for bigger projects like this? Or will you learn how to use AI and be among the 2% who stay ahead of everyone else? It's up to you. Not just take my word. This is just an intro. Look at the demo of admin and website as well. See you there. Thank you.
Before we dive into the demo of the admin dashboard, what are the prerequisites and what are the tech stack we are using in this entire project? So first things first, you need to have Cursor IDE Pro subscription or Trae AI IDE Pro subscription here in order to continue with this course. You can choose any IDE among this. Okay, you can take Cursor or Trae AI. Both does the same thing. It doesn't even really matter. But Trae AI is much cheaper than Cursor here, right? And also you need to have a very basic understanding of Next.js. Now coming to the tech stack we are using, we are going to use Next.js to develop both admin dashboard and e-commerce website. We are going to use TypeScript here for TypeScript tree. We are going to use Tailwind CSS for styling. We are going to use Prisma ORM to connect our app to backend. We are going to use CN UI as a component library. We are going to use React Hook Form for validation. We are going to use React Email here, designing the emails. And we are going to use Node Mailer to send emails to our customers. We are going to use Cloudinary for asset management. We are going to use Justan here for state management. We are going to use Stripe here for payment gateway and Razorpay as well for payment gateway as a second option. And finally, we are going to use Sonar here as a toast component for our Next.js project. So yes, you can continue with the demo of admin dashboard, guys. Thank you. Before I continue to the course, I need to mention one thing, that this is the course I actually developed for Udemy. But I changed my mind and I am keeping this course for free. So another thing, that if you want the same exact code as mine, you can purchase the source code for only $10, which you can find the link in the description. So you are going to get the source code for both admin and e-commerce website for only $10. This will really encourage my work and your support means a lot for me. So if you like this content, don't forget to give a like, share and a subscribe. Let's continue, guys. Welcome to the demo of admin dashboard. I'm going to quickly give you an overview of what we are building in this course. Okay, so let's start with admin dashboard here. So as you can see, guys, this is the admin dashboard. So we are going to create separate Next.js projects for the admin dashboard and e-commerce project here, right? So this is the admin dashboard and we are going to create it first here. And as you can see, this is the admin panel here. It was having all of the now bar items here. And this is the dashboard overview here. And it was having total orders, total products, total revenue, and total sales. And these all are the recent orders, and these all are the top selling products, and these are the recently joined customers here, right? This is the data that was coming from Prisma here. And yes, we are using Prisma in this mega project, and we are going to connect with MongoDB here. And as you can see, this is the data that was coming from Prisma ORM, right? And this is not the dummy data. Now let me go to customers here. So as you can see, this is the customers page where we are going to see all of the customers here, right? The username, the email, which is having the role, which is by default having user, join date, and the actions. So admin can delete the user here, right? So when we confirmed the deletion here, it was going to delete all of the associated data of the customer. Like when he ordered an order, it was going to delete. When he reviewed any product, it was going to delete it, and the cart here as well. So we are going to cut off all of the relations related to this customer here, right? So yes, like that. So what I can do, I can delete this customer here, right? When I click on delete, as you can see, user deleted successfully. You are going to see this thing here, how beautiful it was. Now let me go to coupon management here. So here we are going to build our coupon here. At present, I am having this Diwali here, which is the dynamic data. We completed the entire admin dashboard here. So coupon name, we are going to enter the coupon name here, right? So like Christmas, and I'm going to enter it as 25, right? And I can keep this data here, right? 12th of 25, 2025 to 1 1 2026. I am going to keep it this like that, right? So not like that, but 31st of 12th here, 31. Okay, I think 12, 31 to 1st of 2026, like that. And here I can click on update here, right? So 31st December 2025 to 1st January 2026, we are having this coupon name Christmas with having 25% in discount, and I am going to create coupon. And as you can see, coupon created successfully, and it was here, right? So now I can edit this here as well. Now coupon name, I can like do, for example, like Black Friday, Black Friday. I can change the discount here to only 5%, right? Sorry, 5%, right? And validation period is 12, okay, 10th June to 26th June, right? I'm going to update this, and I am going to save this. So as you can see, valid from this date to this date, and it was going to validate the coupon. If the user tried to enter this coupon, and if this coupon is expired, on that case, it was also going to show the customer that it was expired, like that. Now let me come to all orders here. So here we are going to manage all of our orders here. So as you can see, it is like that. So we can search the order ID by its order ID. We can select the date range here. Now if I select today, so as you can see, today is 15th here. Let me click on here, and as you can see, Sunday, June 15th. And here we are having this only order number 1 here, right? Now if I click on all orders, we are going to fetch all of our orders here, right? From last 12 months, it was going to fetch the same data here as well, because we created this admin dashboard recently. Now I can search for one order ID here, and as you can see, we are having this order ID here. How beautiful it was. Now I can remove this. So as you can see, it was like that. Now the payment status, we can filter by payment status here as well. So I can select paid here. So because all of the orders are COD, there are no paid orders. Now I can select not paid here. If I selected this, we are going to get the orders here which are not paid. And I can filter the payment method here as well. When I selected COD, these all are the payments are based on COD. And if I select a Razorpay, there are no orders relating to this payment method. So we can keep no filter here as well, and like that. Now, if we want to change the order status, what we can do, admin can click on this, and as you can see, we are going to get the all order details here, right? The customer information here as well, the shipping addresses here as well. So order status here as well, we can click on here and we can update the order status here as well. Order status updated successfully, like that. Now here also you're going to see the ordered products here, right? So as you can see, customer ordered this product having the size of 200 ml, and it was going to have 3 quantity here, right? So customer kept the quantity of 3 and he ordered this product here. Not only that, this product here as well, right? And the size here, the quantity here, the price of it, and the total of it. So quantity is 3 and price is 350 rupees. So if we multiply by 3 here, we are going to get this total here. When we add these two total, we are going to get the total subtotal here, right? And the coupon applied, if we applied any coupon while creating the order, it was going to show it here, and there is no shipping tax or any other tax like that. So yes, finally we are having this thing here, right? And the payment method is COD, payment status is not paid. So that's how it was going to look, and it was looking absolutely outstanding. Am I right, guys? So let me go to all products here. So as you can see, this is the all products here. Let me collapse this, and as you can see, these all are the all products. So look how beautifully they are. So it was going to have ID, the main image of it, the product title of it, the category of it, the price of it, the sizes of it. So for every individual size, there should be every individual price here, right? So for the 22 inches for this desktop LG brand, it was going to have 6,299 rupees, but for the 24 inches size, it was going to have 8,429 rupees. That's how it was going to work, right? So yeah, we are having this featured property here as well. When we enabled this, we are going to show the featured products on our homepage, like that. So now I can click on edit here, but now what you can do, but just right now I am going to skip this because I am going to explain you the new product here, right? Now I can click on delete here, and as you can see, this is the confirmation here to delete this. And as you can see, are you sure you want to delete this product? This action cannot be done. What we can do, we can select anything here, and yeah, I chosen this. So yes, if you can delete this, and if you are not, you can cancel this. Now when I click on add new product here, so yeah, if I expanded this, we are having this create product here, right? So as you can see, this is the create new product guys screen. So we can enter any product title, like for example LG monitor, for example, like that. And for this we can give anything here, the short description, right? Monitor 22 inches to 24 inches available. And for the brand, I am going to keep LG. And for the SKU, I can keep 111. And for the discount, I am going to provide 5% here. So this is the discount which is by default applied for this product here. Now I can select the category here. So let me go to categories here first. So I need to explain this. So if I go to categories here, so as you can see, this is the categories, and here we need to enter the category name, right? So it might be anything like the main category here, right? So for example, like, yeah, I can enter sports here, and for this category image, sports car here, right? So now it was like this. Now when I click on create category, it was going to create the category. So these all are the images that was stored on our Cloudinary database here. So Cloudinary, if you don't know, it is for asset management guys, right? So it was going to hold all of the images on itself. So it was going to maintain the images here. So like that. So as you can see, category name with this image here. Now when I click on edit, I can edit the category name here as well, like sports cars, and I can upload any image here, right? You can take my image here as well, and I can click on save changes here. Category updated successfully, and as you can see, category name was updated and category image is updated. I can delete here as well. When I deleted this, category deleted successfully. This is the message you are going to see. Now there are subcategories here as well. Now let me go to here, and here we need to enter the subcategory name here, right? So I created women subcategory name for this parent category called as perfumes, and also men. For this time, I'm going to enter unisex, and I am going to enter the parent category as perfumes here. Now I can upload any subcategory image I want like this, right? And I can click on open here. So as you can see, this is the subcategory image. Now when I click on create subcategory, it was going to create the subcategory for this parent category here. Now let me go to create product and let me enter the product title here. Okay, I can enter testing product title. I can enter short description as testing. Brand, we can leave it as it is, but I am going to enter this. And for the SKU, I can keep like this. Okay, like this. For the discount, by default it was going to have 5%. Now I can select the category here, guys. Now if I select a perfumes, by this category we are going to fetch the subcategories here, and as you can see, we created this new subcategory. Now I can select this, and here, as you know, all of you, that when I enabled this is the product it was going to show on home page, right? Now for this long description, we are using the quill editor, so it is the rich text editor here, right? This is long description testing. For example, like that, I can make this bold, I can make this italic, I can make this link to any other thing here, and yeah, and I can do like this, right? Yes, it was going to look like this, and it was working as expected, right? And here we need to enter this size here, like 100 ml or any inches, 22 inches, like that. So I am going to enter 100 ml here. Now here we need to define the quantity of this individual sized product, right? So I am going to enter only 15 stocks. So there is only 15 quantity for this size here, and I am going to enter the price of it, right? 1499 rupees, like that. And here, if there are, we can enter any benefits, but it is not required here. And for this ingredients here as well. Now I can upload the product images here, right? So I can add like this, and I can click on open, and these all are the product images. So guys, so these all are the images here. You can add this, and you can click on create product here, right? So when you clicked on this, it redirected me to /products page, and this is the product we just created, right? So I can click on edit here. When I click on edit, now it was going to take us to that individual product editing page here by populating the existing data here. How beautiful it was, guys. So this is the data that was coming from Prisma ORM here, right? And we can edit this testing, and we are going to remove this, and I am going to keep updating here. And for this thing here also, I am updating, and I am going to add another size here with this quantity and with this price here. And for the brand, I am going to change this to Apple here, and I am going to keep SKUs like this, and literally I am changing everything here, right? And this is from electronics, and I need to change the subcategory here as well, and I can disable this, and I can remove this. I can remove this entirely. I can enter what I want like that, and it was going to do like that. Now I can enter any benefit here, and if I click on this is just like this. Okay, and same goes for ingredients here as well. Now I can remove the product image here, which I don't want, and I can click on update here. So product updated successfully with this title here. the updated category, the updated price here, the sizes here. As you can see, for the 10 ml, it was having 1,499. For the 20 ml, it was having 2,000 rupees. Now, if I click on edit, this is the thing which it was going to populate, and it was working as expected. Now, let me go to analytics here. So if we go to analytics, we are going to show the use, we are going to see the all analytics here, like for orders, like for customers, and for product analytics here as well. So this is the newly created dashboard. That is the why it was not having any data here, right? So we are going to fetch the orders by month here. In June, there are 3 orders, which is in this month there are 3 orders, right? So if we are having any data, we can show it. But this is the admin dashboard which I created just in this month only, right? And same goes for here. So this is the bar chart and this is the line chart. There is not a tell diff, and that's it, right? Same goes for the customers, new customers by month here, right? The customer is one here. At present we are having only one customer, and same goes for the uh this thing here as well. Now let me come to here and let me select anything I want, and it was going to show you the product analytics here, right? Right, the units sold and what is the revenue of it, right? So because it is the new data, it was not going to show us. But if you created this admin dashboard, you are going to see the product analytics as well. Now let me go to website banners. So these are the banners we can manage from our admin dashboard, and these all are, and we are going to show these 3 images in a carousel. So these all are the website banners. So if I go to app banners, when the customer opened the mobile version of our website, this is the app banner they are going to show. We are going to show this app banners like that. So like that. Now go to top bar management here as well. So this is the top bar management here. We can enter the title name here. So like get, we need to keep the top bar offers here, right? Get 10% off on selected items like that. And we can enter the top bar link here. So we are going to redirect users to shop page. I can enter text color and I can enter background color. I can add the button here as well, like that. But now I'm going to disable this and I am going to create this. So as you can see, top bar created successfully. For this thing, there is no button. Now if I go to here, I can add the button here, right? Like that. Now yes, it was going to update it. Now if I go to here, this is the top bar which we created earlier. Now what we can do is I can do like this, and I can select black color here like this. And for the text color, I'm going to do like this. And here I'm going to select the black color here as well. And for the background color, I'm going to save this. Now when I edited this, top bar updated successfully. So now what I can do, I can click on delete here, and if I click on delete, it was going to be deleted. Now if I go to home screen offers, we are also going to show the home screen offers here, right? So whether the offer type may be special combo or crazy deal here, it doesn't really matter. So we need to enter the title, the link of it, where we are going to redirect users. So we need to enter the link and the offer type, and we can upload the file here as well, like this, right? So this is all which we created in this course, like that. Okay, now if I go to review management, we can also manage the reviews here, like that. So yes guys, that's how our admin dashboard is going to work. I am going to show you the real website as well. See you in the next lecture. Welcome to the demo of e-commerce website, guys. So yes guys, this is the homepage, and as you can see, this is the homepage we are creating this. And as you can see here, it was the top bar here, which I showed you on the admin dashboard. You know about this, right? Now after that, we are having this now bar here, right? Look at this, how beautiful is that? Now I can click on search here. When I click on search, it was going to load the recommended products, and here, as you can see, we are going to show the pop-up here to search the products, right? Now I can search for perfume here. So if I do like that, there are 3 results here, and they are looking absolutely very good, right? So I can click on this, and I can go to any product I wanted to, right? So I can search for FUSION. If I do like this, so as you can see, it was having this fusion in this title, and it was going to fetch this product here, like that. It was going to work, and this is the logo of our website, and this is the profile here, right? So I am not logged in here, right? It redirected me to this auth page here, right? Now let me tell you one thing, guys. We are going to develop our own authentication system here, right? So I need to enter the email here. I'm going to give this email here, which is the new one, right? So when I click on continue, please choose a username to continue. So we need to choose a username here for this thing here, right? Because this is the new user, because it was the new user we are trying to create, it was going to ask us the username here. I can click on this and I can click on continue. When I click on continue, it was going to load and verification code sent to your email, right? So we need to go to that email and we need to enter our verification code here. So as you can see, this is the new thing here. And as you can see, this is the message we got from Wipecard. So yes, your Wipecard verification code. Now I can click on this. And as you can see, this is the thing. Welcome to Wipecard. Hi, Konidoni, which is the username. Your verification code is 8657, like that. Now, if I come to here, so yes, what if I do 8666, for example, like that. And when I click on verify, as you can see, invalid verification code, it was going to give us the result like this. So we need to enter the correct validated verification code here, right? 8657. And we can also resend the code here by clicking on this. When I click on this, it was going to resend the code here, right? So we can request the new code here in 30 seconds here. Now let me come to here and let me go to back. And here we are having this new verification code here, which was sent by my application, right? So I can enter here 8882 here. Now when I click on verify, it was going to verify, and as you can see, successfully logged in. So yes, guys, we are in this page here, right? So yes, it was going to look like this. Now what if I go to this here, and as you can see, now when I click on this, it redirected me to my profile page here, right? In which we can enter our personal user information. We can update the username here as well. For example, I updated the username like this, and when I click on update, it was going to update here, right? The profile updated successfully, like that. Now when I refresh this, this is the username here, right? Konidoni, like that. Now if I go to orders, because there are no orders, you are going to see the empty state like this. Now I can click on shipping addresses here, and I can enter the shipping address here, right? For example, I'm going to keep the first name like this, the last name like this, the mobile number like this, the address here like this, and this is the optional, so we can leave it as it is. Now when I click on save, no thanks, click on no thanks. So as you can see, shipping address saved successfully. Now if I reload this, if I go to shipping here, and as you can see, now there are now this is the data it was populating here. Because we are having the data on our database, we are going to show the user the data by populating the data in appropriate input fields. Now, if I can come here and I can click on log out here, when I click on this, you're going to see the pop-up here from the chat and UI coming like this. Are you sure? Do you want to log out? No, I don't want to, because I need to explain my users what this homepage is. Now, yes, as you can see, these special combos. So yes, guys, now let me come to my admin dashboard. Let me go to home screen offers. So yes, what if I can, and as you can see, this is the special combo here, this is the special combo, and this is here as well, it was special combo. So we are fetching only special combos here, right? These all are the offers here, right? And it was working as expected, like that. It was going to show the image, the title, and the link of it, right? Right. Same goes for crazy deals here as well. So these three are crazy deals. Now I can come to down here, and as you can see, these are the best seller products. So yeah, these are the best products. These are the best seller products here. And as you can see how beautiful they are. They align it to the page perfectly. Am I right, guys? Like that. Now if I come to down, we are also having this shop by category. I can click on here to go to that specific individual category here, right? Like that. And if you can see, this is the crazy deals section here. Just below of this crazy deals, we are going to keep the new arrival section. And as you can see, this is the product which I created just right now. And as you can see, it was having the product title like this. And these all are the new arrival products here, guys. And this is the thing here, why Wildcard, and these all are the reviews here. You can keep you can keep the best reviews by your customers here, right? Now if you come down, you're going to see a thing like this, right? So yeah, this is the homepage here, guys. And it was going to look absolutely outstanding, right? Like that. Now what if I can do? What I can do, I can go to individual product page. I can click on here. So I click on this, and as you can see, if I go to here, it was going to compile the individual product slug page here. Now let me come to here. So as you can see, this is the individual product page, guys. So yes, we are going to render all of the benefits here if we wanted to. And this is the product title. This is the category of this, and this is the short description of it. This is the reviews here, and we can select the size here as well. So if I selected the size here, as you can see, it was going to change the price here, this price here, and number of pieces available here as well, right? Like that. You can review the changes here as well. So how beautiful they are. So there are 9 pieces available here for this variation, right? I can click on 9 here. And as you can see, this is visible here, like that. Now here, as you can see, I can click on the second image to go to second image here as well. And yes, and it was looking absolutely amazing here, right? Now what if I can do is, I can come down and I can expand this description here. So this is the long description, which was given by React Quick Editor, which is rich text editor. I can add this here as well. I can click on this to get the benefits here. I can click on this. So if there are no ingredients listed for this product, we are going to show this, right? And as you can see, these all are the ratings here, guys. And they are looking absolutely outstanding here, right? So yes, it was like this. Now, what if I can come to down, you're going to see the related products by subcategory here, right? So yes, guys, you're going to see the related products by subcategory here, right? Like that. What if I entered this product to the cart here, right? Item added to cart, like that. Now, when I click on this cart here, you are going to see a cart like this. And here, as you can see, we are going to list all of our products in this cart here. So I can increase this. And as you can see, when I click on it, it was going to update here as well. For every individual product here, it was having 1,889 rupees, right? And I can only update up to 9 products here. After that, it was going to disable here. So we implemented this logic here as well here, guys, right? And if I do like this, item removed from the cart, and you're going to see your cart is empty without having any button here, right? Now I can click on add to cart. What if I added this? What if I selected this size? And what if I click on add to cart? If I click on this, you are going to see the 2 products here. But for this size, it was 100 ml. For this size, it was going to have 200 ml, like that. And for every individual product, it was having 1,889. But for this 200 ml, it was 350 rupees. And here, there are recommended products, in which we are going to display the best seller products here, right? We can do like that, and it was looking absolutely amazing, right? So I can update this here as well. So as you can see, there are only 19 products, right? So as you can see, it was not updating. I can close this here as well. Item removed from the cart, like that. What if I added this varianted product to the favorites here, right? Now I need to click on this icon here. Item added to favorites, right? Now if I go to here, so as you can see, this is the product which we are having this, right? So we can click on add to cart here, right? Now what if I can do is I can come to here, and when I click on add to cart, item added to cart. This is the message you're going to see. Now I can click on close here, and we are having this 200 ml sized product here, right? What if the customer added this product again here, right? So we are having this sized product here, right? So what if I added this? But this time you're going to see cart updated successfully. Now if I click on here, you're going to see it was going to update the quantity here as well. So what if I added up to 18 here, like that? And what if I added to cart? Cart updated successfully. If I click on this here again, you cannot exceed available quantity. This is the thing you are going to see how beautiful it was. So these all are the sonal messages here as well, like that, guys. And it was working as expected, right? Now, yes, you can click on this, cannot exceed the available quantity here, like that. I can delete this here as well, right? Like that, guys. And not only this product, you can take example of any product. Let me click on this. So this is the image here, right? I can click on this, I can click on this. Yep, it was working as expected. So yes, the product title here, the same thing here, right? And as you can see, we can select any size we want. And yeah, we can add to cart, we can add this to here. And if I want to favorites here, if I click on this, cannot exceed the available quantity because it was only having one piece here, right? Now let me come to here. And as you can see, we are having only one product on our cart, like that. Now, yes, guys. So now let me go to shop page here, right? Where we are going to list all of our products here, right? So as you can see, this is the loading skeleton here, and it was looking absolutely amazing, right? And shop on products, right? This is the thing here, guys. So this is by default. I can click on here, and I can choose low to high here. When I click on this, as you can see, it was updated in the link here as well. So 470 rupees to 1,39,491 rupees. So yes, guys, it was working as expected. Now, what if I click on high to low here? Yes, it was like this, right? In this product, it was going to have another variation here, like that, okay? And what if I click on newest here? We are going to fetch the newest products here, like that. And as you can see, it was looking absolutely amazing, right? I can click on best sellers. So yeah, what are the best seller products here? We are going to list them here as well, like that, guys. Now, what if I can do? What I can do, I can click on filter here, and when I click on this model is going to be triggered, and these all are the filters here. I can click on, I only want mobile phones under these electronics, or what I can do, I can select only the electronic related products here, and when I click on apply, so these all are the electronics products here, right? So yes, guys, this is the thing which I added this to electronics category, right? So yes, and as you can see, it updated on my URL as well. And what if I change this to perfumes here? And when I click on apply, we are only going to see the products related to that category. Not only that, we can add subcategories here as well. What if I selected only mobile phones, and when I click on apply, we are only going to show 4 products here which are related to this mobile phones here, right? So what if I added only headphones here? And here we go, we are having only headphone related products. And what if I selected both? So as you can see, both things, and as you can see, it was updated here as well. And what if I selected only men perfumes here, and when I click on apply, you're going to see a list of products here, right? So we can clear here as well. When we clear here, we are going to see the best seller products here as well, only like that. So we can click on sizes here as well to fetch down the individual sizes here. Now what if I click 100 ml, and when I click on apply, it was going to get all the sizes related to 100 ml, like that. And now I can reset the price here as well. I want only from 495 rupees, okay? Only 1,081 rupees to 656 rupees to only 17,039. When I click on apply, so as you can see, there are only the products which are related from 656 rupees to 17,039 rupees, like that. And they are working as expected here, guys. Now, not only that, we can place the order here as well. So yes, I can click on checkout here. When I click on checkout, it is going to compile the checkout page here. Hello. So as you can see, this is the checkout page. Now, as you can see, this is the shipping address which we saved earlier in this course here, right? In our profile page. So as you can see, we are going to get the order summary, this checkout page. We can enter the coupon code here as well, right? I can enter my coupon code, which I am having Diwali, and when I click on apply, the coupon applied successfully with 15, which is 15%. Now let me come to here. Let me go to coupons here, right? If I go to coupon management, we are having this Diwali, which is having 15%, right? And it was only going to validate from this date to this date here, right? Like that. What if, okay, like that. So what, and yes, it was looking right. And it was looking great here, right? Now for the payment method, I can select Razorpay or Stripe here or cash on delivery here. Based on the payment method, it was going to change the things here. So when I click on Razorpay, so when I select cash on delivery, so now we are not going to pay this, right? When I click on continue with COD, and as you can see, it was going to process, and it was going to push me to that individual order page successfully. This is the message you are going to see, and it redirected me to this page here, right? Thank you. The username here with this order ID here, and the order number is like this. The order status, which is by default was processing. The date of doing this is June 15th. The email of this is cloudinary@gmail.com, and the total is like that. And we are having this shipping addresses and all of the information here, and the total discount. And you have saved 1,484 rupees on this order, like that, guys. Now what I can do, I can go to here. Now I can go to orders here, and as you can see, in this order history, we are having this order here. Let me click on here, and as you can see, this is the order which we created just right now, and that's how our thing will work, guys. Now I can click on here, and I can search on here as well, like that. Now I can click on here, I can go to settings, and if I go to log out here, and if I confirm it, logged out successfully. After that, it was going to push me to the home page here. Now if I click on here, now we are in this page here. Now I'm going to enter the email which is already having. So okay, let me try this. And when I click on continue this time, it was only going to send us the verification code without asking us to enter the username again, right? That's the code of this application. And I can click on show here, 3135, right? 3135. I can click on verify, and as you can see, successfully logged in, like that. So yes, guys, I can go to anything here, and I can give my review here as well, right? I can write my review. So yeah, I can keep the 5 ratings, and here I'm going to keep my review as like I have some product, loved it. and I can click on submit. When I click on submit, so review submitted successfully, it will be visible after the admin approval. So admin needs to approve this thing here, right? Rating. Let me go to here and let me go to review management here. So as you can see, now we are having the unverified reviews here on our page here, right? So this is the product, this is the review. For this product, we are having this review here, which was created by this customer and this email here. And it was having 5 ratings. And we can review the reviews here as well and the date of creation of this review as well. When I click on verify here, review verified successfully. Now if I come to here and if I reloaded this, now it was going to have 3 reviews. And as you can see, 4.3 is the average here, right? Yes, it was looking absolutely good here, like that. So yes, guys, that's how our application is going to work. And I forgotten one thing, that this is totally mobile responsive, right? If I go to the mobile version here, so as you can see, this is the mobile version. So as you can see, this is the mobile version, and there are only one thing here, right? One thing related to this slider here, and we can scroll to here to see the special combos. And for the best sellers, we mapped them like this. How beautiful they are. And this is the shop page. This is the crazy deals. This is the new arrivals and web card section. This is our reviews here, and this is our footer here. And we are also going to have the navigation bar here, and we are also going to have this thing here, right? I can click on home here. I can click on menu to trigger this like that. I can click on shop here, right? So we will be redirected to shop page here. Now let me go to shop page here by clicking on this. So as you can see, this is the shop page. And it was going to look like this. Now I can click on filter here. And yes, as you can see, this is the thing which is coming from the down. And it is called as drawer here, like this. And we can edit from here. When I click on apply and when I click on close here, you see these things here like this, right? And it was working as expected, guys. So these all are the products which is related to electronics. Now I can click on future and I can select best sellers. So yeah, in this filter, I want best seller products, and it was going to work like this. And what I can go to here. Now, what I can do, I can go to my profile page here. Now, if I click on this, we will be redirected to this my profile page, and it was totally mobile responsive, right? I can click on here to see the order history here as well, and I can click on here to edit the shipping address here as well, and I can click on here and I can click on logout here if I wanted to. Okay, let me click on logout here. So logged out successfully. After this thing, we will be redirected to home page. Now, what if I click on here? You are going to see this page here like this. Now I'm going to view this email, and when I click on enter, so it was loading and verification code sent to our email. So I can show this 6385, right? Click on here 6385, and I can click on verify here. Logged in successfully, right? So this is the top bar here as well, and it was looking absolutely gorgeous. Now I can click on favorites here, and I can click on this thing here, right? This is the thing here. I can click on add to cart, and I can click on add to cart here, and I can remove this, right? And I can click on cart here, and as you can see, it was updated here as well, right? Now let me go to checkout page here as well. When I do like that, it was going to redirect me to this checkout page, and these are the things, right? Now I can select cash on delivery, and we can see the order summary here as well. So I have forgotten one thing here, guys. After placing an order here, so we will receive an email here, right? So order confirmation. I forgotten this. So as you can see, this is the order confirmation. So order details here, like this: order number, order date, order status, payment method, ordered items here, and shipping address, order summary here, like that. So how beautiful it was, guys. It was looking absolutely amazing here, right? Now, yeah, I can enter the coupon code here as well. But now I'm going to click on this. So it was processing here, right? So as you can see, order placed successfully. Now if I go to here, so here, as you can see, there is a new thing here, right? And here we are having this thing here, right? And yes, guys, that's how our website is going to work. And it was looking absolutely amazing. And yes, guys, that's it. That's it for this entire lecture. See you on the course, guys. Thank you. Welcome to the new era of web development, guys. We are going to start our journey. All you need to have is a Cursor Pro subscription. So first of all, you need to go to here and you need to go to account settings and you need to click on upgrade to Pro button here, which appears here. After you clicking on it, you will be redirected to Stripe dashboard where you are going to purchase via your cart. After doing that, you will be redirected to this dashboard here. So yes, guys, we are now in Pro plan. So let's get started, guys. So first things first, what we are going to do is, first of all, we are going to develop the admin dashboard by Next.js here. So all we need to do is just come to here and just copy this command here and go to your preferable location, file location. I am here under the F drive, under the tutorial folder, under the e-commerce folder, under the admin dashboard, I am going to create my workspace here, CMD, and click on enter. This will prompt you command prompt. All you need to do is CODE space dot and click on enter to trigger the cursor IDE like that. This is the thing where we are going to start our journey, guys. So before I start, what we are going to do is just click on settings here to see the general settings here. So if you want to import the settings from the VS Code, like importing the settings, importing the extensions and key bindings from VS Code, you can click on here. So now let me come to cursor settings here. And if I click on open here, so this was going to open my dashboard, which I am going to see all of my requests and all of my usage based spend. Always keep this option as off here, guys. Okay. And if I click on usage, no usage events found for the selected filters because I recently subscribed to this cursor. So if I come to here, you're going to see all of the billing and invoices here, which you can download here. Yeah, we don't need to change anything. We are now good to go here, guys. Now what we are going to do is click on here. So click on here and click on add models here. And when you click on here, make sure to come to down and switch Cloud 3.7 Sonnet here. Okay, this is the most advanced model than Cloud 3.5. So I'm going to prefer this over this model here. Okay, because this is so powerful and it was recently launched. And you can also use Gemini 2.5 Pro here. Okay, these two models are my favorite here, Cloud 3.7 and Gemini 2.5 Pro. So yeah, now what we are going to do is we are going to develop the admin dashboard from here, guys. So first of all, let me install the Next.js project under our terminal. Okay, we can actually come to Next.js, click on copy and right click on it and enter space and dot slash to install all of the required files and folders in this folder. Okay, and click on enter. So yes guys, it was going to install all of the things here, so let's wait. So now it was going to ask us, would you like to use TypeScript? Yes, we are going to use TypeScript, ESLint, Tailwind CSS, and we are not going to use any source directory. And yes, we are going to use app router, turbo pack, and we are not going to customize the import alias here, and just click on enter and it was going to install all of the required files in this folder called it as admin. So now as you can see, it was succeeded. And if I run my server here, npm run dev localhost 3000, and it was going to start my server and it was compiling the home page, which is indicating slash here. Now, if I open the app here, you're going to see a page.tsx here, and this is the page it was reflecting here, right? So now what I am going to do is I am going to remove all of things and I am going to actually enter RAFCE to get the boilerplate from one of my most used extensions. Let me show you my extensions here. So these are my extensions here, guys, and this is the boilerplate is coming from this extension called as ES7 React Redux React Native Snippets. Okay, now what if I have RAFCE to get the thing here, and I am going to tell this is as home page like that. Now save this file. Now, if you can see here, it was the thing. And if you can see, it was reflecting here. But here, as you can see, there is one issue that was actually triggering here. That is because of one of my extensions. If you are using any extensions, all you need to do is go to your private window and open your project there. You're not going to see any errors there because of some of the extensions it was causing this error, so you can just ignore it. It was only for production and it was only for this browser. See you on the next lecture where we are going to dive deeper. Okay, see you there, guys. Thank you. So now what we are going to do is, first of all, we are going to install the cursor. We are going to install the Next.js here. So for that, I'm going to go to here and I'm going to search for Next.js and I am going to install this command with dot slash as a dot slash. So it was going to install all of the required files and folders in this folder itself called as admin. So now what we are going to do is, after doing that, I actually developed this, what we can say, this prompt here, which was given by ChatGPT. So I have used this ChatGPT to get the prompt to paste this prompt on cursor. So we are using an AI tool to keep that prompt in another AI tool. Act as a professional developer and develop me e-commerce admin dashboard page where it was showing all of the analytics in one place with having sidebar and navbar. In the navbar, keep logo, notification settings icons. In the sidebar, we are having admin dashboard, customers, coupon management, etc. etc. So like this, guys. So I'm going to provide this prompt in the resources itself, which you can copy and paste down onto your cursor. So after doing that, here it was generated the what we can say the thing here. So now I'm going to click on copy here and change this to Cloud 3.5 Sonnet and paste it here. And after doing that, make sure to come to here and install the shared CN UI just before doing that. Because go to docs, click on Next.js, click on npm, copy it, right click on it, and click on enter. So it was going to install shared CN onto our project. So yes, so I am going to please, yeah, I'm going with use force here again, slate here, like now it was going to install all of the dependencies here with using this force flag. After doing that, now what we are going to do is just drag like this and use shared CN UI for UI development. So do like that and use colorful in minimalistic UI for designing like that. And it was given all of the things here. So now click on enter. So it was going to generate the things here. So we are using Cloud 3.5 Sonnet here. So it was going to generate the thing here. So let's wait here, guys. So as I mentioned before, we are going to take inspiration from my previous course for developing the admin dashboard here. So if we go to the admin dashboard, I provided the prompt and it was going to generate it. So let's wait here, guys. So it was generating the sidebar here. So click on accept here or here to accept this file here. So if you come to down, it was like this. Now it was generated the navbar. Click on accept here to accept here. Now, yes, of course, there are some of the errors which it was going to install these things here. Okay, it was generated the button here. So okay, again, we'll go on accept here, click on run here. Now, in the layout file, it was changed something here. So let me go to layout.tsx and click on accept it. So if you can see here, it was kept the sidebar and it was kept the navbar here like that. Now it was generated the page.tsx. Now let me go to page and just click on accept. Now we are going to install the card here, but it was writing the component directly, so which is great. So okay, we can click on okay here, we can click on okay here. Card, and now you can save this file. Now it was going to go to globals.css. So let me go to globals.css here. So there are some of the errors here. So it was going to put this thing here. Okay. If I accept this, we are having an error here, right? So, okay. You can go to tailwind.config and yes, you can click on accept here. So now you can click on run here. Click on run here as well. Come to here and go to localhost 3000. Oh my God. Look at this dashboard, guys. How beautiful it was. My God. I didn't expected this quality, man. Wow. Look at this, guys. Sales, total revenue, products, recent orders, top products, recent customers. And here we are having settings, notifications, this now bar, and this thing here. Now let me go to customers here. If I go to here, and as you can see, it was looking like this. So always prefer to use Cloud 3.5 Sonnet here, guys, because it was outstanding. Yes, guys. See you on the next lecture where we are going to design this customers page. Welcome back, my friends. I have forgotten one thing here. So if I go to my previous course here, beside this, what we can say nav bar, a logo, we are having top bars management, home screen offers management, and manage product reviews. So we are going to add these three links in our sidebar, and we are also going to make sure to keep hamburger icon here. So when we click on that, it was going to collapse this sidebar here. But not also that, but also we are going to create this customers page here. Now if I go to here, if I expand this, if I go to users, so this is the admin dashboard which I had developed in my previous course. Now, if I go to users here, as you can see, these are the users here, right? So now what I'm going to do is I am going to again design the prompt here. Okay. Now, yes. So first of all, let me come to here. Let me come to this chart here and let me remove this page.tsx context. And what I am going to do is, okay, let me go to my global.cs. Yes. Now let's click on stop here. Instead, we can run our server here, npm run there like that. Yeah. If I go to refresh, it was not going to load because yeah, it was compiling the dashboard. And yes. So now what I can do is now on the sidebar, it collapse icon as well just after the admin panel text. So when I clicked on it, it should be collapsed the sidebar. Okay, the sidebar should be collapsed. Um, and only icons should be visible. Okay, only these icons should be visible. Also, I am having a power switch between collapse and normal. Collapse and normal like that. And not only that, and in the sidebar keep links here, keep add, okay, add additional links such as add top bars managements, top bar managements, homes, home screen offers, and finally review management, manage like that. And not only that, yeah, yes, it was looking great. In my opinion, it was looking great. After that, develop customers page here, right? This when I hover on this, you're going to see that it was changing its link here, right? Customers, develop customers slash customers page where we are going to list all of our users having data of. So we are not going to use clut in this entire project, okay, for the user management. So we are not going to have these avatars here. So what we are having is email, username, and power to delete. That's it, okay. Data of username, email, and admin have power to delete individual user and keep it in table. Which table? Shared CNUI table. Okay. Now, when I clicked on delete icon, individual user, when I click on this, it should ask confirmation to delete. The dialog should be popped up like that. So the dialog should be triggered. Okay, triggered from shared CN UI. And that's it, guys. Now click on enter. So it was agent, right? It was going to do all of the things. So let's wait here, guys. So sidebar.tsx, it was going to go to sidebar.tsx first of all, because we have told that update the sidebar with collapse functionality and additional links. Yes. So let's wait here, guys. Now, if you come to down, you're going to see top bar management, offers, reviews. Not only that, if you come to top here, chevron left, chevron right, layout, gift. Okay, let me accept this. Now, dialog.tsx. Right. So, okay. So now I am going to click on accept here because this dialog is from shared CN UI. And as you can see, this is the error it was showing. And when I click on run, it was going to run this command here. Yep. Now let's create the table component. Okay. Seems interesting. So, okay, let me click on here, accept this. As you can see, it was accepted like that. And now it was developing the customer's page here. So now if I click on here, customers page, and I am going to accept this. And as you can see, join it and actions like that. Yeah, now come to down here, come to here. Now when, okay, here as you can see, this is the collapse, what we can say, collapse thing here. When I click on here, it was only going to show the icons, but the width here was not reducing. We are going to fix it later. But when I click on here, it was showing the thing. Now let me come to customers here. And here, as you can see, we are going to see all of our customers here. Okay. So yes, when I click on delete here, confirm deletion like that. Oh my God, it was looking great here. Delete. Okay. It is the dummy data, guys. So don't worry about that. Now, if I refresh this, as you can see, the dummy data here again presented like that. It was good, guys. It was good, but it was not reducing its width here. So that is the main problem, and we are going to fix it. And here, as you can see, it was added the new links here as well. Top bar management, home screen offers, and review management. How beautiful is this admin panel? It was really looking outstanding. See you in the next lecture, guys. Thank you. So welcome back, my friends. In this lecture, we are going to see how we can develop this coupon creation page. Not only coupon creation, but also we are going to list all of the coupons down here. So for that, what we are going to do is we are going to use the power of shared CN UI to do that. So if you can see, this is the component that was actually to select the date ranger, right? So how can we select the date range between two dates? So that's the main point here, right? But this component is not available in shared CN UI. But there is GitHub repository for this date range picker for shared CN, right? So this is the date range picker for shared CN, and we are going to take inspiration from this. So it was going to look like this. So when I click on this, so I can select the date ranges between like this, right? So yep, like that. So first of all, so how can we do that? So if you come to here, it was going to tell us all of the instructions here, right? Date range picker is a reusable component built for shared CN using beautifully designed components from Radix UI and Tailwind CSS. So yeah, date range picker depends on following components from shared CN. So yeah, we need to install this button component. So let's see if this button component exists in our components. UI button. Yes, there is a button here. So after that, a calendar. Okay. So this is the thing here. So we need to install this calendar, right? So come to down and copy this and just split this terminal and right click on it and click on enter. So we can minimize this a little bit. So first of all, we are installing this shared CN calendar and click on enter to use force command, force flag, and it was going to install this. Now come to down and after this, we need to install label here, right? Now, yep, npx copy and it was still installing and that's it. Right click on it and click on enter. Same goes for here as well. So don't worry about this thing here, okay? It was going to install this. Use force here and it was going to install it. After that, we need to install this pop over. Yep, like that. So we need to copy this and right click on it and keep force flag here directly. So it was going to install the things here. Or what we can do, we can do like this and click on use force command. And as you can see, it was installed. Now after that, finally a switch component. Copy it, right click on it, click on enter. It was going to install this command here. Or what you can do, you can add like this, okay? Like that. Now we need to copy this as well. React icons. We are going to use the power of Radix UI React icons here as well. Copy it, click on it and click on enter. So now we need to copy these two components here. Now we need to go to date input and date range picker here. Come to here. As you can see, date input. Just copy it. So date dash input dot tsx. We need to create this date input dot tsx and we need to paste here the code here. And same goes for here, date range picker dot tsx like that. Now save this file and select component. We need to install this select component here as well. And click on enter. And as you can see, it was installed. Now what we need to do is do like that. And yes. And okay. So we can save this file. So don't worry about that. Control Z, Alt Z, and import this use reference and save this file. Now, okay, everything is good right now. Now here, just copy this. Now it's time to come to here with date range picker, right? So yes, this is the date range picker and we need to click on add context and click on files and folders and date range picker. Where is date range picker? Date range picker. Yes, just select this and now develop open page, opens page. Okay, develop opens page where admin can create coupon. Admin can create coupons and all of the and list of all of the coupons listed below like that. Okay. So coupon name, coupon discount, date range picker, and finally a button to add a coupon, right? So develop this, and for the date range picker, use this component which is already existed, and you need to provide this like that. And after that, also list all of the created coupons right in a table. Okay. So clicked when I clicked on this edit button, a dialog pop up should be triggered having that particular coupon, particular individual coupon data loaded, right? Like that, with coupon name, coupon percentage, and user admin can also edit date rate, and admin clicked on delete, it should trigger model for confirmation like that. And not only this file but also input.tsx. Okay, click on here and search for date input.tsx. Select this file as well. Okay, now develop. Okay, so develop coupons page where admin can create coupons and list of all of the coupons listed below. Coupon name, coupon discount, date range picker, and finally a button to add a coupon. For the date range picker, use this component which is already existed, and these are the two files which is responsible for this date range picker. And initial date form should be 2025. Okay, yes, and list of the all of the things are here. That's it. Now click on enter. It was going to generate the code for us, so let's wait here, guys. So it was going to start with developing the coupons page. So let's wait here. So as you can see, it was created. If I come to here, you're going to see all of these errors here. So just accept it. Now, if you come to down, now just accept this file as well, which is the input component. TypeScript errors in coupon space. There are no TypeScript errors here. So, okay, just accept this file. So now it's the test time. Now come to here. And if I click on coupon management, it was going to render the coupons. So let me come to cursor here. So as you can see, it was compiling the coupons. Yes. Now if I come to here, and as you can see, it was like this. Oh my God. It was really very good, guys. Now if I come to here, and as you can see, this is the UI of my previous course, and this is the UI of my latest course. How beautiful it was. Now I can create my name here. I can keep my discount. I can select my thing here, and I can click on create coupon. If I do like that, so it was going to create a coupon here. So this is the dummy data, so don't take it. So it was the dummy data, so don't worry about that. We are going to integrate back into it. So don't worry about this. Okay. Now, if I click on edit, this is the thing it was going to show us. And as you can see, coupon name and discount here. So if I click on anything like this, and if I do like say this, and if I updated this like that, if I click on update, if I click on save changes, it was going to update. So guys, this is the dummy data. Okay, so do not worry about this. This is the dummy data, and this is for only testing purposes. We are going to integrate back into it later in this course only, so don't worry about that. Now if I click on delete, it was going to confirm it. If I click on delete again, it was going to delete that coupon here. How beautiful it was. It was looking absolutely outstanding, guys. See you in the next lecture. Thank you. Welcome back to this lecture, guys, where we are going to see how we can create this total orders page here. So you are looking at my previous version of admin dashboard, and you are going to see the orders here. Okay, so first things first, we are going to actually create this page here, right? So what we can do is we can go to admin dashboard. Now if I go to all orders, you are going to see this page could not be found, for not for error, right? So this is orders page. So now let me come to here. So now this is the thing here. Okay, now come to here. So develop me slash orders page, okay, where admin can see all of the orders he received, okay, like that. Sorry if there are any spelling mistakes. So yep. Now what we are going to do is, first of all, in this order page, admin can search order by ID or MongoDB ID, for example, like that, in search input. MongoDB ID in search input, like that. Now, after that, just beside of the search input, keep order range admin can where admin can select order range by, okay, like all orders, today orders, today and yesterday orders, last 2 day orders, last 1 week orders, last 15 days orders, last 30 days, last 2 months, last 5 months, last 10 months, and finally last 12 months, like that. So we are going to keep order range like this with these options. With these, keep select component from chat cn UI, and just beside that, keep order payment status. Here, first option is no filter, second option was paid, and last option was not paid. And keep order payment method. Okay, select component from chat cn UI, keep option as no filter, second option as COD, and final option as Razorpay, for example, like that. Okay, and like that. After this filter section, keep orders table. Okay, keep orders table, which it was having order ID column, new order payment method. Okay, just keep like that. Paid or not paid. If the user used any coupon, it was going to show here coupon and total, like that. And also having actions as a final column where admin can see additional information about that order. Okay, so like customer placed orders, customer placed products, customer which is in a table, which is in table where admin can get see additional information about that order in pop-up model by shared CNUI like order place, customer ID, customer shipping addresses, customer name, ordered products, total change status of order like that. Customer name, ordered products, total change status of order like that. For any order, they are going to have processing dispatched. They are going to have order placed, order processing, order formed, processing, dispatched, reaching out for delivery, in transit, out for delivery, like that, out for delivery, reaching destination, like that, and finally completed, like that. So this is very big prompt, guys. So for that reason, I'm going to provide this prompt on the document, which you can find on the resources itself. Now, when I click on enter, it was going to develop the orders page here. Okay. Now click on enter. And as you can see, it was developed me the orders management here. So as you can see, we are having this search by order ID, all orders here, payment status is here, payment method here. How beautiful is that, guys? So we can change the date range here. We can change the payment status here. We can change the payment method here as well. So here, as you can see, we are having the order ID, order date, payment method, payment status, coupon used, total, order status, and actions. Now, if we click on this icon here, we are going to get this pop-up that was by shared CNUI. So here, as you can see, the order details here, the customer information was this, customer ID, customer name, shipping address was this, the order status was this. So we can change this to order placed, order confirmed, processing, dispatched, in transit, out for delivery, reaching destination, and completed. So for the ordered products, we are going to show them the product name here, the quantity here, the price here, and the total here as well. So how beautiful it was. We are going to change this here. Okay, guys. So don't worry. We are going to change some of these options here. So don't worry about this. This is not the final version. Okay. After integrating the database into it, we are going to see the final version of this admin panel. So don't worry about that. So that's it, guys. See you on the next lecture. Thank you. Now let's create the product creation page. So as you can see, if I go to my previous course, I created this page here, which was really so outdated. So it was not looking good. So what we can do is we can actually change the structure here. Okay, first of all, it was having name, which is required. Same goes for description, brand, SKU, discount, select color. We are not going to use color here. We are not going to use product color image here. We are not going to use parent here. And we are only using category, subcategories, sizes. If there are any benefits, we are using benefits for this product, and ingredients. If this product is related to any food or herbal products, we are going to include these ingredients as well. Same goes for details here, and long description, featured product, and finally upload images. So let's get started here, guys. So now let's come to the cursor here. Now create slash products slash new, okay, slash products slash new uh, page, which is for product creation. Okay, which is for product creation. Okay, now what we are going to do is product title, product description, brand if needed, or you can leave it as it is like that. SKU, discount, category, selection, subcategory selection, sizes, which is going to have the inputs of of size, the quantity of that size, the price of that size. Admin can add multiple sizes like that. Benefits. Having only one input, we can add multiple benefits. Same goes for ingredients. Finally, a long description. Use React will new package here. So if you're wondering what is React will new is, it is a rich text editor, guys. And as you can see, it was having like this. So it is a rich text editor. So come to here. So React will new package. Okay. React will new package, which is published 2 months ago. And finally, upload images functionality. So when user added multiple images, when admin added multiple images, it should be shown on boxes, should be shown photos on boxes. Okay, photos boxes. We can click close to delete that specific image as well, like that. Okay, and product title, product description, brand. So we need to mention what are required and what are not required here. Product title required, you can keep it like this. Product description, which is required. Brand, which is not required. SKU, which is required. Discount required. Category selection. Okay, SKU, discount, category selection requires subcategories. So subcategories for this course it was not required, but you can keep it if you want. Sizes, inputs, okay, sizes which is required. So you can mention it only for not required ones. Okay, like that. Brand not required. Sizes required. Quantity. Okay. Benefits. So if you can see benefits, which is not required. Ingredients not required. Long description, it was required. React, make sure to spell it correctly. Upload images functionality, which is required. Upload images functionality required. Okay, so we don't need to keep required here. And upload images and okay, featured image. So we can keep featured image here as well. Featured product is switch component and sizes here, like that, guys. So yeah, make sure to align the page correctly. Keep the flex structure here. So admin can add all information without scrolling to down and click on enter here, guys. Now it was recommending me to install this React Quill. So I'm going to run this. Okay, what's the problem here? Okay, now click on enter here again. React Quill new. Yes. And as you can see, it has found these 0 vulnerabilities. Now it was going to create the product page here. And as you can see, it was having the 456 lines of code. Just accept this file here. And as you can see, it was ready. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to here and I'm going to go to here. And when I go to create product here, so product slash new here, right? Yes. And as you can see, there are some of the errors here, like text area. So what we can do, we can install this. So text area chat cn UI. So let me come to here and okay, what we can do is we can add this. So we can split the terminal here and right click on it and click on enter. So it was going to install the text area here. So e.target okay, and like that. So now save this file. Now, so user can enter the product title, for example, like um, Samsung Galaxy, for example, like that. Um, this is phone, for example. Our brand is Samsung, which is not required here. SKU is required. SKU 001. Discount is not required. I am going to keep 5% here. And I can choose the category. I can choose the subcategory. I can enable the featured product here. And for the long description, this is the React Quill editor, guys, which is not having the additional features like uploading the image or uploading the video, but it still works very beautifully. If I do like this and if I do like this, it was having like this, how beautiful it was. Same goes for this as well, like that. Now for the sizes, oh my god, it was looking outstanding. So for the sizes, what I can do, I can enter 30 ml here. Sorry, ml here. We need to keep like this. The quantity here, right? 75 quantity, and it was having 1,500 rupees, for example, like that. Same goes for the benefit here. So what is the benefit of using this? No lagging for gaming, for example, like that. For the ingredients, what are the ingredients for this product? So we can close this. We don't need to add any ingredient here. So yeah, it was working. For the product images here, I can click on here and I can add the images here. Let me come to here. So this is the thing which I created on my previous course, and this is the thing which we are going to create in this course. How beautiful is this, guys? And here we go. We are having these many options here. When I click on open, oh my god, look at this, guys. So I can click on remove to remove the product image here. And yes, it was looking absolutely outstanding here. So yes, guys, that's how we can create the product in this product creation page. And it was really so good, guys. So don't worry, this is just a draft. It was not the final version. After integrating backend to it, that was going to be a final version. Okay. So that's it, guys. See you on the next lecture. Thank you. Welcome back to this lecture, guys, where we are going to create this all products screen here, which means all products page here from the scratch using the cursor. So as you can see, this is my previous version of this page, and we are going to convert it into even more better. Okay, so let's get started. So coming to the admin dashboard, we are having these all products. When you hover on this, you're going to see it was referencing to slash products page. So let me go to cursor here, and as you can see, it was like this. So here now it's time to tell the cursor what we are going to plan here. Okay, now let me come to here to see what are the things we need to do here. Okay, so first of all, we are having all products with table of this. So yeah, develop me a slash products page where you are going to list all the products in tabular form, and it was having columns of id, product main image, product title, uh, category, the price, sizes, and featured button, featured view. Or what we can do is we can close this and we can keep edit, comma, delete columns. Referencing to MongoDB product ID, product image, product main image in fully rounded one, product title, category, name, price for that specific size here. Okay, like 100 ml, like this. Okay, just copy this and come to here and paste like this. Sizes having sample data of 100 ml, comma 200 ml, comma 300 ml, and future column is having a switch component from chat CMUI. Edit column is having edit icon which behaves like a button. Same goes for delete as well. When I clicked on delete icon button, it should open conform model here. Okay, I clicked on edit button on the face. What we are going to do is we are going redirect admin to slash product. Let me go to app here. Let me go to products. Okay, we go product slash and id here. Okay, id of that product, like that, product slash id. Or what we can do is, yeah, that's better here, product slash id, like that. So here in this route we are going to actually edit the changes here. Okay, when the admin clicked on edit button here, he will be redirected to this page so that he can edit the changes there. Okay, now I'm going to click on enter here, so it was going to create this page here. So let's wait here, guys. Hello. So as you can see, page.tsx, it created the page.tsx, which is products. Now I'm going to click on accept here. So now let me come to here and let me go to here. And when I click on all products here, it was going to trigger this slash products page here. Okay, we are having this type of what we can say error here. So what we can do is, it was just a simple thing here. What we can do is we can just copy all of this, and instead of not, please do not waste the prompts here, guys. Okay, it is very common in Next.js. This type of error is very common in Next.js. So what you can do, you can ask it to this. Okay, and after doing that, okay, copy it, go to chat GPT here and ask it here. Do not waste the prompts here. Okay, like that. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to open next.config.ts here, and here I'm going to keep images, and I am going to keep domains, and I am going to keep via placeholder.com. Okay, like that. Now I'm going to save this. So when I save this, it was going to reload the app here. Okay, as you can see, it was restarting the app here. As you can see, if it was like this, it was loading here. So now, as you can see, it was like that. But the images are not loaded here. So do not worry about that. We are going to change it. So yeah, premium perform X, luxury quality Y, and category was this, price like this, the sizes are like this, the featured or not like this. And when I click on edit here, it was going to trigger this page here. Okay, like that. Now when I click on delete here, it was going to open this pop-up model here, like that. Now if I reload this app, here it is. It is just the dummy data. We are going to integrate the database into it, so do not worry about that. Okay, it was so easy to integrate after developing the UI. Okay, so I can click on add new product here as well. So when I click on that, it should go to create product page, and how beautiful it was, guys. Everything is working as expected. So yes, guys, that's it for this entire lecture. See you on the next lecture. Thank you. Welcome back, my friends. In this lecture, we are going to create this creation of a category page here. Let me go to localhost 3001 here. So as you can see, it is my previous version of this page, and we are going to convert it into our new structure here, right? So for that, I'm using cursor here. And as you can see, it is our thing here. Now it's time to create this categories here. So yes. So now come to cursor here, in which admin which admin can add categories and can view all of the categories in a per creation of a category. The admin needs to enter the name of the coupon, and he needs to upload only one image related to the category. So as you can see, guys, I developed this prompt here, develop a slash categories page in which admin can add categories and can view all of the categories in a table. For creation of a category, the admin needs to enter the name of the coupon, I mean a category, and he needs to upload only one image related to that category and add a button to add category, and in a table category name, the category image, and the edit and delete are the columns. Category name, category image are to be displayed, but coming to edit and delete buttons, when admin clicked on edit button, the pop-up should be triggered with the existing particular coupon name, the image which he uploaded, and he can edit the category name and image as well in this edit dialog model. Coming to delete, When admin clicked on delete button, the pop-up should be triggered for confirmation. So now it was going to generate this. Okay, so let's wait here. So as you can see, when I clicked on it, okay. So when I clicked on this, I can click on accept here. And if I come to here, it was going to look like this. If you come to down, this is the thing it was having. And I'm going to press tab here. So the errors will change. Now, if I come to here, if I go to here, and if I go to categories here, so as you can see, create a new category with the category name and image here. Now, in this, you are going to see all categories, the category name with the image and actions here. So I can click on edit here and I can upload the newest version of this category image, and I can change the category names here again, and I can click on save and it was going to be look like this. Now when I click on delete, if I delete, it was going to do like that. Now I need to enter the category name here, for example like electronics, and for the image I'm going to select this, and if I click on create category, and as you can see it was all dummy data guys, so don't worry about this is all the dummy data. It wasn't stored on our backend. We we are going to integrate the backend soon. Okay, so do not worry about that. So I can click on edit here, and as you can see this is the category image. We can click on here to update the image here as well. Now we can click on save, and as you can see it was like that. Now I can click on delete to delete this. That's how our categories page will work. See you on the next lecture guys. Thank you. Welcome back my friends. In this lecture we are going to see how we are going to create this subcategory page. So as we know all of you that subcategory is just a precede of this category here. So now as you can see there are three fields now. There are actually three fields are right now. So one is name, upload images for the subcategory, and select a parent which is acting like a category. Okay. Now after that in this we are going to use the same prompt here which we used for category, because the subcategory is just a copy of category, but we are going to make some changes to it. That's it. So how can we do that? So first of all, let me come to this cursor here and let me grab this prompt here, right? Just copy it. Control C like that. Now come to down here. After that, after everything, just copy it. Now, when I hover on this, you're going to see subcategories. Okay, slash subcategories. Develop a subcategories page in which admin can add subcategories here, and we can view all of these subcategories in a table. For creation of subcategory, so subcategory, the admin needs to enter the name of the, oh sorry, it's not the coupon, it's the subcategory, and he needs to upload only one image related to that subcategory. And not only that, not only that, he okay, he needs to enter, or he needs to select at the category which is having label of parent category, like that, and a button to add subcategory. And in a table, subcategory name, subcategory, okay, subcategory name, subcategory image, subcategory image, and edit and delete are the columns. Not only that, Subcategory name, query parent, and the subcategory image, and edit and delete are the columns. Subcategory name, okay. Subcategory name, subcategory image, subcategory parent here. Subcategory, okay, category parent here. Category parent name, category image are to be displayed, but to edit and delete buttons, when admin clicked on edit button, the pop-up should be triggered with existing particular coupon name, sorry, category name, category, subcategory name, just do like that. The image which he uploaded, and he can edit the subcategory name. Not only that, but also subcategory name, category parent, the image which he uploaded, and he can edit the subcategory name and image as well in edit dialog mode. Coming to delete, when admin click on delete button, the pop-up should be triggered for confirmation. Just enter this. So now if I come to here, so for the category name, okay, category, okay, category name, for example, like I am going to give um, electronics again. And for the category image, I am going to select this. And when I clicked on it, when I edit category, category name, category image. That's how it was going to work. And I can update this as well like that. So now it was generating the subcategories page here. So as you can see, it was doing its work. So let's wait here. Now, as you can see, it actually generated one new page here under our project. Just go to here, and as you can see, subcategories. Just accept this file here. And now if I come to subcategories, and as you can see, it was loading. And here, as you can see, it was like that. So we are having this category name, parent category, and subcategory image here as well. And as you can see in this table, we are having subcategory name, parent category, image, actions. So I can edit this as well, and I can edit this as well. And when I click on save, was going to save it. But this is all the dummy data, guys. So do not worry about that. We actually not integrated any database to it. So do not worry about that. We are going to make it. So I can enter subcat like this, and I can choose the parent category like this, and I can upload my image here. And when I click on create subcategory, and as you can see, it was added here like that. When I click on delete, it was going to delete. When I click on edit, it was going to do like that. So parent category is not fashion, electronics. And when I click on save, as you can see, smartphones are under electronics parent category. That's how our subcategories page will work. See you in the next lecture, guys. Thank you. Welcome back, my friends. In this lecture, we are going to see how we are going to create this website banner images here. So for that, what we are going to do, we are going to take inspiration from my previous course here, and we are going to develop this page here. So as you can see, website banner images with the upload images button here. We are only uploading banner images here, right? And we are clicking on upload images, and it was going to store on our Cloudinary database actually. So here we are not going to integrate the Cloudinary directly, but we are going to create it for the UI design and only for interaction. Later in this course, we are going to see how we are going to add Prisma to it so we can work with database as well. So as you can see, website banners. So we need to develop this slash website dash banners here. So let me go to cursor here. Now develop me. So just delete this context. Develop me slash. So website dash banners, right? Website dash banners page for me where admin can add multiple images and it will be stored and those images were shown below with having delete button at top right corner. So when they clicked on it, it was going to be deleted like that. It was going to trigger a deletion confirmation like that. So yes, dash slash website banners page for me where admin can add multiple images and it will be stored and those images were shown below with having delete button at top right corner. So when they clicked on it, it was going to trigger deletion confirmation and that's it. And I can click on enter here. So try again. So now just accept this file. Now come to here. Now when I go to website banners here, we are going to see these images here, right? So how beautiful it was, guys. Now if I come to here, it was looking like this, but if I come to here, it was looking like this. Now I can select the files here as well. So this upload banner is not working here, right? So we can select this and we can add this to chart. When I click on it, the selection window does not appear, and you can click on enter here. Now we can accept this file here. Now if I click on here, let me refresh this. So as you can see, select files like that. So I can add one here. As you can see, it was added here like that. So okay, why it was like that? BG black. Just remove this. And yes, it was looking great here. That's how we are going to work with this thing here. As you can see, everything is working fine. So I can add multiple images here as well. And as you can see, those are looking great here. So yes, guys, that's you for this website banners. See you in the next lecture where we are going to develop app banners. Welcome back, my friends. In this lecture, we are going to see how we are going to create app banners. It is just a duplicate of website banners. So I'm just duplicating it. Just Control C, Control V onto it and remove this to app banners. And it was here. Go to page.tsx, search for website banners and just change it to app banners. just like that. App banners like that. And that's it, I think. The recommended size was, uh, we can keep it like this. And yeah, that's it. So now let me go to my thing here. And when I go to app banners, it was looking like this. I can select the app banners here as well. And it was uploading here like that. So now it's time to create the top bar management, guys. So yeah, see you on the next lecture, guys. Thank you. Welcome back, my friends. In this lecture, we are going to see how we are going to create this top bar creation page here. Okay. So here, as you can see, we are having top bar title, color button, text button, color button, link, and add a top bar with this list of top bars. But we are going to change a little bit here. So let me come to cursor here, and here we are going to ask something special here, right? Now, when I hovered on this is all about slash top bar. So develop a slash top bar page where admin can add top bar to it. Okay. So top bar title, title required. You can keep it like that. Top bar title, top bar text color, which is required again. Uh, top bar background color, which is required here again. Top bar text color, top bar background color, um, top bar button, which is required, which is a switch component. Component, when it becomes true or enabled, the three more options are visible. The button text, which is required, button text color, which is required, button background color, which is required here again, and a button link here, which is required here again. So not only that, top bar link, we are going to add the top bar link here as well, and for a button link here and as well, and a button to add a top bar. Now, after this section, we are having a table list of all top bars with these fields here, with these discussed fields and edit and delete buttons. We can edit all data for that individual top bar in a pop-up model, and for deletion we need to trigger a model for confirmation like that, and just click on enter here, guys. So it was going to develop top bar page here. So as you can see, it generated me the code here and just accept this file, which is having 620 lines of code. And if I come to here and if I go to top of management, it was loading. And as you can see, it was like this. So we are going to see the colors here, the link here, the button here, and I can click on edit here. And as you can see, it was working as expected here, right? So when we enable this button, there should be button text, there should be button link, text color, button text color, and finally button background color. So yes, same goes for here as well. As you can see, it was working fine. So now for the top bar title, we can give the top bar title as, for example, like this: save 20 percentage in this Valentine, like that. And for the top bar link, we are going to give slash shop. And for the top bar title text color, we are going to keep this color. And for the background color, I'm going to choose this background color. And I am going to enable this button here now. And I can give button text here as, for example, like, yeah, button text shop now, like that. Same link here slash shop, and here button text color will black and button background color will be white. And when I click on create, and as you can see in this all top bar section, we are going to see a title like this and a colors are like this and a link and a button here are like this. Now I can click on edit and I can click on this and I can click on save changes. So as you can see, no button. So that's how it will works, guys. And it was working perfectly fine. And that's how we want to do it. See you on the next lecture, guys. Thank you. Welcome back, my friends. In this lecture, we are going to create this screen here, home screen offers. It was just a duplicate of website banners, but for home screen offers. So where we are going to display these home screen offers. For example, I am going to bellavitaorganic.com. So if you scroll down, where this is where we are going to display the image here. So home screen offer. This is offer, right? Buy any three for 1,298 rupees only. So this is a type of offer that we are displaying on home screen. So we are going to show this image here. So how can we do that? It is just a replicate of the website banners. Okay. So now what we are going to do is come to here and under this website banners. So where is website banners? So we are going to just replicate it, duplicating it. We are just duplicating it. Okay. And here we are home screen offers, right? If I hover down this offers, yep, F2 to rename this and type offers here. And if I come to here and search for home screen, sorry, um, okay, if I come to here, so here instead of this title here, I'm going to keep it as home screen offers, screen offers, like that. Now I'm going to save this. Now, if I come to here, so this is the top bar, and if I come to here, this is home screen offers, guys. So as you can see, it was compiling. As you can see, this is home screen offers like that. See you on the next lecture, guys, where we are going to do some changes in review management. Okay, see you there. See you on the next lecture, guys. Thank you. Welcome back, my friends. In this lecture, we are going to see how we are going to create this screen here where we are going to see all of the latest product reviews and we can verify them as well. So how can we do that? That's the main thing here. So this is how it looks in my previous course here, and we are going to make this screen here on our course here. So first things first, come to here, develop me slash reviews, right? Reviews page where admin can review product reviews. So keep latest reviews, okay, by customers. Latest product reviews by customers, right? So what we can do is we can verify within a table here, right? Keep a table of product reviews where it was having columns of main product image, product title, star rating by customer, customer name, customer email address, product review created time, or what we can say is date, and finally a switch component for approve. So when I switched or enabled it, it should be enabled, enabled like that. So yes, guys, we are going to make this review page right now. And that's it. And click on enter. So as you can see, it was developed me. So as you can see, it developed this page.tsx. Just accept this file. Now, if you come to here, if you click on review management, we will be redirected to this newly created product reviews. And as you can see, we are going to see this thing here. So for this product main image, for this product title, and this is his product review, and this is his rating here. This is his customer name, email, date of creation of this product review, and approve here like that. So that's how it was going to work, guys. So that's it for this entire section where we developed admin panel UI only. Okay. See on the next section where we are going to integrate backend to this thing here, right? See you there, guys. Thank you. Welcome back, my friends. In this lecture, we are going to integrate backend to our admin dashboard. So for to do that, we are going to use the Prisma here. So we are going to initialize the Prisma here. So Prisma for Next.js initialization like that. Prisma for Next.js init. So as you can see, after setting up the Next.js project, we need to copy this command here, npm install Prisma, and we are going to save this as a dev dependency. Come to here and split this terminal and right click on it and click on enter. We are not going to ask this agent here because we are not interested in wasting the credits here. And after that, we need to install this Prisma client here. Just copy it, come to here, right click on it. Okay, just copy it once again, right click on it and click on enter. So we installed the Prisma client. Now we need to initialize the Prisma here. As you can see, npx Prisma initialization. The data source provider is MongoDB. Just copy it, cut it down, right click on it and click on enter. So it was going to generate the Prisma folder on our file system. So as you can see, Prisma folder is initialized here. Now, if I go to schema.prisma, you are going to see a client like this. And here we are having this database URL env file here under our env file. So if you come to here, as you can see, it was created the dummy random MongoDB URL here. So now here we need to keep the original MongoDB URL here, guys. So how can we keep that? So go to MongoDB here, just sign in with your credentials. Now, okay, click on clusters. Now, before doing that, we need to go to network access here. So make sure to keep the IP address as like this. If you do like that, this database will work for every IP addresses in this world. Okay. Now coming to the database access, you need to click on edit and you need to make sure to keep the password here. Okay, like that. And you need to update the user. If you need, you can update your password by accessing this page here. Now let's go to clusters. Click on connect here. So now click on compass, come to here and make sure to keep password in these brackets. After just copy it. Now just copy it. Come to here and just modify this like that. Now here, please make sure to keep your password here. Now here after this slash. So after doing that, make sure to keep the slash here. After you need to mention here the database name here. Okay. In this URL, after this mongodb.net, after this slash, you need to keep the database name here, whether it could be anything here. Okay. So I am going to keep it as, for example, for this project, we are doing it for entire e-commerce system. This is not only for admin dashboard. Okay. So I'm going to keep it as e-commerce, e-commerce like that. Okay. And yes, you can keep these params here as well, these search params here as well, your wish, and I am going to save it. After doing that, we are now good to go. In this Prisma, we need to define the models here. So for that, we are going to do it on our next lecture, guys. See you there. Welcome back to the lecture, guys. In this lecture, we are going to see that how we are going to create the Prisma models here. So as we know all of you that Prisma is an ORM and it connects to our MongoDB database. So as you can see, the provider is MongoDB and the URL is, it was taken from the env with this database URL. So this is how our schema.prisma looks like. In the resources itself, you are going to find the resource for this file here. So I am going to provide you this file in the resources, so you can just copy it and paste it onto your schema.prisma. I am going to explain you everything you required. Okay. So So these all are the enums and these all are the types here, which I'm going to explain you within a minute. If you come to down, the real models will start from this. And as you can see, this is the model here. And this model is user model. Okay. So first things first, we are not going to use any clerk or any providers like that, because that's not the typical e-commerce applications would do. So we are developing a huge e-commerce website, a huge e-commerce tech stack here. So for that, we are using our own tech stack for authentication, right? So for that, we are going to start from this model here. Okay. So ID here. So as we know all of you that Prisma is just mapping this underscore ID from the MongoDB object ID. Okay, which is coming from MongoDB, and user is holding email here, which is unique, and it should be string here. Same goes for username here as well. For the role, the default was user here, right? And the default payment method was set to an empty string for now only. And for the address, we are actually displaying this address type here. Okay, let me click on this and we will be redirected to this address type here. So as we know that type is actually coming from TypeScript, and this Prisma will work for TypeScript, right? So as you can see, this address type holding first name, last name, phone number, address 1, address 2, city, state, zip code, country, and active here finally. So user is holding this address here. So user needs to enter these all information at the time of checkout, or he can visit the profile to fill up this information, right? So we can copy this, or what we can do, we can come to here, and yes, coming to the relations to this user. So cart is holding the user here as well. So order, when we created the order, it was having a relation with user here. Same goes for reviews here as well. Okay. Now, yeah, these all are the relations. So for the cart, when the user added one product to the cart, so user added that item to the cart, right? So it was holding that user here as well. So the cart model is holding that user here as well. Same goes for order. When he created order, on that time, we need to know which user created that order, right? So on that case, we are actually keeping this relation here. Same goes for the review. When he created the review for one product, we are holding that user on that review, right? So which user reviewed it and what is the rating and the text of it. So we are holding all of the information here by keeping it onto relations. And for the created it and updated it, these all are the timestamps. So yeah, you know what this stuff does. Now if you come to product model here, so it was holding the ID here. As we know all of you that this is just mapping the underscore ID from MongoDB object ID. And coming to it, it was holding the title, right? So the product is holding the title. So we are grabbing that title, the description, the long description, the brand, which is not actually required, the slug, benefits here, benefits. So we are in 168. Okay. Let me click on here, benefits, product model. So as you can see, this is the only thing it was holding, name. If I go to here and if I go to create product, and as you can see, we are only holding this name value here, right? Same goes for the product ingredient here as well. But for the sizes, it may vary. And for the rating, the product is also having the overall rating here and the overall number of reviews. So how many users created reviews for this product? So it was going to take that, and for the future product as well. So if this product is featured, on that case we are going to show this product on home page. Same goes for the SKU. It was holding the SKU here. For the images, we are using Cloudinary this time. So it was holding this, and as you can see, when I hovering on it, when I control hovering on it, it was showing me the type and URL, which is string, and public ID, which was string. These two items are coming from Cloudinary. Okay. And for the sizes, if I hold on here, so as you can see, this is the product size here. So sizes, for every individual size, it was having every individual quantity, individual price, and individual sold property to track how many variant products are sold, right? Like that. Now, if I come to here, and as you can see, size, the number of quantity, the price here, like that. And for the discount, we are going to keep 0 as a default one. And for the sold, it was an integer and it was not holding any decimal points. That's why it was an integer and it was having a default property of 0. Coming to the relations, we linked this to category, category ID, product subcategories, and products reviews here. So let me click on product reviews here. So as you can see, so the product review will contain the ID of it, the individual ID, which is the product here. For which product we are writing the review. So it was mentioned here. For which product ID and what is the review of it and what is the review ID of it, at which time it was created and updated it, like that. Now if I hover on this product subcategory, so for subcategory, so yes, product, it was linked to the product, it was linked to the subcategory and created it and updated it, like that. Now coming to down, we are having this created it and updated it timestamps here, which is fine. Now coming to down, we are having this review here. So as I mentioned above, it was holding the rating, the review, which is the text, review created at, verified, review by ID. These all are the relations here. Product reviews, review by ID, and review by, which is the user it was linking to, and finally timestamps. Now, if you come to down, we are holding this product review model here. Okay, so this is the model. So the product ID, review ID, and created it and updated it properties. Now, if you come to down, category model, it was holding the ID, name of the category, so image of it. Now, if I hold and control, if I hover, if I press control plus hovered on this, we are going to see this type here. So, which is actually coming from Cloudinary. We are going to link this, okay? And for the slug here, the category slug and what are the relations it was having and the timestamps here. So for the products, we are going to keep the category here, right? Same goes for the subcategory here as well, like that. Now, if you come to down, it was having the subcategory. For the parent here, we are keeping this relation here. Okay, like that. Subcategory, name, slug, images. If I hover on this, you are going to see URL, public ID, which is the same which I discussed above in this lecture. And finally, timestamps. Now, product subcategory, this is holding these many things here, like that. Now, if you come to down, finally, we are having a cart model here, and which is having an idea of it, the products, the cart total after the discount, what are the relations of it, and what are the relations which is having user and user ID, like that. Now, if you come to down, this is the main point, which is the order model, which is holding the products. If I hover on this, you are going to see the product ID here, the name of the product, the image, the main image of the product, the size which he selected, the quantity which he selected, the price, the status of it. By default, it was having the not processed and product completed it. It was having total before discount, coupon applied, shipping price, tax price, if it was ease paid, total saved, Razor payment ID. If we are connecting to Razorpay, yes, we are connecting to Razorpay. Delivered date, the pay date is new. If this order was new, we are going to keep the notifications here as well. So you're having these many new orders here like that. Okay. Now like that, and these all are the relations and these all are the timestamps. Now if you come to down, this is the coupon model here, the ID of it, the coupon name of it, the start and the end dates of the coupon, and what is the discount it was going to provide, and these all are the timestamps. Same goes for the home screen offer images, and it was only holding the images here which is coming from Cloudinary, and finally a top bar here. So if I go to top bar here, top bar management, it was having the title here, the link here, the text color, background color, and if the button is enabled, so if I hover on this, if the button is enabled, that is the reason why we kept as optional. If I hover on this, you can see text, it was having a text, link, text color, background color, text, link, text color, background color, and finally timestamps. As you can see, like that. And that's it, guys. That's it for this schema.prisma, and that's how we can actually do the things from right now. So yeah, I am so excited for this, guys. See you on the next lecture where we are going to develop the actual things. Okay, see you there, guys. Thank you. Welcome back to the course, guys. In this lecture we are going to see how we are going to connect this coupons page to our backend using Prisma ORM. Okay, so as you can see, this is the coupon management. We are going to start with this. Okay, because we can't create the customers right now. That's the main point. That is the reason why we are going to start with coupon management. When any user logged in or registered on our website, e-commerce website, on that case we are going to fetch the real customers. So first of all, let us start with coupon management here. So as you can see, coupon name, discount, valid period, and create coupon button. And as you can see, it was like that. So we can edit this as well. So let's ask the cursor here to do this thing here. Okay, let me close all things here and let me open coupons page, and this is the coupons page. And as you can see, it was having 301 lines of code. And now what we can do is we can close this context here which was schema.prisma, and we can add this. Okay, we can search for coupons page here, app/coupons, and if I click down here, it was going to trigger this page here, right? So now what we are going to do, we can come to here and we can create a new coupon. So after adding this as a context, you need to add another file as a context here, and that is schema.prisma. So as you can see, if I go to schema.prisma here, so this is the thing we are going to see, right? So we are telling cursor to take reference from schema.prisma to create the coupons here, and to validate and to integrate the CRUD operations in this page.tsx, right? So now instead of keeping the dummy data on this coupons page, maintain or what we can say. So one thing, guys, we have forgotten one thing. I am so sorry about that. First of all, after keeping all of your models, you need to come to here and you need to make sure you saved these changes and you push these changes to database. After defining all of your models, you need to come to here npx prisma generate, and you need to click on enter. So it was going to generate the prisma here, like that. And here now npx prisma db push, npx prisma db push, this is going to push the things here, right? So generate a prisma client, like that. So after doing that, what we are going to do is we need to define a file here. Under this lib, we are going to create prisma.ts here. We need to write the file here, right? So in the resources itself, I am going to provide you the code for this file here. You don't need to remember everything here. Okay, yes, this is the prisma client, this is the prisma things here, and that's it. That's how it was going to work, and you can close others. Now let's start the working here. So instead of keeping the dummy data on this coupon page, integrate prisma orm in this page based on the coupon model schema dot prisma, because it was going to read this, because we actually kept this here, we actually tagged this file here, right? If I go to here, and as you can see, if you scroll down, there is a coupon model here. I searched about that coupon, and as you can see, it was like that. So we are going to create this, we are going to edit this, we can delete this, and we are going to get all of the coupons. So it is CRUD operation. Integrate all of the CRUD operations in this page. Create, read, update, delete. Okay, that is the main definition of this CRUD. And don't change any UI. Okay, don't change any UI, just add Prisma to it, Prisma ORM to it, like that, and you can click on enter. So yes guys, we can copy this, and yeah, that's how it was going to work. And okay, let's stop this, let me go to here, and sorry. So what you can do, you can reject this file. So because we are using server actions, we are not going to use any APIs here, because we are going to take server actions here, right? So now what we can do is create server actions folder and create open.actions.ts file, which is server action file, and define backend rules to backend functions here, and call those functions in this file, because we can work with server actions, not APIs, like that. We are not interested in APIs here. Okay, let me just copy this command here and click on enter. So it was going to trigger this. Okay, so yeah, it was generating the things here. So let's wait here. So coupon.action.tss here. Now let me click on here, and let me accept this file here, and we can remove this thing here, like that, and it was all okay. Now save this file. Now if I go to prisma.ts here, let me accept this file here again. So okay, now let me come to here, and if I hover on this, okay, it was not triggering coupon here. Let me go to prisma here again. Why it was not working? So let me go to this, let me click on this, and as you can see, it was like that. Now I am going to accept this file and sonar. So we need to install this sonar, and as you can see, we need to click on run here. So it was going to install this sonar here. So yeah, it was all right. Now come to down, open.actions.ts here. Let me click on this and okay. In the layout.ts hex, we need to add this toaster here. Let me accept this file here again. But the thing here was it was not going to work because of this file. It should not be any type here. So as you can see, this is the error here. So error Prisma slash client did not initialize it. Please run Prisma generate and try to import it again. Just copy it and come to here, paste this thing and click on enter. So just click on run here. And just accept this file here. Now it was going to work here, right? Like that. So if you are having any errors, just copy it and paste it here, and it was going to teach you how you can get rid of that error. And if you come to here, it was like that. Now if I refresh this error will be removed because of these extensions here. Now I can create the coupon name here, right? So I can create, for example, like Diwali, for example, like that. And for the discount, I can keep 5%. And for the valid period, I can select from, oh, sorry, I can select the month here, right? 8 2024 to 12/31. Okay, it was 2025 and 10th 8 October 8 2025. And I can click on update and yes. So 8 to 9th here. So 1 day, and I'm going to update this. And as you can see, 8th October 2025 to 9th October 2025. And I am going to create this coupon here. So as you can see, when I clicked on this, coupon created successfully. This is the message that was coming from Sonar, and we successfully created this as well. So coupon name Diwali, discount was 5%, valid from this date to this date here, right? Now if I refresh this page here, as you can see, it was like that. Now I can click on edit here, and I can rename this Diwali to Christmas, for example, like that. And I can update the discount percentage here, and I can change this to anything here, for example, like that. And sorry, just click on here and just click on update here, and 13th June 2025 to 8th October 2025. This is the range here, and I'm going to save this. And as you can see, it was like that. So yes guys, it was working perfectly fine. So okay, that's how we can fetch all of the coupons, create the coupons, edit the coupons, and this is the thing here. When I click on delete, and if I confirm the deletion here, coupon deleted successfully. So if I refresh this page here, and as you can see, it was not there. The coupon was not existed. And that's it guys, that's it for this entire lecture where we completed the CRUD operations for these coupons and integrated the database for this. See you on the next lecture guys, thank you. So welcome back my friends. In this lecture we are going to see how we are going to create the categories page here, how we can integrate a database for this page. So if I click on this will be redirected to this page, and here the magic will happens. Okay, so for that, what we are going to do is we can come to here and we can paste the prompt which we copied here, right? Yeah, so we can actually delete this page.tsx. We can close everything here, and okay, this is the error it was showing to us because the URL with this HTTPS placeholder was not found. So what we can do is we can go to app, under the categories we can modify the things here, right? So instead of keeping the dummy data on this categories page, integrate Prisma ORM in this page based on the coupon model in schema.prisma. Integrate all of the CRUD operations in this page. Don't change any UI, just add Prisma ORM to it. Create server actions folder and create category dot actions dot ts file, or what we can do is category dot actions dot ts file, which is server action file, and define backend functions and call those functions in this file, because we can work with server actions, not APIs. And we can add this as a context here. Now let me come to here and I can type categories, and where is this file here? So okay, under this app slash categories app slash categories, yeah, I can add this. Now if I close this and if I clicked on this app categories, and that's how it was going to work. And yes guys, so it was going to look the category model in this schema prisma schema here, and it was going to teach us. So here we need to add another thing for image uploadings. For image uploadings, use Cloudinary here. Cloudinary for use Cloudinary for images. Use Cloudinary for images, and that's it. And I can click on send here. Okay, connection failed, and you can click on try again to try these things again. And as you can see, it was generating this thing here, and it was recommending me to install this Cloudinary package, and I can click on run here. So it was going to install the Cloudinary on our project. So yes, after doing that thing, let's create a Cloudinary configuration file here. So as you can see, I can click on here. So under this library, there is a file for e-commerce, file for cloudinary.ts, and I can accept this. So uploading the image, the deleting the image, yeah, wow, it was perfectly working. And I can click on here and I can accept this file here. So this is the server action file here under the actions folder, category.actions.ts. So create the category with this data and image and get all categories. We are going to fetch all categories. We can update this, we can delete this. Oh my god, all of the CRUD operations lives here guys. And if you're wondering what it was doing, it was updating the categories page with this server action file here. So we are going to see the dynamic content there, not the dummy content. Now I can click on here and I can click on accept file, and there is an error here, and I can accept this file, and again there is another error here, and now okay, again there is another thing here, okay, and I can click on accept file again. And after this thing, the beauty of the cursor is until the problem is solved, generate the file again and again. It was going to edit the file again and again. Okay, now let's create a placeholder image when there is no image available. Okay, placeholder.jpg. It was creating this image here, not the file here. Okay, what we can do, we can come to here, and as you can see, there are no categories at all. So I can reload the page here, and as you can see, there is no dummy content here. So this is the error you are going to see if you are having extensions here. So always prefer to view all of your changes in the incognito mode. Okay, so okay guys, it was generating this file here, but what we can do, we can come to here and we can test the things here, right? Let me go to Cloudinary here, and as you can see, it was generating the placeholder.jpg. What we can do, we can click on here why it was taking too much time. So we need to have the Cloudinary name, the API key, and API secret here in order to work with Cloudinary here, right? So it was going to tell us, it was going to create these three env variables when it completed this placeholder.jpg file. Okay, I can click on this and I need to accept this file here. After doing that, now let's update the image references in the categories page to handle this. Okay, let me click on here, and okay, I can click on accept here. Now, and as you can see, it was recommending us to go to env file here. So let me close all of the things and let me go to env file. So it was recommending us to copy this and paste it here. It was recommending us to keep the Cloudinary name, the API secret, and the API key here, right? Let's go to Cloudinary here, guys. So yeah, so we need to log into we need to log in first in order to access our Cloudinary dashboard. So now let me go to home here. So as you can see, we need to go to API keys here. So after going to API keys, this is the thing here, guys. So this is the Cloudinary name here, guys. Okay. Now what we are going to do is we need to copy this bucket name here, come to here, and under this Cloudinary cloud name, you need to keep this value here, right? So for the API key, you need to copy this, right? And you need to paste it here like that. And for the Cloudinary API secret, uh, so yeah, so confirmation code has been sent to your email here. So let me go to my email here for the confirmation code, and I need to enter this confirmation code here in this box here, right? Just copy this, come to here, paste it here, and just approve this. Now you are going to get this API secret. You need to copy this. You need to come back to your cursor, and instead of this API secret, you need to paste down your value here, and you need to save this file here. So after editing your .env file, it was going to restart the terminal. And if I go to here and if I refresh this page here, so this is how it was going to work. Now I am going to enter the category name here. For example, like mobile phones. And for the category image, I am going to select this category image here, right? And I am going to create this category here. When I clicked on this, so as you can see, we are having an error here. So we need to keep this response.cloudinary.com in next.config.ts here. So now we need to add this response.cloudinary.com here, guys. Under these images, under these domains, we need to add response.cloudinary.com in order to work properly. Now let me go to my browser here. So localhost 3000 slash I think categories, right? And here, yes, and as you can see, it was compiling this categories page here. So let me go to categories here. Because it was created that category, that is the reason only why it was showing us this thing here. And as you can see, if I refresh this again, we are going to see this mobile phones category here because we created this, and this is working perfectly fine here, guys. Now, so in order to check, what we are going to do is, let me go to my Prisma dashboard here. What we can do is we can go to the Prisma studio. So in order to check our data, we can check our data in Prisma studio, guys. For that, we need to enter this command in terminal npx prisma studio, and if you click on this, if you click on enter, it was going to open localhost 5555 for you. As you can see, guys, this is the localhost 5055, and we are having this category model here, and it was referencing me one model is existed, one document is existed in this category. And as you can see, this is the data which we added just right now with the name of thing, and this is the URL here of this, and it was cloudinary.com, and this is the image you are going to see which we uploaded just right now in this category, and it was working perfectly fine. And yes, we can come to here, and that's it. That's how it was going to work in this admin dashboard when we created this new category, right? We can edit this here as well. For example, I am going to update the category name like this, and when I click on save changes, category updated successfully. And this is the mobile phone, the updated one here. And now I can update this image here as well. So yes, and I can click on save changes here. And as you can see, category updated successfully with the new image here. That's how it was going to work. And it was working perfectly fine. So yes, guys. Now I can click on delete here as well. When I confirm this, it was going to delete here. So I am going to press delete. Category deleted successfully. This is the thing you are going to see here. And yes, it was working perfectly fine. And that's it for this entire lecture, guys. So yeah, this is the category. This is for the category. And yeah, I am going to enter the electronics here, for example. And I am going to import the image here, which is relating to this category. I can search for electronics here, and I can select any image here, right? So I am going to save this image. I can come to here and I can upload that image here. And now I am going to create category. I'm going to press on this thing here, create category, and category created successfully with this category name and with this image. It created me this category here. In this all categories, we are having this data here, right? Just like that. So see you on the next lecture, guys, where we are going to concentrate on subcategories. Welcome back, my friends. In this lecture, we are going to see how we are going to create this subcategories page here, right? So now, in this subcategories page, what we can do is we can come to top here, and we need to copy this thing here, right? Just copy it and paste it here. Now, instead of this page here, we need to, okay, we can save this. We can go to app here, we can go to subcategories here, and we can actually keep this context here. Subcategories, search for this subcategories. Okay, we can do is we can add this subcategories page here like that. Now I can close this and I can click on this, and as you can see, this is the subcategories. Instead of keeping the dummy data on this subcategories page, integrate Prisma ORM in this page based on the coupon model. No, subcategory model. In schema.prisma, integrate all of the CRUD operations in this page. Don't change any UI, just add Prisma ORM to it. Create server action folder, add and create subcategories. Category actions.file, which is server action file, and define backend functions and call those functions in this file because we can work with server actions, not APIs. For image uploadings, use Cloudinary for images. And you can press enter here. So it was going to take reference from both these two files, and it was going to define the things here. As you can see, it was created this file here, and we can accept this file here. So create subcategory, get all subcategories, get all categories, update subcategory, delete subcategory, and that's it. So as you can see, it created all of these functions here in this subcategories.actions.js file, which is get all categories. And yeah, it was working fine here, right? Now it was creating the page.tsx here. So let's wait here. Okay, so let's wait. So this is the page it was referencing to, and it was going to update this page by integrating database to it, by integrating Prisma ORM to it. So we are going to see the real content and not the dummy content. So let's wait here, guys. So as you can see, it created me this page here. I am going to accept this file. And yeah, there are two errors here. And yeah, now let me accept this file. Now there are no errors at all. So it created me the server actions and it created me this subcategories page here. And yeah, that's it. Now we can view our changes in this subcategories page here. Now let me reload this. And as you can see, there are no subcategories because we didn't create any of them. Now let me create the subcategory name here by, yeah, we can enter any subcategory name here in this input. Now, yeah, I am going to keep it as mobile phones here, mobile phones, and I am going to select category here. And when I clicked on this, as you can see, this is the electronics, which is the real data, guys. I created this electronics category in my Prisma model, and it was going to fetch that category. It was going to fetch all categories, and we can select that category, and we can select this subcategory image here as well. So I can select any subcategory image here like that, and I can click on open. So as you can see, it was like this. Now I can click on create subcategory. When I clicked on that, as you can see, subcategory created successfully. So as you can see, guys, this is the parent category here. Now let me come to subcategories here. And when I refresh this, as you can see, we are having this record on our Prisma ORM with this mobile name, with this slug, with these images here, and with this parent here as well. So it was working perfectly fine. Now let me click on edit, and I am going to enter mobiles here like that. And yeah, I can select only parent category as like this. Okay, I can edit this subcategory image here as well. So let me go to categories here and let me create another category here. Let me create another category here with the name of testing, and I can update the category name like this. I can choose any image I want. So in the downloads, I am having this. Okay, yeah. For example, I opened this car image, which is Porsche, and I am going to create this category here. Yeah, as you can see, it created me this category. Let me come to subcategories. This time I am going to edit this, and I am going to choose subcategory name as like this. And I can, as you can see, this is the testing category here, which is okay. I am going to select that, and I am going to update the subcategory image here as well by selecting this image. And when I click on save here, it was going to update the category, update the subcategory. And as you can see, it updated all of the fields here. So if I refresh it here as well, you are going to see a thing here, which is updated categories here, subcategories here, right? So yes, guys, that's how it was going to work. And we are having this testing here, which is referencing. And yeah, it was working perfectly fine here. That's it for this entire lecture. See you on the next lecture, guys. Thank you. Welcome back, my friends. In this lecture, we are going to see how we are going to integrate the backend to this product creation page here. So it was holding all of the values here, right? So we are going to do this thing here, guys. Now, what we are going to do is we need to come to top here and we need to copy this prompt here, and we need to come to here and we need to paste it here. We need to close everything and we need to close this context here, and under the app, under the products, under the new here, we need to tag this context file here, right? So I am going to go to here, and I am going to search for products new here, right? App products new. So just click on here, and I am going to close this. And when I click on this, this is the file it was triggering. So instead of keeping the dummy data on this product creation page, integrate Prisma ORM in this page based on the product model here, right? So let me go to schema, Prisma schema here. So search for product So there are multiple things. So what model product? So yeah, ORM in this page based on the product model in Prisma schema. Integrate all of the CRUD operations in this page. So integrate creating product operation in this page. Don't change any UI. Just add Prisma ORM to it. Create server actions folder and create product.actions.ts file, which is server action file, and define backend functions and call those functions in this file because we can work with server actions, not APIs. For image uploading, use Cloudinary for images, and that's how it was going to work, guys. Now I can click on enter here because we tagged the both of the files and we actually edited this prompt here, right? Now click on send here. So let me go to here product.actions.ts and let me accept this, right? Like that. And there are two errors here. So, okay, let's wait here. So again, there are two errors. Accept this. And let me accept this thing here. And now it was working fine here, right? Now let's create the Cloudinary utility file. Okay. Okay, what we can do is, oh, okay. We can accept this. We can accept this file. And it was updating the product creation page here. And let me go to page.tsx and let me accept this file here. And there are three errors here. So first of all, we need to actually run this command, run. And it was installed successfully. Now I am going to accept this file here like that. Now let's create the Prisma client configuration here. Why it was like that? No, we don't require that. And let me go to Prisma here. There is no need to change this. And yes, guys, now it's time to go to this. It's time to test here, guys. It's time to test. Now let me refresh this page once again. I am so excited for this because it was so huge. Now I am going to enter, for example, I can click on create product, and as you can see, please fill please fill in all of the required fields here. Now let me enter the product title here. For example, like the product title. So as you can see, we can take this as our product image for now. I can copy this title here. I can enter this. Okay, like that. For the short description, search for short description. For example, we can add this, right? We can add this, copy this, come to here and add it here. And for the brand, we can add a paste here. So, and as you can see, it is not required, but we are adding this. Okay. For the SKU, we can search for SKU or we can add SKU 001 as this. And for the discount, it was having 73%, right? Just copy it and paste it here. And for the category, so what is the category of this? Yeah. So we can select the category here. And as you can see, it is electronics. And after selecting the category, these subcategories will be enabled. And there are no subcategories related to this category. So we can select the testing here. And as you can see, there is subcategory for this category. So I can select mobiles here for this subcategories. And as you can see, this subcategories is not required here. Now, if I switched on this featured product, this product will be on our home page here. And for the long description, we can add this, guys. We can add this, copy it and come to here, paste it here. And as you can see, those all are the bullet points, and yeah, it was working fine. So for example, we can come to here and we can make this bold, for example, like that. And for the playback, stay connected. Okay, playback, stay connected, or yeah, we can keep underline here. And for this, we can keep like this, and we can add the links here as well. So we are not going to make this, and we can add the headings here as well because it is quill editor. Now come to here, and for the sizes, so what we can do, if I click on enter, please upload at least one product image. And as you can see, it was like that. And for the sizes here, so we need to mention what is the size of it, right? And of course, for this product, there is no size here. But for now, we can enter the dummy size here. Okay. For example, like 100 ml. And what is the quantity of this variation size here? How much quantity we are having for this size here, right? For not the entire product, for this size, what is the quantity? Okay. For example, there are only 10 quantities for this size here. So we can keep it here. And finally, the price here, right? So the real price here. So we need to keep the real price, copy it, come to here and just keep 6,999. Okay. So it was going to apply this discount here for this price here, and it was going to show 1,899 as a price here, right? Like that. And for the we can add the multiple sizes here as well. Okay. So okay, we can add this thing here, and there are 20 quantities for this size, and 1,000 like this. We can do like that, and we can enter the benefit, we can enter the ingredients. If I just click on this, as you can see, please upload at least one product image. Now I can upload the image here as well. I can choose these 1, 2, 3, 4, these 5 images, and I can click on open here. And as you can see, it was working perfectly fine. Now I can click on create product. When I clicked on this, and as you can see, failed to create product. Why? So let me come to here. So okay, error creating product, error must supply Cloudinary name. So let me go to Cloudinary here. So instead of this, we can keep the old thing here. No problem here, guys. Okay, just save this. Now again, let's try this. Creating this page, and as you can see, product created successfully, and it redirected me to products page here. How beautiful it was, guys. It was working perfectly fine here, right? Let me go to Prisma Studio here. Let me go to product, and as you can see, there is an entry on our database here, and how beautiful it was. It was really looking outstanding, guys. See you on the next lecture, where we are going to concentrate on this page, products page, where we are going to list all of our products here instead of this dummy data, right? See you there, guys. Thank you. Welcome back, my friends. In this lecture, we are going to see how we are going to list all of our products in this page. So first things first, what we are going to do is, let me go to this cursor here. As we know, all of us, that we need to copy this prompt here, right? Let me come to here and copy this prompt and paste it here, and we can close all files here. We can collapse all of the things here, and we can remove this context here, and instead of this we can add another file here, like under the app, under the products, there is a page, right? App slash products. Yeah, this is the page. Just select it. Now if I click on here, we will be here, right? Instead of keeping the dummy data on this products list page, integrate Prisma ORM in this page based on the product model in schema.prisma. Integrate, okay, uh, and list all of the products, and sorry, and list all of the products in this page. Don't change any UI, just add Prisma ORM to it. Create server action folder and create product.actions.ts file. Okay, we are having this, right? So we can remove this and keep more functions in product.actions.ts file. So let me add this here as well, product.actions.ts. Yeah, and which is a server action file, and define backend functions and call those functions in this file, because we can work with server actions, not APIs. For image uploadings, use Cloudinary for images. So yeah, it was going to work with delete operation, but when we click on delete, it will redirect us to another page here, which we are going to create in the next lecture. But now we can click on send here. So it was going to generate the things for us. So as you can see, we can click on try again to try again. So as you can see, it created this thing here. Let me go to product.actions.ts, and okay, let me accept this file here. So there are two errors here, right? So include images, which is true, and this thing here. Okay, we can accept this file here as well. So as you can see, it was updated the product list page. Now if I come to here and accept this file, we are having an error here, right? So now it was actually resolved by cursor. That's the beauty of the cursor. And as you can see, now let me come to here and let us test here. So as you can see, guys, the ID was like this, the last 6 digits, okay, the image of it, the product title of it, the category testing here, the price is 6,999. So okay, we can close this to see this, okay, no problem. but these actions files are not working. So in order to do that, we need to fix this little thing here to keep this table larger. We need to fix this small mistake here, right? So we are going to fix it. So as you can see, it was like that. Now if I do like that, and if I refresh this page, as you can see, it was not featured at all. If I uh, do like that, and if I save, if I reloaded this, as you can see, it is the featured product. That's how it was going to work. Now if I click on this icon, based on that ID, it will redirect us to this page here, which we are going to create in our next lecture. So we are having capabilities to edit this product here as well, right? Like that. Yep. Now if I click on delete, so when you click on delete, it was going to be deleted, but I am not going to tear this because creation of the product, oh my god, it was going to take so many things here. So yes guys, that's how it was going to work. Now when I click on add new product, it was going to take us to this new page here, and it was working fine. Now okay, see you on the next lecture guys, where we are going to concentrate on this sidebar collapsing and this edit product page here as well, right? See you there. Welcome back my friends. In this lecture we are going to see how we can collapse this what we can say sidebar here. For that, let me go to sidebar here, sidebar.tsx, and here okay, this is the thing here. So but it was not collapsing, right? So what we can do, we can remove all of these things here. For now we can remove all of the things, and we can add this here, right? We can add context as sidebar.tsx. Yep, we can add this. Now here, what we are going to do, when I clicked on collapse, it should change sidebar width as well to collapse the width of it, and you can click on enter. So when I click on collapse, so it should be collapsed like this, okay, like that. So yes guys, it was working on our sidebar.tsx. So let's wait here. Yes, it was created this thing here. Now I am going to accept this file here, but here it was not working perfectly. Why it was like that? I think there is an error in layout.tsx. You can add this here as well, like this. Just select this and press Ctrl L to add these lines of code as a reference in this cursor window, and review layout.tsx. Also, it was not changing its width, and you can click on enter. So as you can see, parent controller, the sidebar width is controlled by uh, layout.tsx here. So we can accept this file here. So we can click on this here as well, and we can accept this file here. Come to here. So there is still an error here, and we can accept this. Now let me come to here, and as you can see, it was like that. Now if I refresh this, if I close like this, and that's the beauty of this guys. That's the beauty of this thing here. But it was working fine here. How beautiful it was. Yes guys, that's how it was going to work. So I can edit this, we will be redirected to this page here, and yes, it was working fine. So now let me go to products here. So slash products app, products here, page, search for title here, product dot title dot len. If the length, yep, like that. If the length is greater than 20, just add these three little things here, like that. And as you can see, the product title is good, the category is good. I think we can increase this to 30 and this to 30 here. And yeah, it was working fine. And for the sizes, for the 100 ml it is like this, and for the 200 ml it was 1299. Yes guys, that's how it was going to work. And yeah, it's time to actually go to this page here and change these things here, right? So how can we do this work here? So let me come to here and let me close this here as well. So I can add the prompt. Yeah, I can add this prompt and I can add Prisma schema to it. And okay, we are going to create a new page here, right? So instead of what we can do is we need to configure this, create a new page for editing the product. Okay, product having link of slash products and slash, it was the id, right? Product id, you can keep it like that. So it is the product id. Based on this, it was going to fetch that product and it was going to populate all of the things here, right? And based on that product id slug, fetch that product and populate all the data in that specific inputs, particular specific inputs. Okay, now okay, it was like that. Just add ORM to it, integrate creator. So, okay, it is just a duplicate of, we are going to go to products here and page here, right? Or new page here, right? So add a context here for this new class page.tsx app products new. So it is just a duplicate of slash products slash new slash page.tsx, but populating all the data. So admin can edit the information and don't change any UI, just add Prisma ORM to it, create server actions folder and create okay, edit product.actions.ts file, add more. Okay, we can add, sorry, add more functions in product.actions.ts file, which is server action file, and define backend functions and call those functions in this file because we can work with server actions, not for APIs. And yes, guys, that's how it was going to work. And this is page.tsx, right? This is the new product. And we need to go to schema here. Okay, that's it. Yeah, that's it. Now click on send here. So as you can see, it was generating the page here. I will help you create the product edit page. First, let's add the necessary server action for fetching and updating a product. Okay. Now let me come to here and accept this file here. Let me come to here, images. Okay, it was creating the edit product page here. So let's wait here, guys. So yes guys, now let me click on this and let me accept this file here. And yeah, I think that's how it was going to work. Now come to here, come to this page, and as you can see, wow, oh my god, edit product with this update product button here as well. Let me go to all products first. Let me refresh this page once again. And if I click on edit here, we will be redirected to this page with the populated existing data. Tell me how beautiful it was. So now I am going to update the title here. I can update the product images here as well. I can close this, I can close this, and I can close this. I am only going to provide two images here only. Okay. And as you can see, it was like that. So yes, everything is working as expected, guys. And I am going to add a benefit to it. Listen, music. For example, listen to your favorite music in seconds by connecting it to Spotify. For example, like that. Like that. So we added this benefit here. And yes, guys, that's how it was going to work. Now, when I click on update this product updated successfully. This is the thing you are going to see, and we will be redirected to this thing here. Now, if I click on edit, so as you can see, the product title was updated, the benefits was there, the sizes are there, and there are only two images. Tell me how beautiful it was, guys. It was really outstanding. That's the power of cursor. And yes, guys, we created this all products, create product, and edit product here as well. Now it's time to test this thing here to delete this, but okay, let's work here. But it was going to delete, guys. It was going to delete because if I go to here now, product.actions, if I come to down or go to up, delete product, for example, yeah, this is the function. First of all, it will pass the product ID to it, and it was going to delete that product here. Not only that, it was going to delete the images from Cloudinary, and that's how it was going to work here, guys. Really, it was looking absolutely amazing. I can collapse this here as well. See how beautiful it was. So that's it, guys. See you on the next lecture. Thank you. Welcome back, my friends. In this lecture, we are going to see how we are going to create these website banners, app banners, and home screen offers pages here. How we can integrate Cloudinary for it, and how we can integrate Prisma to it. Okay. So as you can see, these three pages are doing the same work. So we are going to develop these three pages here, right? Now let me come to here, close this, and we can close this page.tsx here again. And now I am going to add a context here called as app banners, right? App banners. And as you can see, page.tsx. And now I am going to remove this thing here, website banners. And I am going to add this. And finally, home screen offers, right? If I come to here, yeah, offers, app slash offers page.tsx. And we added these four context here, four contexts, and here cloudinary.ts here, and here we can add this here as well, cloudinary.ts. So five contexts. Modify these three pages in my app, which are slash offers slash website banners and slash app banners, right? Integrate Prisma ORM to it by looking it onto schema.js Prisma, and in Cloudinary.ts, create more functions for uploading app banners, website banners, and offers. Those are folders in Cloudinary, so we can get those images in Cloudinary as well. Cloudinary as well, like that. Or what we can do is, so because we are already having the Prisma for categorization, for home screen offer, for top bar. Okay, I think this is the best point as well as, okay, not integrate the Prisma ORM to it. Instead, integrate Cloudinary to it by looking it on to. Okay, we can remove this schema Prisma here, Prisma schema, or what we can do is we can add the Prisma schema here. Yes, we can add this and create more functions for uploading app banners, website banners, and those folder. So we can get those images in Cloudinary here as well. Fetch the images related to those specific folders as well, like that. And go to schema.prisma here. For home screen off, you need to integrate Prisma ORM as well for only home screen offer, like that. And you need to click on send here. It was going to give you the code here. Let me close everything here. So as you can see, upload app banner, upload website banner, upload home screen offer, delete image, get Cloudinary images by this folder name. And I'm going to accept this. Go to banner.actions.ts here. So yes, create home screen offer here and get home screen offers here, delete home screen offer. Okay, this is for home screen offers. I'm going to accept this. Now let me go to this page here. So page.tsx and I am going to accept this, but there are two errors here, right? So come to down here. So we can keep result.data here, or otherwise you can keep it here. Okay, can keep it like this. Now let me come to here and okay, I am going to accept this file here. So yes, you can come to here and you can accept this file here as well. Now let me come to here. So what you can do is module not found can't resolve fs in this thing here. And okay, you can right click on it, you can copy this and you can paste this into here and click on enter here. Okay, let me accept this. And yes, we are now good to go. As you can see, there are no website banners at present. Same goes for app banners and home screen offers here as well. I am going to go to website banners and I am going to upload one thing here, one website banner here. Okay. For example, I am going to select this image here. So we can select the multiple images here, but I am going to select this image and I am going to click on open. And as you can see, banner uploaded successfully, but it was having this black thing here. So we can go to website banners here, commerce. So we need to remove this PG black here and save this file. And as you can see, it was looking like this. So now if I refresh this, it was going to fetch this folder here, this category folder in the Cloudinary, and it was going to fetch down this image here. So we categorized our images by providing the category folder names here, right? So for the app banners, I am going to select this. Now I am going to select this and I am going to click on open here. Now for the app banners, let me go to app banners here. I'm going to accept this. Come to down here. Come to down. Where is PG black here? And just remove this and refresh this page. And it was looking good. And same goes for the home screen offers here. We categorize it by providing these things here. I'm going to enter this and offer uploaded successfully. Search for offers and search for PG black and remove this PG black. And as you can see, it was here. So as you can see guys, for the home screen offers, we categorized it. For the app banners, we categorized it. And same goes for the website banners. So yes guys, that's how we can actually work with these banners and offers. See you on the next lecture guys. Thank you. Welcome back to the course guys. In this lecture, we are going to see how we are going to create this top bar management page here. So for that, what we are going to do, we can go to cursor here. We can close all of the other things here. And we can keep this schema.prisma. We can close all other things. We can collapse all. And we can go to app and top bar here, page.tsx. Now here we can add top bar slash page.tsx. Yep. Now we need to add this prompt here, right? Instead of keeping the dummy data on this top bar creation page, like top bar page, integrate Prisma ORM in this page based on the product model, based on top bar model. So we are having the top bar model here, right? So based on that, we are going to do is integrate. So okay, this is the old command. So we can come to top here, load older messages, come to top here, load older messages again, come to top, come to top. You can go to even for the top, load older messages once again, and come to top here again. Yeah, I think this is the great. Copy it and paste it here. Instead of keeping the dummy data on this top bar page, Prisma ORM to it, and top bar model here. Integrate all of the CRUD operations in this page. Don't change any UI. Just add Prisma ORM to it. Create server action folder and create a subcategory. Sorry, top bar actions.file, which is server action file, and define backend functions and call those functions in this file because we can work with server actions, not APIs. For image uploading, use Cloudinary for images. So yeah, we are not going to work with any images here. So what we are going to do is we can remove this thing here, paragraph, and we can click on send here. So click on try again. So now you need to click on topbar.actions.ts here, right? Topbar.actions.ts, and you need to click on accept file here. So okay, now come to down here. After doing that, let's modify the top bar page here. So it was going to modify this top bar page and avoiding the dummy content and keeping the uh, Prisma database here. So okay, I am going to accept this file here, but there are 10 errors here. Okay, let's wait here. So yeah, I am going to accept this, but there are errors here again. So it was going to generate again and again until it was going to fix. Okay. Yes. Now I'm going to accept this file. Now I can come to here. Now as you can see, there are no top bars at all. Now I can enter the top bar title here. Get 10 percentage off uh, in this summer. And I am going to keep the top bar link as /shop. So when the user clicked on the top bar, they will be redirected to top page. And for the text color, I am going to keep this, and for the background color for this top bar as, for example, like pink. Yep. And I am going to add a button here, and yeah, shop now. Button link was shop, button text color was this, and button background color should be white. And I am going to create this top bar here. When I click on this here, as you can see, we are having all of the top bars here. I can actually collapse this, and it was collapsed, and I can click on edit here, and I can update here as well. This winter here, for example, and I am going to disable this button here, and when I click on save changes, as you can see, top bar updated successfully. So yes guys, that's how it was going to work. Now when I click on delete, the top bar was deleted successfully. Yes guys, that's it for this entire lecture. Thank you. Welcome back my friends. So there are some pages which we haven't touched yet. So those pages are customers, all orders, and review management, right? So these three pages are going to created by the user, not the admin. Okay. So orders that are going to be created by customers, and the customers, we are having some dummy content here. But when we created our real e-commerce website, we are going to come to here, and we will update this page here, right? Same goes for all orders page here as well. So the customer was going to create this order, right? So on that case, we are going to show this page here. Okay, and yep, it was like that. Same goes for reviews here as well. If I come to here, these uh, these reviews are created by these customers here. So we need to create a customer for this. We haven't created our real e-commerce website yet. So after creating the e-commerce website, after creating the real customer, and they are having access to create those reviews, customers, and orders here. Okay. So for that reason, we left it like that. After when we created the real e-commerce website, and when the real customer comes to our website, they can create these three data files for us, right? But now if I go to analytics, we are having this page could not be found. So this is the 404 error, and we are going to create this page here right now in this lecture here guys. So first things first, what we are going to do, we need to come back to cursor, we need to close everything here, and under the app we are going to create a new folder for analytics. So we don't want to create it here because we are having a cursor to do that work, right? So we can close all of the things. We are not going to integrate any backend to it right now. We are only going to integrate some of the things here, right? We are going to show some chart data and bar chart and some chart data here as well. So create me a slash analytics page where admin can see view all of his analytics here for orders, for customers, and for orders, customers, products, and that's it. He can view orders here. He can view data for every individual analytics. keep bar chart and line chart as well for viewing the things. For orders, keep orders data like how many orders customers ordered. Show that data in both charts. For customers, how many customers registered on our website. Keep that data in two charts as well, side by side. And for products as well, user can select a product and he can see the product performance of that product like that. Keep it in both charts as well. Only dummy data for now. And you can click on send here. Okay. And okay, you can click on try again. So it was going to generate the thing here. So first of all, we need to install recharts. Just run this. So it was going to install it. So as you can see, it was going to create the analytics page for us right now. So as you can see, it was completed its work. Now I am going to accept this file here. Of course, there are two errors. So, okay, product performance data. So there are two errors. So that is the reason why it was fixing its things here. Now I'm going to accept this file and that's it. Now let me go to analytics page here. So as you can see, for this analytics dashboard, we are having order analytics, orders by month here. So as you can see, when I hover on this, orders 65, orders 59. This is the thing I want. And here as well, we are going to see this the same data, but here in this data, in this line chart. How how beautiful is this, guys? I can do like that here as well. Now coming to this customer analytics, new customers by month. So how many customers created on that specific month? We can get this data here as well like that. So for this product analytics here as well, we can select the product here and we are going to get the product analytics here. So we are going to modify this page here as well when we created the actual e-commerce page, actual e-commerce website. See you on the next section, guys. Thank you. Welcome back to the course, guys. In this lecture, we are going to see some modification of this home screen offer. So when user landed on our page, after the banner, they are going to see the home screen offer here, right? So they are going to see the special combos or crazy deals like that. Because we are developing electronics e-commerce website, we need to show them some offers or something like crazy deals like that, right? So for that, we are not only going to keep the images directly, but also we are going to keep some link for this home screen individual offer, the title and the type. Okay. So for offers, so what I have done here was I actually added schema.prisma to context here and this app offers page.tsx here, and I also added banner.actions here, and I given this prompt here for offers not only keep id and images, if you can see it was here, but also keep title, link, and modify these three pages as well according to the change. Now not only to keep the title and link, but also a type which is either crazy deals or special combos, like that. Okay, like that. And modify these three pages as well according to the change. Now you need to click on enter here. So it was going to generate and it was going to modify the things here, right? First of all, it was doing its thing here and just accept this. This is enum here, guys. So if I control hover on this, you're going to see a special combo and crazy deal here. After it was updating the page.tsx here, if I go to here, it was looking like this. Now I am going to accept this. Now, okay, we can scroll to down to see the functions here. And yeah, it updated the page.tsx here. Now, if I go to banners.actions.ts, it also added these three things here. And also we need to run this command here, right? npx prisma generate. And okay, there is a permission issue and it was recommending me to run this command. I can skip this. So now that's it. It added the thing here. Now let me go to the offers here. Let me refresh this. So let me enter title, but we are seeing failure to load offers. So what is the error? If I go to top here, let me split the terminal here. And this is the thing we need to do. npx prisma db push to update the changes, to push the changes to the database. But we are having the error called as EPREM, operation not permitted. If you see the error like this, you need to close the IDE and you need to open the IDE once again. So open the cursor once again and let me write this thing here. npx prisma db push. So as you can see, it generated the Prisma client, which is good. Now let us run our server here. So yes, now let me go to offers page here. And as you can see, this is the offers we are having. So now we are going to have this title here, link here, and offer type here. So special combo and crazy deal. Now let me enter the example title here for testing purposes. We can change this to offer type and let me write the title as like this. Get 80% off on selected products. And for the link, I am going to keep /shop here. And I can also keep the search params like this, category equals to what? You can keep electronics here. So this is how it was going to work. And let me upload the files here as well. So I'm going to select my files here. And when I click on open, so as you can see, offer uploaded successfully. This is the thing you are going to see. But there is background of black here. Let me come to here and let me search for BG black here. And this is the thing. Just remove this and save this. And as you can see, here we are having this offer here, right? So yes, guys, let me, okay. And as you can see, it was having this link here as well, which is good. And let me delete this. And as you can see, when I click on that, and offer deleted successfully. This is the thing you're going to see. That's it for this lecture. See you on the next lecture, guys. Thank you. So welcome back, my friends. Welcome back to the new section of this course where we are going to develop our real website. So in the resources itself, you're going to find the link for this GitHub repository where I developed the front end here for my website, which you can just click on here and copy this command. And now what you can do, you can go to this folder here where it was having admin dashboard and website, which we are going to create in a minute. Now type cmd here and type get clone and just type this URL and in this website folder here, right? And click on enter. So I designed this website here and I haven't integrated any database to it. Okay, so that you can easily copy the styles here. So instead of not wasting our time, I already designed the front end here. You just need to paste here this prompt here to get this website here. Let me go to website here and this is the thing here, right? Now what we can do is we can go to this and cd website. We can go to that and type code space dot here to trigger this cursor IDE here, like that. Now what we are going to do, we need to open the terminal here and run npm install to install all of the required packages here, right? Like that. So let me come to here and as you can see, uh, this is our front end here, guys. Let me come to here and go to localhost 3000. So yes, guys. And if I go to app here, this is the thing you are going to see. So I developed the checkout page, order page, payment success page, cancel page, product page, uh, profile page, review page, shop page, and finally track order page. So we are going to make some changes, so don't worry about that. npm run them. Now, as you can see, this is the website which I developed here, guys. And if I click it on here, okay, let me refresh this page once again and let me click on here. Okay, it was not triggering the model. Yes, this is the thing which I developed here 6 months ago, but it was looking absolutely outstanding here because it was having luxury categories, crazy deals section, special combos section, which we discussed above earlier. And I can search here. I can search for individual product here. I can click on here to get and recommended products here. And I can click on here to login or sign up. When I click on this is the cart here. And it was looking really, really good here, guys. Now, if I go to any product, individual product, it was comparing the product page here, and this is the page here, guys. Look how beautiful it was. It was really outstanding, and I can click on add to cart. I can actually do like this description, key benefits, ingredients, if there was any, and yeah, if I click it on here, reviews, it was going to trigger this review individual page for this product. And if I click on this, I can select the rating here. I can select the submit review. And this is you may also like section here, which is really, really good. And I can select this here as well. So yeah, this is very good project to start with. Now I can click on buy the cart here. This is the home page. This is the luxury categories page. Not only that, I can go to individual profile page slash profile like that. And as you can see, this is the my account here, guys. So we can change the password, change the details, refunded orders, and wish list. So I can search here the thing, and yeah, it is the responsive as well, right? So yes, guys. Oh my God, it was looking absolutely good. And yes, we can work here. So if I click on menu, it was the thing, it was going to get this perfumes, men's perfumes like that. We are going to render all of those things here. If I go to shop and here, this is the mobile version, which is looking perfectly fine. If I click on filter, this is the drawer we are going to get. And yeah, it was working as expected. I can do like that. And I can click on cart here and I can click on account here, and it was working perfectly fine. Now let me go to checkout here because I developed that page. So as you can see, this is the checkout page here, guys. So order summary here, we are going to get the order summary. If I click on it, we are going to get the apply coupon, and finally payment method here, right? Like that. So when I click on place order, this is the thing we are going to get. So this is the dummy data, guys. Okay, this is the dummy data, and yeah, here we go. This is how it was going to work, right? And we can view all of our orders here on our profile here as well. So if I clicked on this, and as you can see, this is our home page and this is our my orders page here, which is not looking great, but we are going to change this. Okay, and also we need to keep here the favorites here as well, wish list. Okay, so after that, so order, payment, product, profile, review page, shop page, track order page, slash track order, and as you can see, this is the track order page here, guys, like that. So yes, guys, we can make some changes to it, no problem, and we are going to integrate backend to it using Prisma ORM. See you on the next lecture. Thank you. Welcome back, my friends. If you can see here, this is our website here, right? So we are going to change the somewhat user experience here, so do not worry about that. um Actually, I made this website for beauty cosmetics, but it can work with any category, guys, because now I'm going to integrate electronics and perfumes categories here in this e-commerce website, right? So first things first, we need to connect this to our Prisma models which was existing here, right? So what we can do is, as Gemini suggested us, so first of all, we need to copy the Prisma directory here. Find the Prisma directory in your admin project. It contains your schema.prisma file. Copy this entire directory and paste it into the root of your new e-commerce project, right? So now come to here. So as you can see, this is the Prisma model. So I can keep like this. Yep. Now what I can do is I can just drag it here. So just copy the folder here and not this option, right? So just copy the folder, and as you can see, it was here. Now what we are going to do is, after this, copy your environmental variable, right? So here we need to create .env file here, like that. Sorry, so make sure you're not going to have any typos, like that. Oh yep, we can go to here. Yes, now search for .env and just copy everything from here, including the Cloudinary API keys, and just paste it here. Save this file, and as you can see, it was reloading because we changed the .env file from this admin dashboard to this website level. Now after doing that, our new project structure should now look like this. So yeah, we added the Prisma with this schema.prisma file and .env file here, like that. After that, first of all, we need to install this Prisma onto our new e-commerce project, right? So let me go to website level here and let me split my terminal, and I can do like this, and I can click on enter. So it was going to install the Prisma on our new e-commerce website, right? Like that. Now after doing that, we need to install this Prisma client here. Just copy it like that, and yeah, it was doing its things here. It was still installing its things here. After doing that, okay, it almost completed its work. Yeah, so as you can see, there are some vulnerabilities. No problem, right click on it. So it was going to install the Prisma client here. Now after doing that, so we are not using yarn here. After doing that, run this command in your new e-commerce project's terminal. So this is crucial step. Even though the schema is the same, each project needs its own locally generated type safe Prisma client. The client is generated based on your schema.prisma file and is tailored to project's node modules. So yeah, I can copy this. I can come to here. I can click on here and I can click on enter. So it was going to generate the Prisma client file here. So as you can see, yeah, it generated the Prisma client here. Now what we can do is we can go to our admin dashboard here once again. We can keep the things here look like this, and let me search for library and Prisma. Yep, under this library we are going to again create this thing here, create prisma.ts file. So you can just paste the things here, or you can just drag those things here like that. So yep, I can do like that, and I can save this. So yeah, so that's how we can actually do the things here. Now if we change anything here on our Prisma models, let me go to schema.prisma. So if we do any changes here, we need to make sure to change those things also. Okay, we need to make sure we are going to change this schema.prisma on our admin level also, right? So let me come to here. After doing that, so we created the Prisma instance. Now whenever you need to access your database in your API routes or server side functions, you can simply import this client here, and we can do like that. Okay, for now, what we can do, we can test our things here, right? Under the app, under the page.tsx, let me come to here and let me import this. Let me, yeah, copy this and paste it here. So first of all, it was an asynchronous function. Just make this as an asynchronous function, and let me import this Prisma here. That was coming from where? Okay, we can import this Prisma. Okay, I think, where is this Prisma is coming? The import Prisma from library slash Prisma, and we are having this product here, and we are finding many. Now I'm going to log my products here. So one thing here, guys, one thing here, I need to mention one thing here, that I actually added so many products on my admin dashboard. If you not, I would recommend you to go to categories first, and you need to add the categories first. Later you are going to add the subcategories. Later you are going to create new products here, right? So that is the process how you can do that. And here I am only having two main categories here. One is for perfumes and one is for electronics. So this is the website that is responsible for selling perfumes and electronics. And if I go to subcategories here, so as you can see, it was loading. So I created 1 2 3 4 5, okay, 5 subcategories here. So under the electronics, I created the monitors subcategories. Same goes for headphones and mobile phones. But for under the perfumes, I created for women and men categories, subcategories. Now I created a product by going to this route here, and I added so much information here. Now let me go to all products here. So I am actually having 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 products here. Okay, for headphones, for mobile phones, for LED monitors, for scents, like that. Now I am going to see so much logging here, right? Now let me come to here, and when I tried to log the files here, log the products here, if I saved this, so I can come to here and I can give a reload once again. So okay, not why it was not responsible for this reloading? Okay, I can, yep, come on. Oh, okay, something went wrong here. Let me come to top, use context. Why? And as you can see, guys, it actually printed all of my products here, which is great, but there is an error here, right? So what we can do is we can remove the things from here as well. Let me save this, and if you can come to here, it was reloading the app and it was fine here. But when I add this and save this, we are getting an error or not. Yep, now we are good to go. If I refresh this page here once again, we are not going to see any errors here, and we are going to have products here, which is really good. So now we are now good to go, guys. See you on the next lecture, where we are going to incorporate our Prisma ORM on our project professionally. See you there, guys. Thank you. So welcome back, my friends. In this lecture, we are going to see how we can integrate the Prisma ORM here on our homepage, right? So as you can see, first of all, we need to change these sliders here because we are having these sliders here. So if we go to website banners, so I want to mention here, I forgotten to mention here that I also added the website banners here. So as you can see, these all are my website banners here. Guys, I need to mention that I am not subjected to any copyright because this is strictly only for educational purposes. So I am going to show you how you can add these things on your project. So please don't replicate me. I'm only showing this for education. These all are the copyright images. So don't use it. Okay. Now, as you can see, we need to change this. How we can change this? So if we go to our admin dashboard and if we go to our cloudinary.ts file, we are having upload image function, upload app banner function, and upload website banner function. We kept the folder for here as e-commerce/website banners. If you come to down here, so now what we are going to do is we need to call this function here, right? Just copy it and search here for this. So we actually called it this, right? So yep, if I click it on this, so we are going to get the website banners here. So in order to get the website banners, we need to do like that. Now we can copy this. We can head back to our original website page, and under the actions folder, we are going to keep, for example, like banner here. Yes, banner. So we are going to create banner.actions.ts file and we can paste it here like that. But we forgotten to add this get cloudinary images function here. Okay, we can add it here like that. But now we need to install the cloudinary here, right? Now if you come to top here, we need to copy everything from here and we can keep this here. So you can ask the cursor here as well, but I am continuing with this process because I don't want to actually waste some prompts here. So as you can see, we need to install this Cloudinary now. npm I Cloudinary. That's the main point here. And it was going to install this Cloudinary. If I expand this a little bit, you're going to see a better one. And as you can see, it was all good. And now I'm going to save this. Now I can come to here and here get website banners, right? I'm going to call this. So let me search for this function where we are actually doing this thing. Okay, let me come to here, and after doing this, const banners, website banners. Okay, we can keep website banners. Website banners equals to get website banners, and we can log the website banners data here and not the products here. Right now I am going to save this. So if I come to here, if I reload this page here, so as you can see, we are having this data here already. How beautiful is this, guys? Now for this banner carousel, we can send this website banners here. Now let me go to website banners. Okay, we are having this banner carousel, right? So we can now ask the cursor here. Okay, and we can add the page.tsx here as well. Yep, page.tsx here as well with this banner carousel like that. So send, okay, send banners data to this banner carousel, and if we go to banner carousel, remove desktop images dummy data and keep this data. Keep this data from Prisma here. From Prisma here, and we can expand this. So we can copy everything here like that. Okay, we can, yeah, this is an object. We can copy this This is the data, and you can paste here like that, and I can click on enter. It was going to be dynamic. Okay, so as you can see, I will help you modify banner carousel component to use the website banners data. Okay, I am going to accept this. If I come to here, so we need to send this, right? So we need to send a prop here, right? Like that, and I am going to accept this. So if I come to here, as you can see, this is our website banner, guys. That's simple. That's how it was going to work, guys. And as you can see, it was working perfectly fine. No errors, no nothing. It was working very smooth. So if you're wondering why we need app banners as well, so when I clicked on inspect, and when I go to the smaller version, so on this time we need this mobile slides here, right? So how can we do that thing here? So let me go to app banners here as well, and we need to keep the app banners here. So we can add it further later, but it was so simple. Okay, it was so simple to add the app banners and get the app banners. So if you're wondering, we can go to this and okay, can go to upload image, upload app banner. So get app banners. So if I click it on this, so yes, so we can copy this thing here. We can come to here. We can come to this and search for get website banners. Okay, just beside of this get website banners, we can add this get Cloudinary images function with this app banners, right? And we can save this. If we can come to here, after this banners, we can add app banners, and here we can do like that, and we can import it like that. That's the power of cursor. And if I go to banners.cursor, yeah, this is the app banners, and this is the app banners here as well. And we can remove these mobile images. We can come to here and we can add these app banners here as well. And I can save this. Now, if you can come to here, right click and inspect it. So we can log this app banners here, right? So we can do that. Save this. So, okay. And as you can see, we got this data. Now we send this data array here to this banner carousel, and here, okay, that's how it was going to work. Now if I come to here, right click, inspect on it, if I go to here, as you can see, it was having this slide here, right? And it was only having one image slide, and it was working perfectly fine. And that's how we can actually utilize the power of this template here, guys. And see you on the next lecture. Thank you. Welcome back, my friends. In this lecture, we are going to see how we can actually get the data of these special combos here, right? So now let me come to here under this page.tsx. Let me come to here. Okay, this is for the website. Okay, right click on close others, and okay, so there is no need of products right now. So now we need to get the special combos data under the actions. So okay, we can call this. Okay, so we can close this, and we can click on here to go to page.tsx, and we can also add schema.prisma here to this, and schema.prisma, we can add this as a context by looking at the schema dot prisma create appropriate folders for getting different data for special combos data, home screen offers data. So we are only using one prompt to get the special combos data, home screen offers data. So we need to get the best sellers data here, right? So what we can do is products best sellers data by sold property in product model here. So if I come to here, model product, we are having this sold property here, right? So that's how we can get the most best sellers data here. And not only that, after get all categories here, categories, right? Categories data, get all, okay, what we can do is get all subcategories data with, okay, crazy deals data as well. I think that's it. Now we can click on enter here, guys. So as you can see, we can now, it was going to look at onto our schema, and it was going to look at all of our models, and it was going to create functions for different types here. So now we can accept this. So we can come to here, crazy deals. This is for the crazy deals. I am going to accept this. So this is for the crazy deals here, guys, and this is for bestseller products, right? And it was only having 10 as a limit. And what is this? This is for get all categories, this is for get all subcategories, and this is for get subcategories by category here. And that's it, we can accept this. So now we need to use these functions here, guys, okay, on our page.tsx. Right, now let me go to app page.tsx. This is our whole thing here. So now we can minimize the cursor window here. So yes, guys, after doing that, get website banners, get app banners, the special combos here, right? So now look at the home page. So we can close this schema.prisma context here and look what data is required. Look what data is required, and all the functions, appropriate functions, create functions, okay, data is required, and call the appropriate functions which is required for this home page, and send data to different components, appropriate components in props. So now what we can do is for special combos here, so we can copy it and we can paste it here. So we need dynamic data for special combos, the product card here. So for the category section, so we can mention that get all subcategories, get all subcategories, like that, for this crazy deals section here as well, like that. So now let me go to product card here, and let me also add this, okay, product card, right? Now for product card component, accept products from dynamic data, which is from which is from database, okay, database Prisma ORM, like that, and modify the component according to that, according to that. Now that's it, guys. We need to click on enter, and here we are going to get the generator version here. So it was going to modify the whole home page right now with our database. it was going to modify the whole thing here. Okay, the whole home page here. So okay, we can accept this, but there is an error here. So now let me go to page.tsx, but there are four errors here. So now let me go to special combos here. So I am going to click on accept, and let me, yeah, it was now updating the category section here. Category section, and I am going to accept this here as well. Crazy deal section here as well. So now let me go to crazy deals, and I am going to accept this. So now if I come to here, as you can see here guys, it updated the best sellers here. How beautiful they are guys. Oh my god, they are looking really good. So I am having 8 products here, best sellers. But for the special combos, it didn't change anything here, right? So yeah, this is the thing here, and it was working perfectly fine here guys. Okay, discount here, best sellers here, right? It didn't change the special combos or luxury categories or crazy deals here, right? So now let me go to this page here. What we can do, we can come to here, we can close other things here. If we are having anything, we can quick fix here. So it was going to please fix this issue. Now I am going to, okay, accept this. Yeah. And I am going to save this. Okay, accept, save this. Okay, no changes at all. Okay, sometimes it was going to throw an error like this. On that case, we need to just refresh this page here. Okay, okay, guys, I think we are good here, right? But it changed the layout here. That's the main point. Oh my god, it kept the things here like this, but okay. And for the crazy deals section, it created me this whole thing here. But I want this title just below of this image and this uh, button. I don't want any button here, right? So when I hover on this, it should go to shop page. That's it. Okay, bestsellers are good here. And how beautiful it was, guys. But for the special combos, it was not good. Now let me go to the mobile version here. So it was loading, and here we go. We are having this mobile version, and okay, it was looking somewhat great, but I don't like this structure, guys. For that, we can ask the cursor to do that. Okay, so we can go to special combos here. Go to special combos. Okay, why it was like this? Special combos. We can add this to chart. Okay, we can close everything here, and we can add this to chart here. Let me come to here. These special combos must be in center, and for mobile responsiveness, the overflow X auto here so that users can scroll to right to see more special combos here like that. Okay, now I'm going to click on enter here. It's going to generate the special combos here based on my recommendations, right? uh okay, So I am going to accept this, and okay, if I refresh this page, right click on inspect, and as you can see, it was like this. We can scroll to right to see the special combos. But one thing I have forgotten that to tell to cursor that I don't like this structure. Okay, go to special combos here again. I don't like overflow thing, keep image exactly what it is, just below of that image, keep title, and don't keep any button, and just keep link for that image and title, not only for special combo but also for this crazy deals component. So make sure you're not having any typos. Crazy deals like that. Now I can click on here and I can add this to context like that. And here as well, also add overflow X auto to this crazy deals section like that. And I can click on enter here. So now let me go to special compose. I am going to accept this, and it was editing the crazy deals section here right now. And yes, I am going to accept this without any doubt, and let me come to here, and it was looking like this. And if I hover on this, you are going to see the link here, right? Now if I come to down, and here as well, you are going to see the thing here. Now I can go to inspect mode here. Okay, shop by category and crazy deals. Sorry, I have forgotten this thing here. Crazy deals like this. How beautiful they are, guys. So in order to increase the conversion in any website, the home page should be attractive, guys. So always prefer to use high quality images for landing page. That's my suggestion. So for the special combos, what is the thing here was special combo. Let me come to here, and why it was not in center. So make sure to also keep this in center here. So yeah, you can add this and special combos. These two files are not aligned in center. Please align images in center so that it will look better. Sorry for using so many prompts here, guys. That's my fault. And you can just click on enter. I can click on accept here, special combos. And as you can see, it was now on center, guys. Oh my God. Now same goes for crazy deals here as well. I can click on here. Okay. Now tell me, guys, how beautiful it was with different images, different things here. Oh my God, it was looking absolutely very good, right? But for the shop by category, it was looking so much dumb. We are going to fix it. So, but look at this thing here, guys. It was outstanding, right? So yes, guys, now what we are going to do is we need to fix this shop by category section. So just add this to the context and remove this context here. And here what you are going to do is, please don't use overlay structure, and please don't use the overlay structure for images. Just after the image, keep the title and keep length as it is. And so now each image is having its own width and height. So please keep them in one size. Okay. Please keep all of them in one size, one width and height. Okay. And keep them in one line. Okay. That's the main point here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And click on enter here, guys. It should look so much better now. So as you can see, it was again doing its things here. Okay, why it was modifying the images here? I can click on reject here. Category section. Oh my god, why it was again changing this? Reject these things here. I only want category section. So what I can do, I can add this as a context category section, and I can add this thing here, and I can click on enter. So now it was going to edit the category section. So now guys, it was looking absolutely good, right? So as you can see, shop by category, and we are having this overflow X auto here as well to scroll to right side to see what is on the right side. And yes, it was looking so much better. And if I go to inspect mode here, I am going to see this what we can say thing here. So don't worry about this. We are going to take another one here, special combos. But for the product card, it was not looking great. So what I can do, I can go to here, I can go to product card, and I can keep shop here like this. This is an attribute. When I change it like that, it was going to change the structure here. Oh my god, it was looking really good. Am I right, guys? If I close this and if I come to here, there is only one thing changed here. There is no button here. That's it. But it was looking so much good here. But there is no heading here. Okay, let me go to product card. So, okay, we can keep the heading here without anything, and it should now get here heading. Where is heading? Yep, best sellers. Now I can go to this thing here, and as you can see, it was like that. How beautiful they are. They are looking good. Am I right, guys? Yes, that's how we can work with the homepage. We changed the entire homepage here, and when I click on any product, it was going to trigger this thing here because the page was not found here. So see you on the next lecture where we are going to create this individual product page. See you there, guys. Thank you. Welcome back, my friends. In this lecture, we are going to see how we are going to create the individual product page. If I hover on individual products here, we are going to see that a link here, right? Localhost 3000 slash product slash that individual products slug here, right? So how we are going to create? In this lecture, I am going to explain how you can create this page here, right? So first things first, let me explain you one thing, guys. I actually recorded this lecture here. Unfortunately, the power went off and the recording file is missed. So for that reason, I am going to re-record this again, but this time I am going to show you what are the prompts I given to the cursor, so you can take inspiration from these prompts here. So for making this possible, I tagged the page.tsx, the individual product page.tsx here, and as well as the schema.prisma here. So if I go to this file, you are going to see this. So I asked the cursor with this prompt here, right? So integrate Prisma ORM to this page here, which is for individual product page. Get the product data by querying the slug. The slug is nothing but we created the individual slug for product page here, right? So it is going to be unique for every individual product. So it is going to be identifier, right? So look into the Prisma schema product model and give me this page. For size selections, I didn't create a component. So please add that component here as well. Yes, guys, I didn't actually made this component here by default. So I requested cursor to create that component here and try to render this page on server side. If any component is required to be interactive, on that case, create client component for that specific component. So product page for any e-commerce website is going to be very crucial, guys. This is the prompt you are going to ask to the cursor here. Integrate Prisma ORM to this page here, which is for individual product page. Get the product data by querying the slug. So look into the Prisma schema, which we tagged here, product model, and give me the page here. For size selections, I didn't created any component for that. So please add that component here as well and try to render this page on server side. If any component is required to be interactive, on that case, create client component for that specific component. So if you ask me why I asked like this, if you go to any google.com, if you go to Google and if you type the keyword like this, you are going to get the data like this, right? So to get the data like this, the Google will use bots to grab the data and the information on our website by enabling server side by grabbing the information here. So how can Google grab that information on our website? By using Google bots. So for that, we need to make sure that we are rendering that individual product page on server side. So that is the main crucial for any e-commerce website. And for that reason, I added this thing here, right? So analyze the page, don't change any UI, but add size selections to it and create me slug page by actually taking reference by page.tsx here, which I deleted right now. Create another folder in this actions folder for getting individual product and create me that function there and call it here. So it created me this individual product page here, product file here, where it was going to get product by slug and get related, where it defined the two functions here which are crucial for product page. So I will help you integrate Prisma ORM and create the necessary components for the product page. Let's break this down into steps. So cursor responded me with this response here. So first step, first let's create the action to fetch individual product, and this is the file it created for me. And now let's create a client component for size selection and quantity. If I go to here, it created this file under components product.actions.tsx. And the second step was let's create a client component for size selection and quantity. So this is the component responsible for actually selecting the sizes here. And after this, coming to the third step, it updated the product page to use the dynamic data and the new components. If you go to here, this is the slug page here, guys, not the individual normal page with the dummy content, but the real content that was coming from database. Now if you come to down, it also updated product details accordion here, and as well as product review component here according to the necessary information. So after that, I asked another prompt here, guys. So it started giving me the response at that correct exact moment the power went off. So sorry for that, but I can tell you because of this cursor history. Thanks for the cursor and the cursor team. And as you can see, I actually tagged this page.tsx here, which is the individual slug page which was created by cursor here, and schema.prisma and product details accordion here. Why? Because for the product image carousel, Also add preview images just below of the image carousel. So it would look professional just like other e-commerce websites. And after this category name, in this product details, just add the description of the product here, which is the short description and the not long description. Okay, after selecting the size, it actually gave me the size here, but based on that size, fetch the quantity here, and user can't add more quantity than qty it was having in database. If I go to schema.prisma here, if I go to product model, for every individual product size here, we are having the size, quantity, and price sold properties, right? So for that, I asked like this. So user can't add more than the quantity it was holding on the database, right? So that is the logic, that is the typical logic in any e-commerce you can see on any e-commerce. And yes guys, after doing that, fetch the quantity here, and user can't add more quantity than the quantity it was having in the database. And for product details accordion, for long description, it is the html content only. For long description, for the long description, it was holding the html content which was given by React quill guys. If you can see, if I go to the admin dashboard here, so as you can see, this is the long description, and it will always gives us the html content and not the normal content as the text area gives us, right? So now if I go to here, so yeah, this is only for long description, so convert it and use it there. Also for the product review component, remove dummy data and add the dynamic data coming from Prisma. If there are no reviews, just say no reviews by just looking into Prisma schema product model. And we need to add another thing here, which is product review component here, right? And I'm going to send it again here. So submit previous message. Submitting from a previous message will revert the file changes to, okay, continue and revert. Just do like that. And it was going to generate the thing here, right? So as you can see, it started the generating. So image carousel here. So if I go to here, it was the image carousel here, right? And I am going to accept this. So this is the client components, so don't worry about that. After that, it was ready to give us the product actions here to handle the quantity based on the available stock. And if I click it on here, yep, I am going to accept this file. And let's update the product details accordion to handle HTML content. Okay, let me click on here. And yes, I am going to accept this. And after that, finally update the main product page to use these components and show the description after the category. Yep, that's what we want here. So now I am going to accept this, right? Like that. So as you can see, okay, I think we are good here, guys. I think we are good here. Now let me come to here. Now let me click on any of these products here. For example, like this. Yes, I clicked on here. And if I go to here, as you can see, it was compiling the slug here, right? So yeah, now let me come to here. And as you can see, guys, just tell me how beautiful it was. So as you can see, it not only gave me the thing here, but also you can switch between the images here, right? That's the main point here. And see how beautiful it was. Not only that, just after this electronics category, it gave me this short description here. And this is the size selection component. If I selected this based on that size, and based on that size, it was going to change the amount, and it was going to change this quantity here. How beautiful is that? If I added 13 here, I cannot add more than 13 here. And that's the logic you are going to see in any e-commerce applications. And it gave me the correct point here, right? Like that. And I love this structure here. And if you come to here, let me expand this description here as well. And when I do like that, it was going to give me the long description here as well. And benefits, there are no benefits, and ingredients, no ingredients listed for this product. How beautiful is this, guys? Now if you come to down here, you are going to see you may also like section here, but it changed a little bit here. But yeah, that's how it was going to look. And yeah, I am pretty much satisfied with this structure here. And I think yes, I am pretty satisfied with this thing here. But okay, let me inspect these things here as well in the uh, mobile version. And as you can see, we can move like this, we can select like this. Okay, everything is good here. Now let me come to down, and I can select the size here as well. I can click on add to cart, but not right now. So yep, like that. And everything is working as expected here, guys. But there is some bug here, right? So as you can see, uh, it should not like this. It should cut the titles to some point, right? So now let me come to here. Let me go to product card here. I am going to accept this product dot title. It shouldn't be like this dot, and I am going to do like this, and I am going to save this. And if I come to my home page, okay, I think we can keep 25 here, or what we can do is substring. We can use the power of substring here. The product dot title is more than 20 characters. On that case, we are going to keep like this. I think we can keep 30 characters. Yes, and as you can see, it was working as expected. Now, if I go to here, if you count it down, you are going to see the thing here like this, and it was perfectly fine. If I click on this product here, it was going to trigger this thing, and okay, it was working as expected. So yes, guys, that's how it was going to work. Not only these products, but also I added some more products, right? So let me come to top here. So now just after this best sellers section, I am going to add another section in this home page here only, that is called as new arrivals, right? Now let me go to here. Let me see all of my products here. So as you can see, I added 3 more products, but it was not showing on the home page. Why? Because we kept the limit for this best sellers here. Now let me go to best sellers here. If I go to here, I think we can close everything under this app, under this home page. We are having these things here, right? Now, if I clicked on this product card, not product card, but okay, I think the best sellers data. Now, if you go to top here, best sellers, where is best sellers? Yeah, here we go. We are having these best sellers, and the limit was 10 here. Okay, but for the subcategory products, yeah, I think it was like this. So now what we are going to do is, Now here you are going to ask another prompt to this cursor here, right? So I am going to click on just accept all. Okay. Now what I can do is I can add a prompt here, right? Just after crazy this section, add another section which is new arrivals, right? Also fetch down the new arrivals and send the data to product card, which you have already done for what? For best sellers, right? Best sellers. So create those functions like that, right? Not only that, but also you need to add context here for this page.tsx. Yep. And that's it. I can click on enter here. So it was going to generate these things here, right? So let's wait here, guys. So as you can see, just in this file only, it added another function for new arrivals, right? So it was going to get the new arrivals by this property here, and I am going to accept this. Not only that, it modified the page.tsx here also. Now I am going to accept this. Just after this crazy deals, it added the another product card, but this time it was for new arrivals. Now if I come to here, and here, as you can see, the new arrivals. If you can see the home page right now, now tell me guys, how beautiful it was, and it was working perfectly fine. Oh my god, I didn't expected this much quality from cursor. Now if I clicked on this thing here, and as you can see, the size was already selected here, and it was also showing 15 pieces available. Now I can only go to up to 15, right? And I can change the images here as well, and everything is working as expected, right? And for the you may also like section, there are only two products which are relating to this product, okay? And I can click on them, and oh my god, it was working as expected. Let me check this performance in the new window, new private window, and it was good. Yes guys, and the benefits are like this, listed in UL lists, and everything is working as expected. So yes guys, that's it for this entire lecture. But now if I click on this, okay, we need to select the rating and review to submit the review here. If I select it like this and click it on submit review, uh, here as you can see, there are no customer reviews for this, because we need to create customer here. We need to create authentication here. The authentication part is not done yet. We need to create the authentication part, right? So we are going to create. Don't worry about that. It was so easy. But for now, we are going to work on this such functionality, right? See you on the next lecture, guys. Thank you. So welcome back, my friends. In this lecture, we are going to see how we can integrate the real content here, and also the search functionality here, right? So it was going to be very interesting. So first things first, what we are going to do is, okay, this is the private window. We can come to here, and when I click on this is the search bar we are having, right? Now let me go to this search bar here. First of all, let me close everything here, and let me reduce the width of this cursor window, and I can search for navbar here. In this navbar, we are having this search model, right? Now let me go to here, and this is the search model we are having. So yes guys, So this is the client file, right? So let me go to Nabo, and okay, this is as well client file. So what we can do, okay, here we are going to add a thing here, right? So when user clicked on this, he can search for any product, and that product is going to be visible here only in the place of recommended for you products. But as well as you can see, it was the dummy content, and we are going to change it very easily, right? So first things first, what we are going to do is we need to add this as a context here at first. Search model.tsx, and here we are going to add search here, right? This is client file. First of all, we need to define like that, and this model is going to be triggered when user clicked on one button on navbar, where users can search for individual product page, right? Right. So users can search for individual product page. Sorry, search for products, right? Products. First of all, when the model is triggered, there should be recommended products, right? There should be recommended products, which are best selling products. Best selling products, but only 4 products, right? So we are going to only render 4 products for here. So when user, okay, searched for any product after debounce. So if you're wondering what is debounce is, in JavaScript, debouncing is a technique used to limit the rate at which a function is executed. It ensures that a function is only called after a specific delay has been passed since the last time the event was triggered. If the event occurs again within that delay, the timer is reset and the function is executing postponed. So user can type the product name completely after some time, after leaving his keyboard on that specific time. It was only going to trigger the function which is going to get the product by product title, which is going to match with product title. Okay, so if we type it like this, so it was going to call the function again and again, and it was sometimes it may be what we can say, sometimes it may crash the whole application. So for that, for optimizing performance, we are going to use debounce here. So if he searches for any product after debounce time, it should fetch down the product matching with product title. So as well as you can add the schema here, right? Schema.prisma, like that. Product title here. Okay. Keyword matching with the product title. Now what we are going to do, in the place of recommending products, keep search results and render the results. Result. If there are no products matching with such criteria, show them the message in this model, like that. That's it. And when user clicked on one of the trending searches on that case, it should search for that product, like that. And you can click on enter here, guys. So now it was going to generate this, it was going to modify this search model here. You can just click on try again, and it was going to generate it, right? So let's wait here, guys. Let's wait and let's see the magic. Okay. So as you can see, it created me the index.ts file here. If you can come to down, this is the function. It was added in this file here, get new arrivals. Okay. Search products. This is the function, guys. Search products by the query here. The title that was going to contain this query and the mode was insensitive. Right. Very good work. Now, if I come to here, okay, case is insensitive. And if I go to search model here, okay, we are having this use bounds method here, right? I am going to accept this and I am going to accept this here as well. So yeah, that's it, guys. Now, if I come to here, if I reload this application once again, why it was not having any recommended products here? Okay, yeah, I can click on here and there are no products here. Why? They are neither recommended products nor such results products are showing in this model. Please fix this issue. You can click on enter. So it was going to check again and it was going to generate this again. Okay. Let me come to here, search model. Okay, now I can accept this. And if I do like that, loading recommended products. Okay, it was loading the recommended products, but why it was not showing the recommended products here? Okay, loading. Okay, I think there are no products found with this thing here. Okay, sometimes cursor will also do some mistakes here. So what we can do is, okay, we can come to here, get seller products, best seller products. So we can log this here. And if I refresh this page here, okay, we are getting the data here, but it was not loading here. So we are having an error here, guys. So error fetching down the best seller products. Prisma client is unable to run this in the browser environment or has been bundled here. So you can copy everything here and you can keep it here. This is the problem. This is the problem I have seen in console log. Console.log in browser environment. Browser. So yes, guys, you can do like that if you're having any errors, and it was going to get the data here. Okay, let me go to route.ts here and I am going to accept this and I am going to do like that, and it was coming from tab. And okay, I think we are good to go. Okay, we can save this. Now let me go to search here and this time it should work here, guys. I think we can go to index.tsx and we can remove this console log and we can save this. Go to search model here. Okay, I'm going to accept this and let's create a separate API route for recommended products here. Okay, let me come to here. Okay, I can accept this and that's it. So now I can come to here and when I refresh this page here once again, I can click on here and here we go, guys. Finally we are having these images and I can search for example like a send here, right? So we created sense here. If I come to down, yeah, perfume, for example, like that. Perfume, sorry, let me go to perfume. Hey, it was searching and it was getting the data. And here we go, guys. We are having three products related to this keyword title having this perfume, right? If I click on this, there is no products matching with this title. If I click on this, it was going to select these three things here. Now I can select, for example, like Zebronics. And here we go. We are having this search result. Now, if I click on this product, you're going to see this is the product. And if I click on this, we are going to show this product. Yep, everything is working as expected. And here we go. Oh my God. Look at those images. Those are high quality and everything is good, guys. Everything is working as expected. If I go to the mobile version here, okay, why it was having, okay, we are having another issue here, guys. So yes, guys, that's how it was going to work. See you on the next lecture, guys. Thank you. So welcome back to the authentication part for this website, guys, where we are going to develop authentication system for our e-commerce website for our users, right? So for that, when user clicked on here, he will see this pop-up here, which is looking outstanding. But the thing here was we are not going to use this email and password system here because we are going to use passwordless authentication for users. Yes, guys, you have heard it right. So in this entire mega e-commerce, we are not going to use any we are not going to use any next auth or any what we can say clerk or any providers like that. We are using our own version, but it was more secure, I think, because we are only going to send the code here, not the full URL link in the email. Okay, we are only going to send them 4 digits code via email. So they need to enter the email and their username, and when they click on login, they will be redirected to the second step of this authentication flow, which is to enter the 4 digits code, which should be correct. So after entering the 4 digits code by seeing on their email, they need to click on login. So this is very secure, guys, because instead of sending them the link, we are only sending them the code here. That's the main point here, right? So yes, guys, that's how it was going to work. This is the system it was using by a popular company called as snitch.com. So this is the website using this system here. They are using this email and passwordless system here without sending them the full link. They are only sending the 4 digits, right? And that is the system we are going to adopt for our e-commerce website right now. So yes, guys. So for that, I actually designed a very well written prompt here. So first things first, we need to find this account pop-up here, right? So this account pop-up here. So yeah, this is the account pop-up which was under the components, and this is the file here. And we are going to tag the schema Prisma here as well. Okay, like that. So this is the prompt here, guys. Okay, I have this account pop-up. Remove 2 tabs for login and sign up, and only keep login or sign up title here. Only keep this title and remove these 2 things here, because user can login or sign up his wish here, right? Username and email, log into and look into schema Prisma and user model schema Prisma, and this is the user model, and create subtraction file for that passwordless authentication to my application. When a user enters their username and email, our app will send 4 digit confirmation code via email using node mailer. We will design the email using React email, making sure that the 4 digit code is bold and has a correct clean email subject, title and body. On that screen, Only after the user clicks on continue, the user will be on the second step where they need to enter the 4-digit code. We will use shared CN for that 4-digit score, and for the UI, and also keep a button on the second step to resend the email code again. After 30 seconds, it should be enabled. Keep a timer as well, like wait to request the code after 30 seconds. That button should be enabled, right? When they clicked on it, our app will again send a new code to that email, and he needs to enter that new code only. If he mismatched the code, tell that it was mismatched with an error message. Keep loader 2 from Lucid React and animate it. Show loading as a wrapper for this component by blurring this login or sign up flow. After entering the correct code, show them a success message as logged in and close the model. Not only that, on the backend, save the user. On backend, save the user by analyzing the Prisma schema user model. If he is a fresh user, sign up or save him. If the user is already existed with the same email, which is unique, as you can see, this is the unique one, find him and just log him in. After logging in or signing up, save user ID, username and email info on cookies so that a user need not to sign up or sign in again and again. After saving the cookie, check if the cookie is existed. If it was, then he cannot go to the login or sign up page again. Use middleware for that, right? So this is the prompt which I gave to this Prisma here, sorry, cursor here, and I am going to press on enter here. So now we need to have, okay, so like that, and I am going to press enter here, guys. So now let's see the work of cursor here. So by only giving one prompt, we are covering all of the authentication system of our e-commerce website, which is outstanding. Am I right, guys? So as you can see, it gave me the code here, and I am going to accept this verification email here. This is the template here actually, and we need to install this. So do not worry about this. Let me close others here, and it was going to create the second file here, which is auth.ts file. And as you can see, it created the auth.ts. So we need to install these two packages here, and after doing that, this is the middleware which I am going to accept this and update the account pop-up component. Now it was updating the account pop-up which we tagged here. Yep, this is the file. So okay, so yes guys, it applied its things here, and I am going to accept this, and there is an error here. Okay, we need to install this sonar here as well. Okay, no worries. After that, okay, it was generating, it was still generating. Now let's install the required dependencies. I am going to click on run here. It was going to run here. So node mailer, React email render, sonar, and these are the things here. And yep, I think it was the thing here. And okay, I am going to install this as well. npm install types / node mailer. Okay, after doing that, now let's create the Prisma client instance. Why? There is no need for this, but okay, we can accept this. So .env file. Okay, so yes guys, we need to enter these information here, right? So let's import this here as well. Okay, So guys, that's it. Now what we are going to do is we need to make sure to go to .env file, and here we need to enter SMTP host, SMTP port, SMTP user, SMTP password, and SMTP from, right? We need to copy everything from here and we need to paste it here. And here what we are going to do is, so SMTP host, right? So SMTP host is smtp.gmail.com, and SMTP server port, SMTP port is 465, and SMTP user will be your Gmail here. So we need to enter our Gmail here, and I am entering my Gmail here like that. And from SMTP from, same. Okay, we can enter here my gmail.com, my address here, Gmail address, email address, and for the SMTP password we can generate the secret here, right? Okay, for the SMTP password, what we are going to do is we can come to here, we can go to Google here, Google my account app passwords, right? So sign in with app passwords here. Okay, we can go to app passwords here by going into this. So okay, um, I'm going to enter my password here. So now as you can see, I created numerous app passwords here, but for this time I am going to create this for e-commerce, right? E-commerce, and I am going to create this. So I need to copy this newly generated app password and I need to paste it here, right? Like that. So make sure you're not having any spaces here and save this file like that. So I can comment this all paste things here like that, and Cloudinary, for example, like that. And yes, now we are good to go. I am going to save this. I am going to save this env file, and yes guys, that's it. Now it's time to check it out guys. So we are having this smtp host, the smtp port, we are having the our Gmail here, our password here, and smtp from. Yeah, everything is working as expected. So now come to here, come to our thing here, and let me refresh this home page here. I am so excited for this. Now I'm going to click on here. When I clicked on this, we are going to see a login or sign up model like this. Oh my god, how beautiful it was guys. It was looking unbelievable, right? So I'm going to enter my username here. So first things first, what we are going to do is let me split my terminal, and I am going to open my Prisma Studio. Running this command, it was going to trigger the npa Prisma Studio here, right? So it was going to run on localhost 5055. Yeah, here we go. We're having this so fast. So as you can see, if I go to user model, there is no data. There is no data here. What we can do is now we are going to create a username here, right? The username was going to be, for example, like Raghunath 9, for example, like that. And for the email, I am going to enter my email address here, and I am going to press continue. And as you can see, a beautiful component here. Okay, what's happened here? Okay, there is an error here. Must be okay. So error initializing the auth type error. So chunk. So you can just add this to the chart. You can close this. Okay, there is no need of closing this. You can close this. And you can ask this here as well. Please fix this error. And you can click on enter. Sometimes it was going to look like this. So do not worry about that. If you are having any errors, just ask the cursor again and again, and it was going to give you the correct answer, right? So now I am going to, okay, I am going to come to here, and okay, I am going to accept this, and yeah, I think that's it. Let me come to here, let me refresh this once again, and let me test this one more time. So okay, it was loading here, guys. So as you can see, it sent us the code here. Now let me go to my Gmail address here. Let me go to my email, and as you can see, your vibe card verification code, and your verification code is 3210. And oh my god, look at this email template, guys. It was pretty good, right? So hi username, your verification code is generated user thing here. This code will be expired in 30 minutes, and best regards, the vibe card team. Excellent job by cursor here. 3210, I need to enter this 3210, and I can click on verify. When I click on verify, there is nothing here. Okay, there is no message here because we are using Sonar here, but the Sonar. Okay, right click on it, go to inspect, go to, I think, application, go to cookies here, and as you can see, it saved the all of my information in the cookies, like user email, user ID, username. These four cookies were created by this thing here, right? So that's how it was going to work. But the Sonar message not working because we haven't go to layout.tsx, and we haven't uh, kept this, right? Okay, what we can do is we can add this to the chart. Sonar message not being showed because in layout there is no initialization of this Sonar. You can ask like this, and you can click on enter. So now it was going to initialize the Sonar here, right? So now I am going to accept this. So yeah, now we are having this toaster here, right? Now top center. Okay. So what we can do is there is no logout button right now. So what we can do, we can go to again um, application, and we can select this, and we can just press delete on your keyboard, and it was going to delete all of your things. And if I refresh this, it was having like this. Now if I click on here, okay, if I click it on here, welcome to Vibecart. Now what we can do, we can test here, guys, on our Prisma Studio. If I refresh this, as you can see, there is a new document in this model here, with the ID, with the email here, with the username, with the role of user. There is no address right now. There is no default payment method right now. So there is no cart, no orders, no reviews, but there are timestamps here. So now I am going to enter my username again, but this time it was going to search about this username, right? And Raghunath win. Okay, and I am going to continue with this thing. And as you can see, oh my god, verification code sent to your email. So this is the thing which we missed earlier, guys. Now I can come to here, and as you can see, there is a new code here, 8604. I need to enter this 8604. For example, I entered the wrong verification code. If I click on verify, as you can see how beautiful it was. Wrong verification code. Okay, if I click on recent code, what it was going to do? So again, new verification code sent. If I go to back again, we are having the new code for this 7992. This time it was not here, not this 7991, right? 7991, and I'm going to verify it. Sorry, 7992. Okay, sorry, that's my mistake. And I'm going to click on verify. Successfully logged in. How beautiful it was, guys. It was looking absolutely outstanding. Thanks to Cursor, thanks to Cloud 3.5 model, thanks to everybody for making this project possible. And words can't describe my happiness right now. But now, when I click on here again, we are going to see this model. This is not the logic we want here, right? So we are going to show the profile page here, right? So for that, we are going to make the profile page on the, we are going to build the profile page on the next lecture, guys. See you there. Thank you. Welcome back, my friends. In this lecture, we are going to see that if the user is already logged in, on that case, if I clicked on this, we should redirect the user to profile page, right? On that case, we need to do one thing here, right? So let me go to this and let me open the nav bar here, and here let me add this. Okay, let me add it here, now bar.tsx. And not only that, but also this file here. So where is this file here? Account pop-up. Yes, we need to add this here as well. Account pop-up. So when user is existed, when user is user cookie is having value, correct value, on that case, when user clicked on account icon button, he should be redirected to slash profile page, right? Profile page. Okay, now if I go to profile page here, this is the profile page, right? So okay, it was going to compile the profile page, and this is the profile page where he can view his orders. He can able to change his password, so change the details, refunded orders, and he can see his wish list. But in my opinion, this my account page is not as great. But okay, so we are not going to make any configurations in this page for now. We are only making this logic here, right? Now I am going to press send here, and it was going to generate the logic here, right? So let's wait here, guys. Yes, it was generating its things here. So now let me come to auth.ts file here. Under this, okay, I'm going to accept this, and after that account popup.tsx, it was going to trigger this. Okay, account popup.tsx, it was modifying this account popup here. So yes, now I am going to accept this. Now there is an error here, right? So do not worry about that. So I am going to run this. Yes. So instead of this next slash client cookies, it was going to access the JS cookie here. So, okay, guys, now let's update the account pop-up component once more. Now I'm going to accept this, and yes, there are no errors right now. So yeah, let's create a basic profile page that users will be redirected when they are authenticated. Okay, but we are having this profile page. So okay, okay, yes, let me accept this. Okay, no worries, we can accept this, and that's it. So let me come to here, and as you can see under my profile, we are having the username and email here, right? So that now let me come to vibe cart here. Let me go to home page, and when I click on this, why it was triggering this? Okay, welcome back, my friends. In this lecture, we are going to develop this profile page. So how can user can update his information on the first tab, like he can only update his username. Basically, he can't update his email. Okay. On the second tab, he can view all of his orders. On the third tab, he can edit. He can add his billing addresses. On the fourth tab, that is going to be logout. So when he clicked on logout, we will show them the confirmation model. If he confirmed it, he will be logged out, right? Like that. So how can we do that? So it was very simple, guys. Now let me come to here. Let me go to schema.prisma, and here we are in this page here, right? App profile page.tsx. And here I developed a prompt here. Develop me a modern professional profile page using Shadcn UI where user can update his information, like he can update only his username, he can't update email, it should be disabled, and he can click on update information to update the info. On the second tab, he can view all of his orders, and if I go to here, this is the order model here. So yeah, you are going to also add this app slash profile page.tsx here, like that. uh Orders, just look into the model order and list all of these orders. Just look into model order and user and list all of his orders, right? And I think yes, that's it. When he clicked on that order card, he will be redirected to slash order slash order ID page. And not only that, on the third tab, he can add billing address. He can add, oh, so sorry. So what we can do is shipping address, right? Shipping address. He can add shipping address. He can add only one shipping address. And if he saved shipping address, now when he refreshed the page, and when he come to a tab which is shipping address, he is going to see title as edit shipping address with pre-filled data from Prisma ORM, which is getting from Prisma ORM data like that. Okay, so he's going to see his information which is pre-filled in this shipping address, right? Instead of not having data. Right now on the fourth tab, user can click on logout, and when he clicked on that, we will show confirmation model, right? We will going to show the confirmation model. So when he confirmed it, on that case, we will be deleting all of the user cookies here, right? User cookies on browser, and we will push user to the home page. And finally, what we are going to do is, and finally, this profile page should be protected. Only logged in users can access this page. Edit the middleware file for that. Okay, like that. Now that's it, guys. You need to click on enter here. So as you can see, this is the prompt which I developed here, and it was generating its things here. So now I'm going to accept this. Okay, we need to run this, right? So I'm going to click on run. Components UI. Okay, I think we need to run this command here. npx chat. Just copy it. Just split this terminal. Right click on it. Control C and Control V here. Okay, no worries. npx cn at the rate of latest, add tabs, form, input, and button here. And finally, dialog here as well. So I'm going to press enter. So it was going to install all of the components here. Yes, I am going to proceed this. And as you can see, it modified the page.tsx here as well. So I'm going to accept this, but there are some of the errors here. Okay, I'm going to press run here. So I'm going to press N here. Input, okay, no. Dialog, no. So yes. So there is an error while installing the cookies next package. So okay, we can run this. So let me go to page.tsx, and I'm going to accept this. And it was going to create API routes here, right? So okay, we are updating this. Okay, I am going to accept this. So again, this is for shipping addresses here. So we need to make sure to keep server actions here. So, but don't worry about this. We are okay with this orders here as well. Okay. Okay, now I can come to here. You come to page.tsx. Okay. Now what you can do is you can copy everything from here and you can paste this error here and you can say that use JS cookie here. Okay. Now click on close others. I think we can go to search here and search for JS cookie. Yeah, we are having this package, right? So use JS cookie for this and you can click on enter. Just click on run here. So it was uninstalling the cookies next package and it was going to install JS cookie package. Now I am going to go to page.tsx and I am going to accept this. So now I can come to here and if I refresh this page here, component that needs next slash record. Okay, let me go to here, commerce website library, or so we can keep async here and we can keep await here. We can save this. So where we are calling this function here, that's the main point. So this is the server component, this is the server component, this is the server component, but this is the client file, right? So what we can do is we can remove these two files here. We can go to this library. So we can add this file as context and .ts, this file as context. So when I am calling this function in this client page.tsx, I am getting an error, copy it and paste it here. So make sure to keep this file as server file and pass the data to client components and you can click on enter. Sometimes it was going to do like that, so do not worry about that. So yes, so now I can click on this and I can click on accept here. Now this is the page.tsx and I can click on accept here. So there is errors here, right? So two errors and I can click on accept here. And that's it. I can come to here. And as you can see, this is the my profile page with the pre-filled information. If I go to orders by shipping address, so there are no orders here, right? So that is the reason why it was not showing. And this is the first name, this is the last name, and settings, account settings, confirm logout, and this is the thing we are going to see. Now, if I go to the mobile version, how it was going to look. Okay, it was going to look like this. There are no orders. Okay, so we can add this like this. Not only this, also this file here as well. Prisma client, profile client. Please add more styling to it, and it should be, this page should be more modern, beautiful, more mobile responsive, and I think that's it. Uh, if there if there are no orders, then keep no orders, no orders message as well. And for the settings, it was only recommending me to log out, and that's it, I think. And for shipping addresses as well. So if I go to shipping address, where, okay, this is the thing we are having. Okay, shipping addresses here as well. Keep validation as well perfectly, and you can click on enter. So it was going to generate the things here for you. So yes, I am going to accept this profile client here, which it was added just right now. And let's, okay, it was recommending me to install this Sonar and Lucid React component. So I'm going to run this. So do not worry that we already having this Sonar here. And that's it. I think we are good to go. I can come to here, and as you can see, this is the thing we are in, and oh my god, it was looking beautiful, right? And for the shipping here, we are having these things here and settings. So log out. Once you log out, you will need to log in again to access your account profile page. So I can update the profile page like this, and if I click on update, profile updated successfully, and if I refresh this, you are going to see the pre-filled information here as, okay, why it was not updated. So let me go to here, let me go to this, and let me run npx prisma studio. So we updated the username here, right? But it was getting the old data here. Okay, I think we didn't update it in the cookies here. That's the main point here. Okay, what we can do is when we click on update, the username should be updated on cookies as well. So let me go to app API user update route.ts here. So after, so it was updating here only on the backend, not on cookies here, right? So we can add this to the this like that. Also update the user in cookies, and we can click on enter here. So it was going to update the cookies here as well, right? So I'm going to accept this. Now if I refresh this page, it was not going to look like this. Now I'm going to update the username by only this and Raghunath, and I am going to update this, and as you can see, profile updated successfully. And if I come to here, and as you can see, it updated on our database. And now if I refresh this, as you can see, it updated on my cookies here as well. Now let me go to cookies here, application, and username Raghunath. That's the beauty of this application, guys. If I go to here, there are no orders here, which is really good. Now if I go to shipping address, this is the thing where it was doing its things here. If I saved the address here without adding any information, it was going to validate the information and it was going to throw errors here, right? So first name is required. I can do like that, right? So I can do like that. And if I saved this, please enter a valid phone number and please enter a valid zip code address. And yeah, I think everything is working fine here. So the first name, we need to enter the first name. So if I go to inspect mode here, as you can see, there are shipping addresses we can fill into one by one. Oh my god, I think it was far more better. So yeah, it was working here as well. Look at this thing here. Okay. And if I go to settings, this is the danger zone here. Now I am going to go to logout here. When I press logout and when I press the logout, uh, logged out successfully. But okay, if I refresh this, no, it shouldn't be like that. It should delete all of the things here, right? Profile, if I go to here, profile. So, okay, what we can do is we are having some thing in logout here. I think user, okay, go to page.tsx, go to profile client. Where is logout here? Handle update information. Okay, now you can add this line of code to this context here by selecting it and by pressing Ctrl L on your chart on your keyboard, and you can ask the thing here like handle logout function is not working properly, so remove all of the required cookies on server side by accessing the cookies from next headers here, next slash headers here, like that, right? By accessing the next slash headers, create server action for that in actions folder. So you can ask like this and you can send it to this. You can send it like that. So let me go to here and I am going to accept this, log out here, and it was going to update the profile client page here as well. It was taking too much prompts for developing this profile page. I don't like this. Now if I come to here, if I refresh this page here, and here we go, we are in the profile page. Now I can go to settings, I can click on logout, and when I click on logout, wow, it was working as expected. But it redirected me to this page here, which is not existed. So, okay, if there is no user under case, go to home page. I'm going to save this, and here as well, I'm going to save this, and I think, yep, that's it. So that's it, guys. Now it was going to work perfectly fine. Now what I am going to do is I'm going to go to here and I'm going to give my username here, which is only Raghunath, and I'm going to give my email address. So as you can see, this is the Raghunath and this is my email. Logged in successfully. Sorry, verification sent. So this is the thing here, 6782, and I'm going to verify this. And here we go. We are in the profile page. So when I click on it, okay. let me go to this thing here. Now, when I click on this, we will be redirected to profile page, right? That's the main logic of this, right? And it was working as expected. Now I can give the first name, last name, phone number, address line. Okay. I can give my first name. I can give my last name. I can give my thing here, my phone number, like 9 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9, and I can give my test address here. Okay. And there is a state called Alaska in country India, right? And I'm going to save this address here. No thanks. And shipping address saved successfully. Now, if I refresh this page here and if I go to shipping, there are pre-filled information here. So that's how it was going to work, guys. And that's the main logic of our application as well. So it was working as expected. So yeah, that's it, guys. That's it for this entire lecture where we created this beautiful my profile page. See you on the next lecture. Thank you. Welcome back, my friends. In this lecture, we are going to see that how we can perform cart operations here, right? When I click on add to cart, it should be added this product on this cart matching with the selected size and the title here, right? So we are going to show that in this cart here. So we are going to use jusstand for this operation here. If you don't know what is jusstand is scalable bare-bones state management solution, just like Redux state management. So okay, it is so easy to create it. So we need to tell the cursor to actually keep like this. Okay, if the user added the same size again, it should be updated, not added. Okay, like that. So how can we do that? So that's the main point here. And if there are no cart items here, we are going to disable this checkout button here as well. Okay, so how can we do that? That's the main point. So we are going to ask the cursor to do all of these things here, right? So now if I come to here my page.tsx, which is slug product page, I need to add this to context here. So product slash, I can add this like this, and yeah, this is the product page and this is the product actions here, right? So I'm going to add this here as well. So now let me design the very well written prompt here. So when user selected the size and when he selected the quantity of it and when he clicked on add to cart button, it should be added to the cart. So use Zustand and assist the state of it for cart management. Okay, management. So user can add to cart. So when he added the item to the cart, there should be an unique identifier for that size, for that product ID underscore size underscore quantity here. Quantity. There should be unique identifier for that product with exact variation, which is size, right? So UID. So that when user added again that same product with same size, the quantity should be increased. Okay, increased on the cart. Okay, and user can and as well as what you are going to do is you need to add this. Okay, So just copy this and search for this text here in this mega project. And this is the card drawer, right? So come to here and card drawer. So mention this here like that. And user can come to card drawer and he can date the quantity as well. So to make this stand, this stand, this stand state and uh, make functions for cart here as well. So he can date the quantity of it. He can delete the product item. He can do whatever he can do. Okay. And also keep empty state in this card drawer as well, right? Use one of for messages, uh, showing messages to the user, right? In this card drawer, only keep recommended products section. Here they can see the recommended products on the cart drawer itself. Cart drawer itself. Okay. Um, in a, container of overflow X auto only images and product titles, product titles only, uh, with links as well, like that. So it would look more professional. Okay. And after that, so this is the technique, guys. So if you went to any grocery store nearby, so while you are on the checkout, you are going to see a side of products here. You are going to see chocolates nearby, right? So not only on the offline, but also we are doing this technique on the online here as well. So we are showing them the best selling products here, right? Right. So so keep best selling products there. Only get four of it, four products, and keep there. Okay. Now, if I go to best, if I search for best selling, best sellers, so this is the thing here, right? So I can add this to chart here as well, like that. Okay, like that. And what we can do is we can add schema Prisma here as well. Schema.prisma. If I go to cart drawer here, and if I come to top, so cart items here, right? So don't change the list of cart items, list of cart items where we are mapping them. Okay, mapping them like that, where we are mapping them in the cart driver. Only keep dynamic data, and we can update the quantity in cart dryer only up to the maximum quantity, the maximum quantity. Okay, like that. And you can click on enter here, guys. That's how you can design this, and you can click on try again. So it was going to generate the things for you. I can click on here and I can accept this here as well. Okay, I can run this. So now it was updating the product actions component here. Now I can click on here, product actions, and I can accept this. I can click on cart drawer here and I can accept this here as well, but there is an error, so do not worry about that. So page.tsx. Let me go to here and I can accept this. Type issues in the cart drawer component. Okay, I can click on accept here. So there is another thing in this page here, right? Product cart. So I can click on accept this like that, guys. That's how we can ask this to the cursor. Now, if I go to here, if I refresh this page here, so as you can see, there are no changes here. I can add up to 10 pieces here. Yes. And there are no cart items here. So as you can see, it integrated me. It removed the dummy content which is existed before, and it was telling that your cart is empty, which is great. Now, for example, I added the 5 quantity and I selected the size of 100 ml for this product, and I am going to click on add to cart. So as you can see, item added to cart. This is the message we are going to receive when we add it to cart. Now, as you can see, it was updated the quantity here as well. If I click it on this, you are going to see a thing like this, and it was having a size of 100 ml. So I can only update up to 10 here. I am clicking on it, but it was not updating here. And that's it. We can update here as well. And okay, if I refresh this, so we kept the 3 quantity there, right? So yeah, I am refreshing this page here. So if I click it on here, so as you can see, there are 3 products here. Right now, I can remove this here as well. Item removed from the quantity. And now it was going to be a testing time. I'm going to add this, and I'm going to select the second size here, and I am going to add this. So now, as you can see, they are added here. That's how we can do the things here, guys. So for the 200 ml, there are only 20 pieces left. So I can add up to 20 here only. And for this 100 ml, there are only 10 products left. And I can only add up to 10 products here only. Now, okay. Now I am going to add this 200 ml here, okay, which is having 18 products in the cart. Now this time I am going to add this here. So as you can see, cart updated successfully. Not, it was not added here. It was updated by 1 here. And as you can see, 19 here as the value, right? So if I do like that, and if I click it on this, cannot exceed the available quantity. That's the error message you are going to see. So the beauty of the cursor is it was going to understand each and every logic we haven't discussed also. That's the main point here, guys. So how beautiful is this? the functionality is looking absolutely outstanding here, right? So yeah, if I come to here and if I click it on this, cannot exceed the available quantity. That's the thing you are going to see, because we are having full quantity on our cart here, right? So based on this, it was updating here as well. For 200 ml, okay, if I go to 200 ml, this is the 350.73, which is the discounted price here. So as you can see, it was like that. And if I go to 100 ml, this is the final version of the price, and it was added here as well. So that's the main point. And here, as you can see, item removed from the quantity. How beautiful it was, guys. Just give me your feedback here. So it created me the Justand cart store here, which is actually very useful for state management, and it done the all of its logic here, guys. But I cannot see the related products here. Okay, that's not the main point here, but the logic is working as expected here, guys. Now if I come to here, if I go to top, I have implemented a complete cart management system with the following features. So cart state management, just stand with persistent state cart, okay, implemented functions for adding, removing, updating, and yes, it was working as expected. Okay, everything is working fine. So okay, so guys, so I can click on here, update the quantity here as well, item removed from the quantity. Okay, so yes, it was going to work like that. Okay, so that's it, guys. That's it for this entire lecture. See you on the next lecture. Thank you. Welcome back, my friends. In this lecture, we are going to see how we are going to create this checkout page. So as you can see, this is the checkout page. It is not looking good as enough. So for that, I actually love the Shopify checkout page here, right? It was looking like this, and I love the structure of the checkout page. It should be like this. So what you can do, you can take inspiration from this, and you can ask the cursor to do the same checkout for you with the values here, right? So how can you tell that? Okay, so we are having this delivery address and apply coupon here, but here we are having this apply coupon, and finally choose payment method here, right? So when we clicked on continue to shipping, it was going to choose payment here on the second step. Yeah, we can do our work here very comfortably. So what you can do is, you can download this page here. Just search for Shopify checkout page, and just click on this thing here, and just save this image on your computer, right? As you can see, it was there. Now what you can do, you can come to this page here, you can close all of the other things, and you can come to, okay, you can remove all of the taggings here, and you can come to app, and you can go to checkout page here, right? So you can add this to here. So this is the checkout page, which I don't like it. I love the structure of Shopify checkout. So please integrate Shopify like checkout on my checkout page. Design like that. Only logged in users, okay, logged in users can visit this checkout page, right? Checkout page. So you don't need to keep this section. So don't need to keep contact information section, and don't keep so express checkout section as well. Express checkout section as, sorry, just shipping address. So let me go to Prisma schema here. So just add this shipping address here. So yes, I added this as a schema.prisma shipping address with required fields here, required, and also keep payment method, select payment method option in this select payment method selection in this page only, and you can actually tag this image here which we downloaded just right now. So let me go to here. Yes, and yes, this is the Shopify page. So after that, so let me go to profile here. Under our profile client, we are having this shipping here, right? Shipping, just search for shipping here. Okay, username, email, okay, order history, okay, and this is the value here, right? Okay, just copy it, paste it here, just like a profile client .tsx file. If user is already having shipping address, just populate all of the information in required inputs, just like what we have done in this profile client.ts. If he changed anything, keep button as update update shipping address as well, like that. Okay, you can add this profile client page here. Let me come to top, and yeah, it was going to view it and it was going to do everything it, okay, like that. Now okay, that's it, I think. And finally, a button to place order, like that. So place order, when he clicked on that case, what we are going to do is on that case, create me a separate server action file in actions folder for orders only. So now what we are going to do is we are going to go to schema Prisma here, and we are going to search for model order here. See the model order in Prisma schema and create order data here. And what we are going to do is list all of the products here, right? Products, list all of the products here, right? So if I go to here, list all of the products in cart store in Justan on right side, right? On right side of this page exactly, and keep the dash size at last of the product title, like that. So now if I come to here, so as you can see, this is the thing here. Also keep open management just below of the cart items in this page. Create separate server action for coupon on actions folder as well. So when user typed correct coupon name, and when he clicked on that, when he clicked on apply, okay, when he clicked on apply, it should check the coupon by coupon name here, coupon name, right? Just look at the schema Prisma, and if I go to coupon model here, coupon, and here we go, we are having this coupon model. This is the coupon name here, right? So and apply the discount to the entire um entire order and show that the discount has been applied message. There is no, we can just copy it. We can just copy it and we can add to this chart here. If there is no coupon found, show them error message in Sonar. I already installed Sonar and you just need to send messages like that. And I think that's it. Now if I go to model here, order product, so this is the order product, guys. So if I go to cart store here, so use cart, so we need to keep this here as well, use cart. So we need to mention here as well. And this is the UID, this is the, okay, let me come to here, product ID, okay, name, okay, image, okay, size, next, so size, okay, quantity, right, quantity, yeah, this is the quantity here, and price here, right, price, okay, status, by default it was not processed and product completed it, type of the order product, and you can copy it and you can paste it here. See the difference between type of order product, which is in schema, interface of cart item in use cart store, use cart.ts file, like that. And that's it, guys. That's how you need to design this prompt. Of course, it was a huge prompt. Now I'm going to press enter here. So it was going to generate it. So we can just relax. That's it. So as you can see, for the server actions, it was going to create these orders here. Okay, I can click on this. And yeah, I think I can accept this. So make sure you're importing the Prisma like this. And go to coupon.ts here. Okay, accept this. So now if I come to here, this page.tsx, so checkout, yeah, this is the checkout. I'm going to accept this. And okay, so cookies next, just accept this. So okay, we are having this error here, so we can run this cookies next here, go to middleware here, and we can accept this. And if I go to page.tsx, create order, right? So yeah, we can come to down here, yeah, we can keep it like this, and we can save this here, guys, just like that. So yes, guys, that's how it was going to work. And if I come to here, in this checkout page, and as you can see, this is the checkout page here, guys. Okay, we can go to this, and this is the order summary, this is the shipping address which we actually having, and city, state, zip code, and country here, and the payment method here as well. So the simple checkout page here without having any additional styling. And if I go to inspect mode here, this is the thing you are going to see, right? And I can enter the shipping, I can enter the coupon name here as well. Now I can search for coupons here, right? Diwali. And if I click on apply, okay, I think I need to refresh this, click on apply. Okay, I think failed to validate coupon. So now what we can do is we can review the checkout page here, guys. So I am going to add this product here as well. For example, like this, I can add only one product here. Okay, I can add this and this product here as well. And I think I can add this product to 100 ml and 500 ml like that. And I can go to here, and as you can see, this is my cart page here, which is looking great. And I can click on checkout here, and this is my order summary, the quantity of two like that. And yes, I can enter my coupon code, for example, like Diwali. And if I click it on apply, so okay, objects are not valid as React check. This is the error I am getting. You can add this to the chart. You can remove this use cart. You can go to page.tsx here, and you can add this here as well. Control L, checkout page, and this coupons.ts file. And this is the error we are getting here, right? Just copy it and paste it here. So when I tried to enter coupon name and clicked on apply, it was giving me this error. And you can click on enter. So you can click on try again. So I can click on this coupon.ts. I can click on accept this. I can go to page.tsx and I can accept this here as well. Okay. And now I can enter. Let's think. Prisma client is unable to run in this bundle. Okay. Okay. Copy this. I am getting this error. When I click on apply button, and you can click on enter. So it okay. Now if I go to coupon.ts, it forgotten to add use server component here. That's the main thing. And here as well, I am going to accept this. Now let's check the checkout page here. Yeah, everything is good here, right? So yes, I'm going to accept this here as well. And yeah, that's how it was going to work. If I refresh this page here, so as you can see, it was looking like this, and I can enter the coupon name now, Wali, and click on apply. So not yet valid coupon. Okay. So as you can see, valid only up to 2024. Okay, I can click on edit here and make sure to keep uh up to July here, right? 1st January 2024 to September 2025. Okay, I am going to update this. Now I am going to save this. So see the logic here as well, guys, how beautiful it was. Now I'm going to click on apply here again, and as you can see, discount was applied here. So what is the discount? 15% of this order. So let me calculate this. Yes guys, it was working as expected, and the total was calculated here as well. That's the main point here, right? And it was looking good here, right? We haven't integrated any payment methods here, right? But okay, it was looking somewhat good, but in my opinion, it is too minimalistic. So I think we can add another option here, that is COD, that is for COD. And when I clicked on continue, so we are not going to pay here. We are going to click on continue with this order here as a text when I kept cash on delivery here, right? After that, we will be redirected to order page. Thank you. So guys, the checkout page is looking too minimalistic. So I designed this prompt here. I want modern, beautiful, elegant, enhanced checkout page with checkout title here. And I added this page.tsx as a page.tsx as a context here. And I'm going to press enter here. Now it was developing the page.tsx here, guys. So let's wait here. Sure. Produce. So now I am going to accept this. So as you can see, it updated the thing for me. Now I am going to accept this and React separator. We need to install this here as well. So copy it and add another git bash command here. npm install React separator. npm install React separator by using this force flag here. Now that's it. Uh, separator, separator like that. And I'm going to save this. And yes, here we go. Now let me come to here and let me refresh this page once again. And as you can see, guys, it generated me this checkout page here, order summary with these titles and these things here. Open here. Okay, it was looking great. Am I right, guys? It was looking great. India, city, zip code, everything is working as expected. Now, what if I change this to mobile version? Okay, payment method, order summary. Yeah, it was looking great. Now, if I want to, I can enter the coupon name here, right? So Diwali, and I can click on apply. Coupon code applied successfully, and we can pay this like that. Credit card, UPI, and that's how we can actually manage our checkout page here, guys. But here we need to do uh, some points here, right? So what are the things we can do right now? So we need to set up the Razorpay account here. Okay. So we are going to use the Razorpay for payment processing. And finally, COD order, right? Razorpay and COD orders. Okay. So we can integrate them. Okay. That's very easy. Now when I click on pay here, we are I have seen an error here. Yeah, this is the error I am getting. So it should not be processed here. User ID is undefined. So everything is working fine. Product ID, name, image, size, quantity of 2. These all are the products here, right? Payment method is UPI. Total is this. Total before discount is this. Coupon applied is this. E-paid is false. User. Okay, this is where user is missing, right? User ID is not processing here, right? So we are going to fix this error here. Okay, search for this. So, okay, user ID. This is where it was getting an error here, guys. So, okay, we can keep await here. Let me see if it was going to work or not. I'm going to save this. Now, okay, I'm going to pay it again. failed to create order once more. Okay, the user is missing with the same time. Okay, let me refresh this. I'm going to pay this. Okay, there is same error. User is missing here, right? We need to fix this issue. So instead of using cookies that was coming from this, we can use cookies that was coming from JS cookie. Yep, yeah, I think it was better. Let me come to here and let me press tab here, and I'm going to save this. And I am going to type user ID here like that, and I am going to save this. Now I can refresh this page once again. Okay. Now I am going to press pay here. So still user is missing. For payment methods, keep only two options. One for Razorpay, Razorpay. Another one is for Hoodie. So when he selected COD, the button title should be changed to continue with COD as a value here, right? As a value or as a text here or button. Okay. Not only that, and I am having trouble with getting user ID cookie, which is in try block, right? Is in handle submit function, and it was getting undefined as a value for user ID in my Prisma database. And you can actually copy this here like this, and you can add this to cursor. Okay, you can select it and you can press Ctrl L, and it was going to tag it here, right? And what are the other things here? Should we integrate Razorpay here? Also, when user selected Razorpay as a payment method and clicked on pay button, instead of creating an order, we need to initialize Razorpay payment method. Okay, it should start processing it as a payment method. Okay, also we are going to add Stripe here. Okay, uh one is for Razorpay, one is for COD, another one is for Stripe. Okay, and for Stripe as well, instead of creating order, it should realize Stripe payment gateway. So if the payment is successful on Razorpay or Stripe, it should send the data to our application, and on that time we need to receive payment from Razorpay or Stripe, and on that time then create order document. Okay, COD, you can directly create the order model with eSpade property to which was set to false here. Because if you can see, if I go to schema Prisma here, so I need to add this here as well to the context. So if I search for is paid here, it was an boolean in this order model, right? With is paid property which was set to false, like that. You need to do the things here like that, guys. And that's it. That's it for this thing here, and I need to click on enter here. So you can try again. So now if I go to here, I can accept this, but there are 7 errors here. Okay. So initialize the Razor payment method here. Okay. And create a order here with this order data. It was going to fix it. So do not worry about that. So go to use cart here. Uh, I can accept this. We can go to here. We can accept this. We can come to here, which is verify. Okay. We can accept this here as well. And this is for the stripe here. I can accept this here as well. And this is for webhook here. I can accept this. So I can run this command here. So there are some of the errors here. So now let's run this again. But it modified the cart version here. I'm going to run this. Okay. So it created me these things here, guys. But we need to add these env files here to our .env. Okay. So let me come to here. Let me visit my checkout page here. This is the checkout page here, guys. And so I can select stripe here or this here. Okay, why the total is like this. So let me go to use cart here. So use cart, just type Control Z here and reject this file. So we can go to checkout here. Here you can add it here, and here as well you can add this line of code, and you can ask that please add the required properties and don't remove existing properties in this cart item dot ts file like that. And yes, that's it. You can click on enter. And you can add this to here, and you can say that subtotal total applied coupon does not exist on type cart store. So okay, let me accept this. So if you are seeing any bug like this, what you can do, you can close this and you can open the cursor once more. Folder. Please add subtotal total discount applied coupon to cart 4 like that. And you need to add this and you need to add this. And don't delete existing values in use cart.ts. Just add these properties and functions to it, and you can click on enter. Now let me run my server here. So as you can see, let me come to here and let me accept this. So let me come to here and there are four errors here again. Okay, let me come to here. Let me refresh this. As you can see, it was like that. So we can select this type or cash on delivery here. And now what I can do, I can enter Diwali as a coupon. And when I click on apply, okay, why it was not applying to this? Okay, we can check it later. So it was not getting the data, and here as well it was not getting the data, but we are going to fix it later. So please log in first. So we are having this. So we are having so many errors here on our checkout page. We are going to fix it in the next lecture, guys. Thank you. So guys, the checkout page is looking too minimalistic. So I designed this prompt here. I want modern, beautiful, elegant, enhanced checkout page with checkout title here. And I added this page.tsx as a as a context here. And I'm going to press enter here. Now it was developing the page.tsx here, guys. So let's wait here. Sure. So now I am going to accept this. So as you can see, it updated the thing for me. Now I am going to accept this and React separator. We need to install this here as well. So copy it and add another git bash command here. npm install React separator. npm install React separator by using this force flag here. Now that's it. Uh, separator, separator like that. And I'm going to save this. And yes, here we go. Now let me come to here and let me refresh this page once again. And as you can see, guys, it generated me this checkout page here, order summary with these titles and these things here. Open here. Okay, it was looking great. Am I right, guys? It was looking great. India, city, zip code, everything is working as expected. Now, what if I change this to mobile version? Okay, payment method, order summary. Yeah, it was looking great. Now, if I want to, I can enter the coupon name here, right? So Diwali, and I can click on apply. Coupon code applied successfully, and we can pay this like that. Credit card, UPI, and that's how we can actually manage our checkout page here, guys. But here we need to do some points here, right? So what are the things we can do right now? So we need to set up the Razorpay account here. Okay, so we are going to use the Razorpay for payment processing, and finally COD order, right? Razorpay and COD orders. Okay, so we can integrate them. Okay, that's very easy. Now when I click on pay here, we are I have seen an error here. Yeah, this is the error I am getting. So it should not be processed here. User ID is undefined. So everything is working fine. Product ID, name, image, size, quantity of two. These all are the products here, right? Payment method is UPI, total is this, total before discount is this, coupon applied is this, e-paid is false, user, okay, this is where user is missing, right? User ID is not processing here, right? So we are going to fix this error here. Okay, search for this. So, okay, user ID. This is where it was getting an error here, guys. So, okay, we can keep await here. Let me see if it was going to work or not. I'm going to save this. Now, okay, I'm going to pay it again. Fail it to create order once more. Okay, the user is missing with the same time. Okay, let me refresh this. I'm going to pay this. Okay, there is same error. User is missing here, right? We need to fix this issue. So instead of using cookies that was coming from this, we can use cookies that was coming from JS cookie. Yep, yeah, I think it was better. Let me come to here and let me press tab here and I'm going to save this. And I am going to type user ID here like that and I am going to save this. Now I can refresh this page once again. Okay. Now I am going to press pay here. So still user is missing. For payment methods, keep only two options. One for Razorpay, Razorpay. Another one is for Hoodie. So when he selected COD, the button title should be changed to continue with continue with COD as a value here, right? As a value or as a text here or button. Okay. Not only that, and I am having trouble with getting user ID cookie, which is in try block, right? Is in handle submit function. And it was getting undefined as a value for user ID in my Prisma database. And you can actually copy this here like this, and you can add this to cursor. Okay, you can select it and you can press Ctrl L and it was going to tag it here, right? And what are the other things here? Should we integrate Razorpay here? Also, when user selected Razorpay as a payment method and clicked on pay button, uh, instead of creating an order, we need to initialize as a payment method. Okay, it should start processing it as a payment method. Okay, also we are going to add stripe here. Okay, uh one is for Razorpay, one is for COD, another one is for stripe. Okay, and for stripe as well, instead of creating order, it should realize stripe payment gateway. So if the payment is successful on Razorpay, or Stripe, it should send the data to our application, and on that time we need to receive payment from Razorpay or Stripe, and on that time then create order document. Order document. Okay, TOD, you can directly create the order model with isPaid property to which was set to false here. Because if you can see, if I go to schema Prisma here, so I need to add this here as well to the context. So if I search for isPaid here, it was an boolean in this order model, right? With isPaid property which was set to false, like that. You need to do the things here like that, guys. And that's it. That's it for this thing here, and I need to click on enter here. So you can try again. So now if I go to here, I can accept this, but there are 7 errors here. Okay. So initialize the Razor payment method here. Okay. And create a order here with this order data. It was going to fix it. So do not worry about that. So go to use cart here. Uh, I can accept this. We can go to here. We can accept this. We can come to here, which is verify. Okay. We can accept this here as well. And this is for the Stripe here. I can accept this here as well. And this is for webhook here. I can accept this. So I can run this command here. So there are some of the errors here. So now let's run this again. But it modified the cart version here. I'm going to run this. Okay. So it created me these things here, guys. But we need to add these env files here to our .env. Okay. So let me come to here. Let me visit my checkout page here. This is the checkout page here, guys. And so I can select Stripe here or this here. Okay, why the total is like this. So let me go to use cart here. So use cart, just type Control Z here and reject this file. So we can go to checkout here. Here you can add it here, and here as well you can add this line of code, and you can ask that please add the required properties and don't remove existing properties in this cart item.ts file, like that. And yes, that's it. You can click on enter. And you can add this to here, and you can say that subtotal applied coupon does not exist on type cart store. So okay, let me accept this. So if you are seeing any bug like this, what you can do, you can close this, and you can open the cursor once more. Folder. is add subtotal total discount applied coupon to cart 4, like that. And you need to add this, and you need to add this, and don't delete existing values in use cart.ts. Just add these properties and functions to it, and you can click on enter. Now let me run my server here. So as you can see, let me come to here and let me accept this. So let me come to here, and there are 4 errors here again. Okay, let me come to here, let me refresh this. So as you can see, it was like that. So we can select this type or cash on delivery here, and now what I can do, I can enter Diwali as a coupon, and when I click on apply, okay, why it was not applying to this? Okay, we can check it later. So it was not getting the data, and here as well it was not getting the data, but we are going to fix it later. So please log in first. So we are having this. So we are having so many errors here on our checkout page. We are going to fix it in the next lecture, guys. Thank you. Welcome back, my friends. As you can see, there are some of the errors and the features which are not working. Like when I clicked on apply button to the coupon, it was not applying, and it was not getting the data from my database, and it was not populating the information in the shipping addresses here as well. So I asked this prompt to the cursor here by referencing this profile client page and page.tsx file here. Take reference from profile client and give me the populated shipping information data and keep it in that specific input fields, just like this Prisma client file, sorry, profile client file. And when I am entering the correct coupon name, and when I clicked on apply, the coupon is not applying and toast was not coming. Please fix that as well without removing any features in this checkout page. We are getting shipping addresses from database and from not from cookies, just like profile client.tsx file does. And after entering it, it actually made some changes to it, and this is the result it has found. So okay, let me go to back here, and this is the checkout page here, right? So if I refresh this, because it cleared my cart here, it was not going to show you the product items here, because when after clicking on this and after clicking on continue to COD, we will be here in this page, order page, which we are going to create it in a minute. I selected the cash on delivery, and I clicked on place order, and I got the toast notification like order placed successfully, and after that it redirected me to this page here. So as you can see, this is the order page. Now what we can do, we can go to here. Now we can ask, like we can split our terminal here, or what we can do is we can minimize this, and we can come to here or click on this hash. Yes, now npm npx Prisma Studio to check the orders here, right? So let me go to here. Let me go to localhost 3555. So yeah, I can click on this, and here as you can see, there is one document in this order model here. Now if I click on this, we are going to see like this ID with these products here. So there are 3 products here, right? So okay, and the first name here was like this, phone number, okay, everything is working fine. And the payment method is COD, payment result is null, total is like this, total before discount is like this. If any coupon is applied, then it was going to show here. And we are having shipping price, tax price is paid, which was set to false because this is a COD order, right? So cash on delivery orders is always going to be false at initial stage. And now you're going to see total saved, Razorpay order ID here, Razor payment ID, paid at, delivered at is new, which is set to true. And finally, user model, which user created this. So username with this Raghunath, email with this Gmail account, and with this ID, it the user is created this order, and we are having this user ID here as well. And these all are the timestamps here, created it and updated it. Now, yes, it was looking great here, guys, with the order ID here as well. So this is the order ID it was referencing to. Now let me go to page here. Let me collapse everything. Let me close all. Let me go to into order page here, right? Let me go to order page, and this is the order page, the dummy content. So this is the dummy content. So we are going to make this dynamic here, right? So for that, what we are going to do is we are going to add this to context here like that. So yeah, so this is the slug here, right? Now let me go to order page for reference here to check this order page. And yeah, this is the order page, guys. The template is looking here like this, right? Your order is confirmed like that. So yes, now let me go to cursor here. And yes, as you can see, I added this individual order page to the context here. Now I am going to design a prompt like this. Develop me an individual order page by taking inspiration from this order page, which is dummy page. Just convert into dynamic page by creating another file, which is /order/order ID page here, right? Based on that order ID, fetch the data by order ID by looking into schema.prisma file and their model like that. So I need to add schema.prisma here as well as a context like this. So this is the order model here, right? Also show the user what is the status of the order as well, like that. And you can click on enter here. So it was going to generate you the response here, guys. So let's wait here. Now, if I go to order model here, this is the thing we are going to see, but there are so many errors here, right? So if I come to up here, so get order details here, right? So I'm going to accept this, and I'm going to press run here to install this date fns function here. But there are some errors here, right? You need to copy this. You need to come to here. I need to accept this. So as you can see, now I can click on run here. Date fns is a package that it was going to modify the date for us, and this is the thing we are having, and it can format the dates here for us. So as you can see, if I hover on this, it was loading here, right? So what we can do, we can come to here. And so just right now, we created the order model here, right? Let me go to Prisma and let me grab this ID here, paste it here, click on enter. So based on this thing here, it was going to fetch down the order for us, right? So as you can see, it was like this. So order number is like this. Date is when we created this thing here, June 12th. Email raghunathwinwin@gmail.com. The total was like this, and payment method is COD, and the shipping address is like this for this Raghunath Hitter, and he is having the phone number like this, and he kept the shipping address like this. And there are three items which he purchased here, and it was pending. So show the status here. So as you can see, for every individual thing here, it kept us the status here, which is not good. But the whole order, it was going to keep the status. Okay, but it's okay. So we can right click on it. We can inspect this. If you come to down, you're going to see like this. So we can remove this payment pending option here. We can come to here, and we can go to down here to order ID page. So now, as you can see, it was the thing here. So we need to remove this get order status function totally. So, okay. So let me collapse this first. So it was like this, right? Okay. What we can do, we can collapse this and we can remove this function here with this status here as well. Let me come to down and let me remove this order status here as well. Completely this division like that. So yeah, I need to remove this order status comment here. Now, as you can see, it was, now I can come to here and I can refresh this page here. So, okay, why it was like that? So as you can see, there is no order status here, right? Which is great. Now, as you can see, this is the order ID and everything is working fine here. Order ID, yep. Just duplicate this one more time. Here we need to keep order status here. Order that status here, like that. But we are not having this status on our schema.prisma here. So as you can see in this model order, we are not having this status here, right? But for every individual ordered product, we are having status here. So which is not good, right? So we need to remove this and we need to keep the new property called as status in this order level. And let me go to order products here, right? So let me click on this, come to here and remove this status here. Now I can save this file. Now I need to quit the server here, npx Prisma Studio. npx Prisma db push to push all of the changes to the database here. So run this command. If you are seeing this error here, all you need to do is quit this IDE here, quit this cursor here. So click on save here. And I am going to close this. Now I am going to open the cursor here. I'm going to open my website, and now I'm going to run this command here again by splitting the terminal. npx Prisma db push. Now I can run my server here. So as you can see, we are having status here directly. Now if I come to down here, as you can see, there is no error, but for this it was complaining it. Now let me remove this for individual product status, right? Now I can save this file. Now yes, let me go to browser here. Let me refresh this page here. So as you can see, status is having string here. Now let me come to here, and it was still compiling. It was reloading, guys. I can come to here. Okay, it was compiling. So there is no order status for this. So as you can see, because we modified this, right? So we can go to Prisma Studio here and we can delete this just right now. Just delete this and we can come to here and we can create another order here, right? Go to home page here, come to down. Let me add this. So I can add this. I can add the second version here, and I can come to down and I can add this perfume here, this perfume, and finally this perfume. So there are 5 products in my cart, and I am going to click on checkout here. So this is the checkout, and as you can see, there is shipping address here, which is good with this order summary. Now I can enter the coupon name like this, and when I click on apply, coupon applied successfully of 15 percentage. Now I can select the cash on delivery, and when I clicked on this, it was processing, but there is an error here right now. Find the status. uh, Products here. Create order, where we are calling this create order exportation function, we are calling this. So as you can see, there is an error here, right? So okay, and payment result is like this, and yeah, this is the order data, right? So where we are getting this order data. Okay, now let me come to here, this is the stripe, and now let me come to here, this is the actions with this create data here. So yes, we can remove this here. So this is the thing which is causing us the error. We can remove this and we can save this. So this is the order data. So if the payment method is COD, we are calling this create order data. So if the payment method is like this, we are calling this data here, right? Order data here. So we passed here. And if the payment method is Stripe, we are again passing this order data. So this is the order data which is responsible for this error, guys. So yes, now what we can do is, yeah, I think we can come to here and I can click on processing. And as you can see, order placed successfully. And we redirected to order page here. And the order status is not processed here, right? And we are having these 5 items and we saved 460 rupees on this order by applying, yeah, that's it. So there are no shipping charges here as well, and the total amount is this. The payment method is COD here as well. So right click on it, go to this, and yes. And that's how we can work, guys. It was working as expected. And that's it for this entire lecture. Thank you. Welcome back, my friends. So there is some type of bug here. So when I clicked on this, it was not redirecting me to order page. Instead, it was showing me this model here again. So this is because the cookies here is not working properly. So we need to remove these cookies and we need to call cookies from our server side, right? So what we can do is we can go to actions, we can go to auth.ts file here, and I think initialize things, verify the code, send the verification code here. Okay, what we can do is we can add this here to this, and we can close this schema Prisma. And what we can do is the cookies from JS cookie is not working perfectly. Use selection function to get the user ID and check it here like that by calling that function, server action function. You can click on enter. So don't know why, but JS cookie is not working perfectly for our project. So yeah, it might work for you, but it was not working for my side. And that is the reason why I entered this prompt here and it was generating me the code here. So there is a function called get authenticator user ID. So it was calling this, and okay, auth status here and is authenticated. Okay, I can accept this. Okay, but there are some of the errors here. Auth status. So instead, we can keep get authenticated user ID here. So we can remove this and reject everything and keep authenticated, authenticated. Okay, get authenticated user like that. So it was coming from this library here, and we can come to here and we can call it here. We can just press enter here, await here, and like that, like that. Now I am going to save. So remove this from here, come to down and let me import use, let me keep use server here. And I am going to save this. Is authenticated at the library under the auth, this control P library slash auth, come to here and we can remove this and we can save this. And as you can see, it was like this. So you can click on here. So now as you can see, it was compiling the profile page. Now let me go to orders, and as you can see, these are the items here with this order here, right? So what we can do, we can test our things here. So when I click on this, we will be redirected to this page here and everything is working as expected. And here, okay, let me click on this. So we will be redirected to home page. And now let me click on this to go to profile page. And now what we can do, we can go to settings and we can log out here. So as you can see, logged out successfully. Now if I click on this, go to middleware here, I think we, yeah. So profile page here, right? Profile page. So this is the page it pushed me to, right? So, okay. So now what we can do is we can come it down and I think we can create a auth folder here, right? So let me go to app and let me create auth here slash page dot tsx. So we can redirect them to here account pop-up. We go to account pop-up here and here just add this to account context here and is here as well. So auth auth slash page.tsx. Now you need to enter the prompt like take inspiration from the account pop-up file and develop me page.tsx page where user can log in or log out, log in or sign up. Just exactly like account drop down, account pop up, but without having any model and keep me card component only. So just click on enter. So it was going to generate this auth folder here, right? So okay guys, now it was generating its thing here. So yes, as you can see, it was added the things here, and I am going to accept this. Now let me come to here. So this is the login or sign up page here, but it was not in center, right? Come to down, why it was not in center. So you can add this to here. It was not perfectly on center of the screen. Please make it center, and that's it. Let's make it center. So I'm going to accept this, and as you can see, it was now in center. Now we need to provide the email here, but this time I'm going to provide my another email here, and I am going to choose uh, another username, something like that, and I'm going to press continue here. Okay, verification sent to the email here. I can go to my email here, that is 1028. If I enter 1111 and if I click on verify, invalid verification code 10, sorry, 028, right? And I am going to press verify here. So as you can see, successfully logged in. That's what we are going to receive, and it pushed me to my profile page. Now let me go to Prisma Studio here. As you can see, if I go to the user here, we are having two documents here. One is for Punitoni Rave and one is for Raghunath here. And everything is working as expected. And he created um, zero orders here and zero reviews here again. And that's it. I think we can come to here and we can go to orders, shipping. We can enter some random data here. Phone number was same. Yeah, this is the test street here, and I can click on save here. Thanks, no thanks. Okay, as you can see, shipping address saved successfully. So we need to show the loading here as well. Okay, so don't forget about that. We are going to add it later. Let me go to home page here, and now let me go to individual product page. Now I'm going to add this. I'm going to add this here as well. I'm going to add this phone. Let me go to here, and as you can see, there are 4 products here. Let me check out this, and this is the shipping address which was populated just right now. And I can select cash on delivery, or I can enter some random data here. When I click on apply, it was invalid coupon. So I'm going to enter this, and when I click on apply, coupon applied successfully. And I selected this cash on delivery option, and when I click on this, order placed successfully, and it pushed me to order page here with this thing. Yes, the order status was not processed here. Now let me go to here. So okay guys, I think there is a severe issue here, so we can remove this. And okay, let me come to here. Let me go to here, and I can remove this account pop-up here, right? Now bar, let me go to now bar here. So I can remove this, and I can add this as a pop-up here, now bar, right? Now bar.tsx, we can add this count pop-up here, right? So we can copy everything from here, and we can add this to here as well. Remove account pop-up file completely, and in now bar keep profile icon as it is, but check if user existed is authenticated. On that case if he was authenticated, redirect him to profile page or okay profile page. Otherwise, redirect him to slash auth page like that. So if needed, okay, like that guys, and I can click on enter. So I can accept this. So now, yeah, it was modifying the navbar here. Now I can accept this here. Oh yeah, it removed this thing here. Let me click on this. Okay, let me click on this home page here. Now when I click it on this, we will be on profile page. Now let me log out here. Logged out successfully. And now if I click it on this, we will be on authentication page here, right? Which is working as expected. So that's how it was going to work, guys. And if I enter the username here, so username was, for example, like this. If I click it on continue, okay. So click on show here, 9569. 9569. So as you can see, we logged in successfully. Let me go to here, and as you can see, this is the thing here. But that's how it was going to work, guys. And if I clicked on this, we are on this not processed status here, right? And yes, everything is working perfectly fine. So here we are having some small bug here, guys. So for the sign up, we are going to keep email and username, but for the login, we are only going to keep email here. So that we can ask it, right? So we are going to fix this issue as well in the upcoming lectures. See you on the next lecture, guys. Thank you. Welcome back, my friends. So we are having some bug here, right? So, uh, so for that bug, we are writing this prompt here. So I actually added this authentication page and this auth.ts file to this context, and I asked like user is going to see only email at the first step in this login or sign up card. When he clicked on continue, our app needs to search for that entered email in backend. If email has been found, continue with sending verification code. If not, that means he is new user. He need to enter the username and he needs to click on continue button. And on the third step, he needs to enter the verification code. So this is the typical thing here. We have forgotten. So yes, we need to click on enter here. So that's how our app logic will going to be work. And just press try again if you are seeing this, and it was going to generate uh, the logic we discussed here, right? So yes, just click on accept here. Now I need to add check email function here, right? So I can click on here and I can click on accept here. Now if I come to here, so import check email here, right? So check email. So there is no check email function here. This app or folder, but here we are having this check email, right? Check email. like that. Now come to down here, so I can save this. I can come to here and now I can save this, refresh this. So I need to enter your email address, login or sign up. Okay, copy this, come to here, search for this, come back. So what we can do is login or sign up. That's it. That's the heading of this. So first of all, we need to enter the email here. So first of all, I am going to go to here and I am going to refresh this and I am deleting this Gmail here, right? Now let me come to here and I need to give this Konotoni email here. And when you click on continue, so it sent the verification code here. Okay, let me refresh this once again. So, okay, it failed to delete this. Okay, so guys, what we can do is we can go to MongoDB here, MongoDB Compass, and we can delete this document there. Okay, so now I can delete it from here, right? Like that. And I can go to orders here. And okay, let me go to orders here as well. There is order. And I can delete the order which was created by this user. And I can refresh this right now. Now it was all okay. Now I can refresh this auth once again. So now I can enter my email here, which is the new one. And when I click on continue, so first of all, so as you can see, please choose a username to continue. So first of all, we need to select the username here. And when I click on continue, now we are on the third step where we need to verify our code here, 2000. Okay, 2123. And let me click on verify. So successfully logged in. That's how our app is going to work, guys. Now, what I can do, I can click on logout here. And when I click on this time, I'm going to enter my email here again, but this time it was going to send the code here. And as you can see, like that. So show 1361. And that's how it was going to work here, guys. Thank you. See you on the next lecture. Welcome back, my friends. In this lecture, we are going to see how we are going to create shop page here. So if I go to shop page here, we are going to see this all products here because I actually modified this file here a little bit to fetch all of the products here. So as you can see, I added these two lines of code here, which is use effect and use state. And I imported this get all products that was coming from this file here. So yes, I created this get all products function by pressing just tab on my cursor window, and it created me this beautiful function which it was going to get all of the products here. And after that, I used the use effect to get the, and I call it this method here to get the data like that. Now if I come to down here, at last for this product card, I sent products here as like this and shop here which was set to true, and I commented this out. Now if I go to here, you are going to see all of the products here like this. So as you can see, we are having this featured products here, right? So we can set to price low to high, high to low, newest and best sellers here. We can sort them, sort our products like this. So how can we actually switch between them? So when I clicked on it, it was not changing its data here. It was not sorting. So we are going to ask the cursor to do that thing here, right? So you need to select this. You need to press Ctrl L. When I selected any option here, that sorted option should be applied to the products and it should show results based on that sorted value. So as you can see, we need to go to here. We need to press Ctrl L to add this context and create more functions in this. Create a function in this actions slash products dot index.tsx here, right? File which is sort products function and pass the props to it. So if I go to page.tsx here, so yeah, pass the props as data to it. If I go to page.tsx, when I selected any item in this list, in this select component, it should be updated on the URL as well. Okay, as well with such query called as sort by equals to and the value here, right? And if I go to schema.prisma, yes, we need to add this to context here as well. So yes, like that. And analyze the Prisma schema product model and give me correct code without modifying this schema.prisma. And that's it. You can click on enter. As you can see, sort products, and it was accepting the sort by props here in this index.ts file. I am going to accept this like that. And if I go to page.tsx here, and I am going to accept this here as well, like that. Now, yes. And now I'm going to accept this file here. If I go to down here, we are having these products here. And now I'm going to accept this file here. Now I need to fix the sort products function in the actions file because the MongoDB sorting for arrays is different from what I initially wrote. Okay. And I'm going to accept this here as well. And that's it. It actually created me this sort by function. Let me go to here. And as you can see, this is the featured products. Now, what if I clicked on newest ones? So as you can see, these all are the newest products which I created. So this is the product which I created first, and this is the product which I created last. And if I click on best sellers, so we are not having any data right now because there are no sold properties here, right? So we are going to fix it when we are working with admin dashboard as well. Now when I clicked on price low to high, so as you can see, it was 470 rupees and it was having the highest amount here, 1,39,491 rupees, and this is 470 rupees, and it was working perfectly fine. And same goes for high to low here as well. So yes, okay. When I okay, this is how it was going to work, guys. Now newest, if I type newest and best sellers featured, yes guys, that's how it was going to work. Now we need to work on this filter model here. Now if you come to down here, we are having this filter button here, right? So go to filter button. Now add this here to the context filter button dot tsx like this. Now in this component, uh, fetch all of the categories and subcategories. Okay. Also the lowest price range to highest price range in Shadsian slider. So this is called as slider here, guys. Okay. So like that, and after that, so we are having categories, subcategories, this price range here, and we are having sizes here as well, right? Sizes. Also keep sizes here in this model as well. Fetch them from database by analyzing the Prisma schema, and when I clicked on apply, then the filters should be updated. Okay, the filter should be updated with URL as well, with such params URL as well. Now you need to click on enter here. So as you can see, it was generating. As you can see, it created me this index.tsx function, which is to get the categories, get the product stats, get filtered the products like that. I can accept this file here as well. Now it was updating the filter button component here. So I am going to click on this filter button and I am going to accept this file here as well. Now, okay, there are some of the errors here. Now we need to update the shop page to handle the filtered products. So this is the page.tsx. Okay. Now I can accept this file here like that. So that's it. Now let me go to here and let me refresh this page once again. And now I can remove this search query here and I can click on enter. So now I can change this to low to high. Yes. Newest. Yes, it was working. Best sellers. Okay, it was working. Now if I go to this, and as you can see, we are having this category. In this category, we are having these subcategories. For the perfumes, there are men and women subcategories like that. And for the sizes, we are having the sizes listed like this. And what if I selected only headphones here? And what if I selected only apply? And it was working as expected here, guys. Look at this. We also updated on the URL how beautiful it was. So we are fetching down the best seller products within these subcategories, call it headphones, and that's how it was going to work, right? Like that. So yes, guys, that's how we can ask a cursor to do the things, and it actually done the job very well. But what if I keep like this? Okay, I want only products up to this, and when I click on update, there are no products here as well. So for this, here keep empty states as well in this page when there are no products found, and also show loading container when we are fetching down the products or filters being applied like that, and you can click on enter. Now I can accept this file here, and if I go to top, we need to install this component skeleton here. So for that, what we can do, we can go to shared CN UI. So we can come to here, and this is the thing here. I can go to manual here, and I can copy this like that. Now what I can do, I can go to components. Under the UI, I can create this file here, and I can paste it here like that. Now I can save this. Now I can click on this page here, and I can accept this here as well. I can come to here. Yeah, I can accept this. Now let me come to here. As you can see, this is the skill type. And here you are going to see no products found with this filters here. If I click on clear all filters, you are going to see we redirected to shop page here. And here, as you can see, it was coming as exactly. How beautiful is this, guys? I can select only mobile phones right now, and when I click on apply, then as you can see, only mobile phones here. Only those mobile phones will come here. Now, under the perfumes, I am going to select men here, and when I click on apply, we are going to see both subcategories like that. In this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 products, I want the best sellers. So I can do that. Okay. Not only that, I can select low to high here. And as you can see, it sorted the things like this. How beautiful is this, guys? It was going to work like that. Now, if I go to the mobile version here as well, it was working as expected. Now, when I click on filter here, we are going to see dryer that was coming from this, right? And I can click on apply here. When I click on apply, it was going to apply like that, guys. That's how we can work with this page here, guys. See you on the next lecture. Thank you. Welcome back, my friends. In this lecture, we are going to see how we can create favorites page here. Yes, guys. So just like this cart dryer, we are going, oh my God. So guys, as you can see, it was recommending me these products here. I haven't watched it yet now. I have forgotten about this. This is actually triggering these recommended products in this cart drawer here. And what if I added any product here right now? If I go to cart here, you are going to see the recommended products. And it was working as expected. And it was having the links here as well. Oh my God, it was beautiful, right? And 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 products, right? It was looking great here. Now I can add another one here like this, like this, like this. And if I go to here, if I added this, there are 6 items. So we are going to ask the cursor to do the things here. Okay, but it was not having this checkout button at last. Instead, it was having add all products to cart here, like this mega button, right? For every individual product, we are also going to keep a plus button here. So when they click on that, this individual product should be added on the cart page here, cart dryer here, right? So we are going to make that logic here right now. So how can we do that? Let me go to here. Let me close everything here, and let me go to the new chart here, and here yeah, we can ask this. So go to store, use cart, and add this as a context here. Not only that, go to cart dryer here, and here as well you need to add this. So just exactly like cart dryer and cart store, develop average dryer and favorites just and store with same values defined in the use cart.ds file you need to ask like this. But in favorites dryer, instead of checkout button, keep a button to add all products to cart, just like that. And also for every product in favorites, keep plus button to add that particular product to the cart, like that, just like that. And that's it, guys. That's how we can actually work with this. And I think it's enough. And keep other logic as exactly as same. And that's it. You need to click on enter. So it was going to create favorites here, right? So now it was creating this use favorites.ts store here, which we can accept this. After that, okay, it was creating the favorites drawer.tsx file by taking inspiration from cart dryer. So yeah, this is the store here. We can accept this. It also added the menu state here like that. And it created me the favorites drawer here as well. But if I go to navbar here, so if I go to here, so there is no favorites here, right? So we need to go to navbar and we need to add this to the context. Please add favorites icon just after the account. Please add the favorites icon just after the account icon, like that. And if you come to down after this user, and this is the card drawer here, right? Just add the favorites drawer component here. Accept this. Just add the favorites drawer component after the user button, like that, and click on enter, guys. Or what we can do is we can come to here and we can call favorites drawer here and can accept this. We can come to here, and as you can see, there is a new icon. When I click on this, your favorites list is empty, and we are having this recommended products here as well, like that. Just beside of this add to cart, we are also going to keep another button for favorites here, so like that. So we need to go to add to cart here. So search for add to cart. So this is the product actions. So here in this product actions, just after the add to cart button, keep favorite icon button. When I clicked on that uh, size variant product should be added to the cart, added to the favorites, like that. And you can click on enter here, guys. Just like stop, just like cart. You can click on enter here. So it was going to generate. So yes, I can accept this, and that's it. If I come to here, just after this, we are having this little icon here. And when I click on this, As you can see, item added to the favorites. If I go to here, this is the thing you are going to see. When I click on add to cart, cart updated successfully. So we are having this product on our cart, right? So we can delete this, and it also updating the cart. How beautiful is that, guys? Now I can click on it and I can click on delete here. Your favorites list is empty, item removed from the cart. Now, as you can see, it was disabled here as well. I can select 200 ml, and when I select here like this, and if I go to here, and it was telling me to add to cart. So what I can do, I can add another product here. Sorry, in this thing here. So remove this thing, and when I go to here, and when I click on add all to cart, we are having this two items here, which came from favorites here. That's the beauty of this application, guys, and that's how it was going to work. And it was actually working fine here, right? We can go to my profile here as well. We can go to favorites here. We can go to cart dryer here. Everything is working as expected. So that's it, guys. That's how we created this favorites here. See you on the next lecture. Thank you. Welcome back, my friends. In this lecture, we are going to see how we are going to update this orders management page here, right? So let me go to here, and let me delete all of the files here, and let me go to app. Oh, sorry. Let me go to this. Let me close everything here, and let me collapse everything, and let me go to app, and here we are having these orders here. Let me expand this, and this is the page.tsx. Now we need to remove this, and we need to add this page.tsx here, which is orders slash page.tsx. We need to add this to the context, and this is the schema.prisma, right? So we can click on this, and we can search for model order here like that. So here what we are going to do is, under this page.tsx, list all of the orders in this page here. Okay, keep order ID, order date, and all of the information, and all of the required information in a same table. Just get just fetch all orders and keep it here. Keep this data, keep the data in a table like this. Not only that, we are having this dialog component here, right? We can open dialog, and we can update the status of the individual order as well. Okay, so I have forgotten one thing here, that we need to come to here, and let me come to my website here. Let me go to schema Prisma here, copy everything and paste it here everything, and let me split my terminal. Npx Prisma db push. It was going to push all of the changes to the database here. So if you see anything like this, you need to close the IDE, and you need to open the IDE one more time. Okay. So here, after doing that, individual order as well, and like that, we can update the information. Open the leg, and we can update the status of the individual order as well, just like this, like this. And we can view all of the information of the ordered products, including the product main image as well, like that. In this thing here, total amount, shipping address by a customer, like that. Everything about that order, like that. So that's it, guys. So now what we need to do is just copy this, and okay, I am quitting this. I am going to open one more time again, and this time I'm going to open the admin dashboard, npx prisma db push. We are pushing all of the changes to database, and that's it. The database is already synced with the Prisma schema. Now we can run our server one more time, and as you can see, we are having this, right? So like that, and yeah, I can come to here, I can give a reload one more time, and as you can see, we are having like this. Just look into order model in Prisma schema, and you can click on enter. Now it was going to generate the dynamic. Now it was going to modify our page.tsx here as well. So now if I come to here, and as you can see under the actions, we are having this new file. I'm going to accept this, and let me go to page.tsx, and let's wait here. So it updated the page.tsx here as well. And I am going to accept this, and there is an error here, so do not worry about that. It was going to fix this issue here as well. Okay, there are so many errors right now. Okay, let me count it down so I can accept this. So we are having okay, errors here again. So let's wait here, guys. So now I can accept this. Okay, accept the file here. So as you can see, we are having this order ID here. Let me collapse this. And this customer here, this order date here, COD payment method here, payment status as not paid here, total as like this. But it was not having status because we updated the thing here, right? We kept the status for every individual product. We not updated for entire order. So that is the reason why it was showing like this. So do not worry about that. Okay. Uh, I think everything is fine here. I think, yeah, I can click on accept here. Now I can visit the actions here. Now when I click on that, here you are going to see all of the order details here, like the customer information. Customer name is Raghunath. Email is raghunath@gmail.com. Shipping address is like that. Phone was like that, and address is like this. And what are the ordered products here? So when we click to processing, when we change the order status to processing, so that means given products to courier boy. So on that case, he's not going to have that quantity here, right? That same product here. So the quantity will be reduced by the ordered quantity here, right? So we need to make sure to keep when we update it to processing, dispatched or delivered, on that case we need to update the quantity for this thing here. Not only that, but also we are going to update the sold property here. So we need to tell this thing to the cursor here, right? So we are going to tell it, we are going to develop the logic here as well. We can come to here, and when admin updated the status to processing on that case, we need to reduce the size quantity of that particular product by ordered quantity by user. That's the main point here. So when admin given the stock to the courier delivery boy on that case on his warehouse, that product quantity with that same size will be reduced by the ordered quantity by the user, right? So we need to enter that like that. We can come to up here. See, oh, this is the update order status here, right? So we can press Ctrl L here by after selecting this update order status here as well, like that. And I can click on enter here. So now it was going to generate its things here. Now I'm going to accept this file. If I expanded this, it was going to do like that. Okay, there are some errors here. No worries. It was going to fix it again. Now I can accept this, right? Now what I can do, I can split my terminal, npx Prisma Studio. I can run this thing here and here as well. When I clicked on this, I can accept this like that. Okay, let me go to page.tsx and I can accept this here as well, like that. Let me go to this product here because we are having this product on our order here, right? So okay, what we can do, we can come to here. So this is the product we are having on our ordered products here, right? So yes, this is the product with the size of 100 ml and there are 10 pieces available now here. So with this quantity here, right? And the price of this was 1889.73. Yes, it was referencing this. So what I'm going to do, I am going to update this to processing here as well. For the same product, it was having different size, different quantity, different price, right? So 200 ml. Let me come to here. There are 20 pieces here. Okay. Okay. Now what we can do, I am going to update this to processing. Okay, failure to update order status here. I can come to top. What is the error here? I can do like this. Unformed object ID invalid character underscore was found at okay. So we can add this to the chart here. Right? Please fix this issue. Fix this issue. Like that, and you can click on enter here. So I added these lines of code here, as you can see. So now I can click on order.ts and I can accept this like that. Okay, I can come to here and I can do a refresh. I can click on this and I can change this to processing. Order status updated successfully, as you can see. Now, what if I go to here and what if I reloaded this page here? So it was reloading. As you can see, guys, it was reduced by 1 here. So it was going to reduce by the ordered quantity by the user here. That's the main logic of the e-commerce here, right? So yes, guys, it was working as expected. If I go to 200 ml, 19 pieces only available. Yes, guys. That's how you can develop the e-commerce website. That's the core logic of the e-commerce website here as well. Let me come to here. And okay, this is the thing we are having. So yeah, but the order status here was updated to processing here right now. And that's it. But here, the filter management is not yet done here, right? So we are going to fix that here as well. So how can we do that? Let me come to here. Let me go to page.tsx. In this filter section, this is the filter section, right? You can close this and you can add this. And by looking into schema.prisma file and order model is integrate order ID here, right? Please integrate filters section for orders here as well. So admin can view orders relating to date range. He can filter by payment status and payment method as well. Don't change anything, but change this logic only, like that. And you need to click on enter here. Now I can click on here and I can accept this. Now, okay. Now it was updating the page.tsx here. Let me come to here and let me accept this. And let me accept this here as well. And as you can see, it was recommending me to install this and I am going to run this thing here. I think that's it. Lodash slash debounce. And I think that's it, guys. Yes, that's how. Okay, let me fix. There is no remaining type error here. Okay, I can enter. Okay, let me accept this file. And if I refresh this, okay, let me visit this in new private window. Yes, I can enter this order ID here. If I do like that, so as you can see, there is a little loading, and after the loading, it fetched down the order ID by this matching with this order ID. And I can keep today here. Today is June 12th here, right? So that is the reason why it fetched down the orders date here. And last 12 months from this date, yes, it was working perfectly fine. And for the payment status, I am going to select paid here. And as you can see, there are no data here. If I selected not paid, because these two products are based on COD, the payment status is always not paid. After receiving the money, we are going to set this to paid here. So don't worry about that. So yeah, it was no filter. And okay. And for the payment method, I can select Razorpay. So as you can see, there is no payment method relating to Razorpay. If I selected the COD, it was going to get the COD here. That's the main core of this orders thing here, guys, in this admin dashboard, and it was working perfectly fine. And that's how you are going to create this orders page here in this admin dashboard. See you on the next lecture, guys, where we are going to discuss about analytics, right? See you there. Thank you. Welcome back, my friends. In this lecture, we are going to see how we can modify this analytics dashboard here, right? So let me come to here. Let me go to analytics dashboard here. This is the dummy data here, right? So let me add this to the context and make sure to add the schema Prisma here as well by looking onto schema.prisma file, fetch down the orders data, customers data analytics, and finally product analytics. Product analytics. Also fetch all of the products and keep them select component. When he selected any product by name, he will be going to see the performance of the product by sold property. So which is in model, product model, right? Product model, like that. So go to model product, and this is the sold here, right? By sold here, we are going to fetch down the analytics here. Uh, Also for customers as well, fetch analytics. And that's it, guys. That's how you need to do the prompt here, design the prompt, and you can click on enter. So yeah, let me come to analytics here. And this is the file which is created by cursor here. I am going to accept this. So I can click on this and I can accept this. And okay, there is an error here. So what is the error? I can skip this, copy here, error, this message here, right? If you're having any error, just copy them and just add to chart here. And this is the thing, this is the line of code where we are having an error, and we can add this to the context here as well. And please fix this error and click on enter. Now I can accept this here, like that. So now I can come to here, I can go to here, and now if I refresh this, so as you can see, for the order analytics, we are having this order analytics in this month here. And yes, we ordered 2 orders here. The customers placed 2 orders in this month here, right? Now for the customers analytics here as well, there are 2 customers. Yes, there are two customers, and same goes for the product analytics here as well. I can select any product I want, and it was going to show the product performance here, like this in this bar chart and the line chart here as well. And that's how our entire e-commerce system is going to work, guys. So yes, guys, that's it. That's it for this lecture. Thank you so much for valuing this course, and thank you so much for spending your valuable time with my course. Thank you. Welcome back, my friends. We have forgotten one thing here, that was all about reviews for individual product, right? So if you come to here, so in this customer reviews, be the first to review, right? So when I click on this, we are going to see a pop-up like this, to submit your review here. First of all, we need to select the rating here, and we need to type something, and when we press on submit review, it was going to submit the review here, right? So now let me copy this and let me come to here. I think, yeah, we need to come to here, and let me search for this thing here. Submit your review, product review component, right? So search for this product review component here. With this and paste it here. And here we are importing this, right? So and we are sending these reviews here. So we are going to add this line of code to the context, and we are going to add schema.prisma as a context here. Look into schema.prisma. Which model? Product review model, right? Product review model. So if you go to here, we are having these reviews here, right? So come to down, where is reviews? Yeah, rating here, the number of reviews, product reviews here, right? So we can add this here as well, like this product review component. So only logged in users can view the product here, product, like that. So use this function here, right? So yeah, use this get authenticated user ID function to get user info. If he's logged in, on that case, pop-up should be opened. Otherwise, redirect him to slash or page, right? And if he logged in, pop-up should be opened here, right? And he can select rating. He can write his review, right? His review in text area, like that. Is called text area. And we clicked on submit review. In that case, what we are going to do, show him post message successfully wrote review. Admin needs to approve this review, like that. So by default, this review is not approved by admin. Admin needs to approve review, like that. So I think you can come to down here. This is the model here as well. So we need to add this. By default, this is the thing here, right? Verified property is uh, by default set to false, like that. Only verified reviews are going to be listed in this section, and only 3 reviews here will be listed. We can click on view all of the reviews, go to individual product review page. So we design it that if I go to here, so this is review page, right? Review page. Also, take inspiration from this page and create me slash review slash slug page, product slug page, right? Page and keep dynamic data like that. Okay. So we need to come to here and we need to add this here as well, like that. And I think that's it. Not only that, also update the key fields in this database. Like if I go to schema.prisma here, predict reviews, like number of reviews. Yeah, this is the thing. Number of reviews, rating of the product model, like that. And you can add this to chart here as well, like that. And you can click on enter here, guys. So now it was going to generate. So it created me a review model component here for submitting the reviews. If I go to here, okay, this is the review model. I am going to accept this. And after that, it was creating me route.ts here. Okay, no worries, we can accept this. Now it was creating dynamic review page here. So this is the slug page. I am going to accept this. Now it was creating product reviews component here. Okay, I can accept this, but there is some of the errors here. Okay, now let me go to here and product reviews component. Okay, we can pass these many props here. Yeah, now I can save this. So as you can see, guys, I actually set this to auto here, right? So now if I come to here, ratings are none here. Okay, now let me click on write review here and I can choose the rating here. Okay, now I can enter my review. If I click on submit, please write a review. Okay, um, very good product, and I can click on submit. Failed to submit review, please try again. Okay, you need to click on here. You need to close this and you can select anything you want. I think Cloud 3.5 is better. So Prisma client validation error submitting the review. Okay, we can copy this. We can search for this and we can go to here and rating equals to average rating. I think rating is missing. How you can do that? So we can add this to the chart. Please fix this issue. Issue. Now I can accept this like that. Now let me come to here and let me refresh this page once again. So let me write a review here. Okay. The description, benefits, ingredients. Let me write a review. Very good product. And when I click on submit, review submitted successfully. It will be visible after the admin approval. And as you can see, this is the thing we want. Now let me go to localhost 3000 here. So this is the reviews here, right? Now let me come to here Now what I can do, I can add this to the chart and I can ask um, this here. Not only that, we need to also tag the schema Prisma here by looking on to schema.prisma for product reviews. Give me list of all verified reviews for me by looking into product product model, reviews, model, product reviews, and product reviews, and product reviews like that. Okay, integrate Prisma ORM backend to it. Okay, we are going to integrate Prisma ORM backend to it and give me dynamic data. I can also verify the product as well, like that. When I approve in the list of reviews table, unverified, okay, unverified reviews table, it should be gone like that. And I think that's it. We can go to here. This is reviews page, which is having dummy content here. We are going to remove that. And this is the schema Prisma here. Create me server action for this. So we are forgetting this, guys. So always prefer to keep server action for this here. Okay. Always prefer to keep create me server action for this. Okay, I am forgetting this. Sometimes it was also creating the APIs folders for this. Okay, under under tab slash actions, create a file for doing this all stuff and click on enter. So as you can see, it created me this file here. I'm going to accept this, but there are some of the errors. Okay, I can remove this Prisma here and yeah, let me come to here and okay, I can uh not worry, I can uh reject this. If I go to reviews here, some of the errors are here, right? Like these are the things. Okay, I can accept this. I can go to top. I can remove this Prisma here and I can keep here. But there are some of the errors here. Okay, we can save this for just right now. Let me go to page.tsx. Let me accept this file here. I think that's it. And yeah, as you can see, this is the thing here, guys. But why there are two reviews here? Okay, I can accept one here, right? So two reviews pending verifications. So when I click on verify, failed to verify review. Okay, let me go to here and let me go into top here and let me add this. Okay, let me add everything here like this. Control L and I can add this everything this file here to this context. Please fix this issue and click on enter. So now I can accept this file. Now let me come to here and let me refresh this. So as you can see, there is only one reviews here. Now it got me the correct point. Now let me click on verify. So as you can see, review verified successfully. Now if I go to my app here, if I refresh this individual product page, so there are two reviews here that was given by Raghunath. Okay, and that's it. That's how it was going to work here, guys. And as you can see, two the average rating here as well, and two verified reviews here as well. So that's it for this entire lecture, guys, and I think that's it for this entire course. So in this journey, we have learned a lot of techniques here, right? So how we can craft the prompts, how we are going to ask to the cursor, and yes, this is a beautiful journey. That's it, guys. Um, See you again with another new course. Thank you. Welcome back, my friends. We have forgotten one thing here. We have forgotten to modify this dashboard screen here, right? So this is the dummy content. We need to replace this with the real content we are having on our Prisma schema, right? So for that, let me go to cursor here, and this is the page it was reflecting here, right? Admin dashboard page. So I added this to the context here like that, and I also added schema.prisma file here to this context, to this cursor window. I developed this final prompt here for this course, which is to integrate the real content here in this admin dashboard page. We are having total orders, total products, total revenue, total sales. If you can see, this is the section we are talking to. Also fetch recent orders, top selling products, sold property in product model in Prisma schema. Let me come to here and let me go to model product here. So as you can see, if I come to down here, we are going to have sold property here, right? Like that. Just change the logic of it and remove dummy content. Just change the logic of it and remove dummy content. Don't change any UI. Create me server action functions for this under actions folder. Create a separate file for this dashboard page. Total revenue is calculated by checking order model in schema.prisma. Same goes for sales. Sales are nothing but order status, which is set to completed status in schema.prisma, like that. So let me go to model order here. And here we are having this not processed as the default status here, right? When we kept this to completed status on our orders page, on that case, it was going to mark as sale here, right? Like that. Now you can click on enter here, guys. So now, as you can see, it created this function in this analytics.ts file. I'm going to accept this. So as you can see, it updated the dashboard page to use this real data as well. I am going to accept this. And that's it. Now let me go to here. And as you can see, guys, if I collapsed this sidebar here, we are having this dashboard overview, and total orders are like this, total products are like this, total revenue is 42,270 rupees here. Okay, not dollars, but don't worry, we can change it later. So total sales which are kept to zero here as well. And as you can see, the recent orders here, the customer name, the order ID, the status is processing, amount is like this. So here it was like this, right? Now let me come to down here. So as you can see, the top products. So as you can see, these all are the top products here, guys, like that, right? So yes, we are having two sold here, and with having the total amount kept to this product here, and recent customers are this recently created customers here, right? So it was like this. So it was like this. Now let me open this admin panel sidebar here. Let me go to all orders here. Now I am going to go to actions. I am going to set it as delivered here, order updated successfully. Now if I go to admin dashboard, so yeah, this is the thing. So what we can do is go to analytics here, search for analytics here, right? So just set it to deliver. Now save this file. So now let me go to all orders here, and the status is delivered here, right? Copy it, paste it here. Now let me go to admin dashboard. So as you can see, we are having this total sale of 1 here, right? Right. And total products are 11, total orders are 2. These are the top products, these are the recent customers. That's how we can actually work with admin dashboard. Thank you guys. Welcome back, my friends. In this lecture, we are going to see that how we can send email to the user after he placed the order, right? When he placed the order, he is also going to receive an email from our website to his email that we are going to say that the order has been placed successfully. It is just like adding a more feature, and it is just like adding more security to him, right? So it was going to look professional on that case. So first of all, for that, what we are going to do is we need to design a prompt like this. So first of all, we need to go to checkout page here, and we need to add this as a context here. Same goes for checkout client.tsx file. And here also we are going to add this individual order page as a context here. Now under the emails, we are having verification email.tsx here, right? So just beside this, it was going to take inspiration from this, and it was going to design as the order verification email here. Okay. And we are tagging this schema.prisma file here as well, and this auth.ts file here as well, where we are going to use this verification email here, like that, and checkout page here as well. So I developed this prompt here. When user placed order, send him order confirmation via his email using NodeMailer, and design me email using React email for this. Render all details of order in a structured way. Also keep products ordered by him in a table with products images as well, with order status, like that. Now I'm going to press enter here. So now as you can see, it was generating the things here. So it was creating a new template for order confirmation. So as you can see, it designed me this order confirmation email. Just accept this. So now that we have created the email template, let's create a new server action to send order confirmation emails here. Now I'm going to save this. So when user ordered the product, ordered, it was going to send us the order confirmation email here. And that's it. That's how it was going to work. Now that's it, guys. So as you can see, we need to copy this. Okay, let me go to .env file here. Let us check if these env variables are existed in this file. Okay, smtp host, smtp port, smtp user, smtp password, and smtp from. Yes, we are good to go, guys. Now let me come to here, and here in this cart I am having these two products. The first product, which is this product, is having 3 items here. Each product is 350 rupees. So totally it was having 14,551 rupees here, right? Like that. Now I am going to click on checkout here. When I clicked on checkout, it was going to compile the checkout page here, right? Let me go to here, and as you can see, it was compiling the checkout. So now it is the pre-filled information here. Now, as you can see, this is sticky here as well. How beautiful it was. Now I can enter a coupon code like Diwali here, and I can click on apply. So discount 15% has been applied here. So as you can see, yeah, 1455. Now I'm going to select cash on delivery here, and I am going to continue with COD here. When I click on this, it was going to process and it was going to render order page here. Now let me go to here, and as you can see, it was compiling individual order page here, right? Now yes, order placed successfully with this thing here. Now let's check our email, guys. Okay, let me go to my email here. Let me open my Gmail, and as you can see, guys, I have received this order confirmation here. Now I can click on this. As you can see, guys, order confirmation. Dear Raghunath, thank you for your order. We are excited to confirm that your order has been received and is being processed. And the order details are like this. How beautiful it was. Order date was like this. Order status is processing. Order payment method is cash on delivery. And the ordered items are like this. And the shipping address, the order summary is like this. Discount is also executing here. And let me know how beautiful it was, guys. So if you have any questions about your order, please contact our customer service team. Best records the void card thing. That's how you can utilize the power of cursor here. And it was looking perfectly fine. Yes, guys. See you on the next lecture. Thank you. Welcome back, my friends. We have forgotten another thing, that we didn't create a toggle component yet, right? So for that, I tagged the schema.prisma to this context here, and I also tagged this toggle button type and the schema.prisma toggle model here as well to this chart here, and I developed this prompt. Develop me a toggle component by just looking into schema.prisma file. Toggle model as well, it can have two documents as well. So if there are two toggles, keep toggles as carousel, so we can slide to see the second toggle. Also keep styling as exactly given in toggle model. If we are having button, keep the button as well. Develop me file component and create separate server action file and define functions like that. You can click on enter here, guys. As you can see, I can click on this to accept this here, right? So it created me a separate server action for this top bar where it was getting all the top bars. Now let's create the top bar component here. Yep. Under the components, it was going to create this topbar.tsx file here, and I am going to accept this here as well. Finally, let's create an API route to fetch the topbar data. Okay, I can accept this here as well. But it didn't created me this navbar here, right? We can go to layout file here, guys, and here just before this navbar, we need to import this topbar here, right? So we can copy it and we can paste it here. And that's it. We can save this file. Now let me come to here. So as you can see, there are no toppers here. Let me create this topper here, right? So get 50 percentage off on electronics, right? You can keep it like this. Let me do like this. So what is the topper link here? Slash shop, and the category is electronics, right? Electronics. So electronics, like that. And the text color should be white, and the background color of this top bar should be, yeah, we can select the pink here, like that. And here we can add a button here. So button text was shop now, and the button link was same as top bar link here. And hurry up, we can keep it as hurry up here. And the button text color was white here, and the background color should be, okay, background color should be white, and the text color should be this thing here, right? We can keep it like that. And now I'm going to press create top bar here. Top bar created successfully. Now if we, now we can come to here and give a reload once again. We can go to a new window here, and we can enter here. And here, as you can see guys, it was having the top bar here with the link and with this button here as well. So yes guys, it was working as expected here, right? So we can disable it or we can enable it here, right? So that's how it was going to work guys. That's how, and that's the beauty of this thing here, right? So we can reduce the width here. We can keep height should be 7 here. And yes guys, that's this is how it was going to look, and it was beautiful. And yes guys, that's it. Thank you guys.